amazing the amount of support that they've given to Mortal Kombat. So whenever I get a chance and I'm invited somewhere, one of those countries, I always want to go. I was really disappointed that I couldn't go to the Brazil Game Show. I really wanted to go, but I'm able to make it here, which is great.
Absolutely. And also, I'm pretty sure that Brazil still remembers how you chose this country to go there when Mortal Kombat 1 was launched, and I'm glad to see all your appreciation for Latin America in general.
For sure.
And last year we had Toronto, now we have Mexico City. Where would you like to go for a next global tournament?
Oh, wow, that's a good question. Well, first of all, it's never my decision. I'm just told where it's gonna, where it is.
What you like.
Any one of the countries that we've had it before. Between Mortal Kombat and Injustice, we've had a number of these tournaments that have always been, and I guess I like cities that can be easily accessed by as many people as possible. Because some people travel a long way. I was talking to somebody who was here from Australia and everything like that. It's like quite a. I always appreciate it so much when they take such a long trip to support the game.
Absolutely. And also talking about the esports scenes of Mortal Kombat in general, do you think we can expect a pro competition season 3 next year?
I hope so. Like I said, these kind of things aren't my decision, but I certainly would love to see it for sure.
Something that I've been really proud and super excited about is that we have Final Kombat being streamed on HBO Max.
Yeah.
And that's the first esports tournament to be streamed globally in a streaming service.
Yeah.
And that's super amazing. And HBO Max now bringing the esports side of Mortal Kombat to a broader audience.
Yeah.
And I'd like to ask you about this strategy and how, alongside with the new Mortal Kombat movie, how do you think that it will impact the growth of the Mortal Kombat scene, especially when you can kind of do this great mix of games, esports, and movies?
Yeah, games, esports, movies. We have another Mortal Kombat game called Mortal Kombat Legacy that's coming out, which is all the old games packaged together, which is always fun to see. And there've been so many players. Mortal Kombat's been around over 30 years, so there's so many people who started playing at different parts of it. So I love the fact that we have a newer game in Mortal Kombat 1, the classic games in Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and the movie, which was going to come out in October, but it's going to be out in May. So I'm hoping we can do things like synergy like that with HBO Max and all that stuff to just help get more exposure for the game.
Absolutely. And now, still talking about the movie, I'm super excited for this sequel, and I want to know your expectations for it. I don't know how you're involved in it directly, but just your expectations as someone that was definitely going to watch it.
Yeah, well, I've seen it about 4 times.
Oh, you already watched it? Oh my God! And you
yeah.
won't give me any spoiler?
No.
Okay.
So I've been seeing it in Los Angeles as they've made edits and been working on it, and I saw the final screening and all that thing. So I think it's going to be exciting, and I think people will like it even more than the last one. So I think that it's going to be a lot of fun, seeing Johnny Cage and Kitana and all these characters that you haven't seen in a long time. It's going to be a
And Carl Urban as Johnny Cage, it's amazing.
Yeah.
My expectation was like here, now it's here. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And now again, talking about Final Kombat, which characters do you think you will see at the grand finals of this tournament?
Which characters?
Yeah, what do you expect to see?
I suspect we will see Havoc there a lot. I think obviously with Sonic we'll see Cyrax. But I'd love to see a surprise character that nobody was kind of expecting to kind of catch people off guard and kind of like, oh, I don't know how to play this character, because everybody's been practicing so much or so many characters to try. But I'd love to see a surprise in there.
What would be a surprise for you? Is there like a character specifically that you would think like, yeah, I wouldn't see that making it to a grand final?
I mean, if somebody played Tanya, I think that would be a surprise. If somebody played, well, I saw Quan Chi in there, but Omni-Man, Ghostface, any one of those characters would be fun to see.
Absolutely. And again, I love to talk about Brazil. Sorry about bringing that again, but I'm sorry, Latin America, we love it. And I would like to ask you, if you could choose one Mortal Kombat character to visit Brazil, which one would it be and why? Like, which character do you think that would enjoy Brazil at its most?
Well, wouldn't I have to say the Dia de los Muertos Sub-Zero? Didn't we have the costume we had made? That was that was a big part of we really try to represent a lot of countries and because we know how much support that they give us, and I think in future games we're going to be doing more of that. Unfortunately, my favorite character is always going to be Scorpion, so I'll...
Unfortunately, I think you're super fine with this.
Yeah, but it's been 30 years and I still have the same favorite character, so...
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
And also, I would like to ask you about exactly this process of developing something special for a country, because we had in Mortal Kombat 1 launchman, we had that special skin for Tanya.
Yeah,
that she wears like that Brazilian clothes.
Yeah.
How is the process when you're developing something like that?
Usually our art team does a lot of research, and we also get suggestions from our Warner Media people who are in the different countries. They know their country a lot, so they educate us a lot on what would make the most impact, what would be appreciated the most, and everything like that. So we get a lot of advice from our teams in Latin America and Brazil and Chile and everything like that. So.
That's great. And my last question is that, at this point, I think you've been to Brazil a couple of times. If there was a fatality inspired in Brazil, what do you think could not be missing in it?
A fatality? Oh, wow, that's a tough one, because I don't want to say anything negative, because fatalities are so.
We love a stereotype. So you can go with it. It's okay. It's a safe space. It's a safe space here.
Oh gosh. I don't know. I would want to know something about the culture, and then come up with something based on that. Again, the Dia de los Muertos. All of these over the years, there be things that we've been educated on, and then we come up with something that matches the history, the culture, of those countries. So I don't think I can come up with one off the top of my head.
It's absolutely fine. We can do something like a fatality that turns out that you're suddenly in a carnival party and there's a bunch of people around you. It's going to be great for claustrophobic people. So thank you so much, Edmund. It's a great pleasure to talk to you again.
Thank you.
And don't forget to keep watching Final Kombat. We're here in Mexico City, and it's a pleasure having you again. Thank you so much, and see you again with more content here at Warrior Play. Bye!
Show de bola, hein? Entrevista sensacional, ó. Cara, pra galera que não sabe, esse cara, Speed e Gui, esse cara, é o pai de todos, é o criador do Mortal Kombat e o cara que faz o Get Over Here, que nunca mudou, né?
Não, nunca mudou. Desde o início, desde o primeiro Mortal Kombat, lá em 1992, ele gravava as vozes, né? Inclusive, não só do Scorpion, mas como diversos outros personagens. Então, para quem acha que o Ed Boon é apenas um programador ali daquela época, e hoje virou o cara que controla, né, tem digamos assim, o cara que pode, né, ajudar ainda mais a franquia, ele trabalhou muito mais do que isso, né? Então, assim, o cara que fez tudo acontecer, e fico feliz dele estar até hoje aí trazendo essas novidades para a franquia. E assim, a gente tava vendo ali a Isadora também, muito bacana, né? Uma criadora de conteúdo, uma grande influenciadora.
Lembrava.
Né? Com certeza. E agora vindo aí, trazendo essa entrevista maravilhosa com vários detalhes.
Ela é bom, né?
Sim, excelente, cara. Ela é completa. E aí deixa tudo mais legal, né, Gui?
Pois é, como foi uma entrevista ali, gostou de assistir, né, os dois interagindo bastante, inclusive ela já entrevistou o Ed Boon outras vezes, e foi muito bacana de assistir, e cara, o Ed Boon é sensacional, né, ele desde o início é sempre muito apaixonado pelo Mortal Kombat, e o boneco favorito dele simples, o Scorpion, e é o meu também, eu adoro o Scorpion, então tipo, me faz ser mais fã ainda do Ed Boon, é um cara sensacional que é apaixonado, ela mesma falou lá que ele estava aqui no Brasil, no lançamento do MK1, então ele escolheu aqui a nossa região, para estar lançando o jogo dele. o que é muito especial, né, Speed?
Com certeza, e é legal quando tem essas entrevistas mais abertas, porque ela pergunta sobre o Brasil, ela depois volta a falar do Brasil e vê que a gente observa que o Ed Boon, ele sempre sorri bastante quando ele fala da gente, né? Ele é muito feliz quando ele vem no Brasil, a recepção que tem aqui da comunidade, de todo mundo, né? Então é muito legal. E aí ela fala também um pouquinho sobre os fatalities, ele fala sobre cultura. Então esse tipo de entrevista é muito legal quando acontece, porque engrandece o jogo, engrandece a comunidade e, claro, né, gente, a gente tá entrando aí nessa temporada de muita coisa de Mortal Kombat. E aí eu vou entrar num assunto aqui muito bacana, que pra mim foi um dos meus favoritos, sobre uma possível continuidade. Ele falou que não depende dele, mas ele tem a vontade de fazer ali, a gente ter mais...
buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. No importa la hora, no importa el lugar. ¿Saben por qué? Porque están más que invitados al último día del Final Kombat. Y con eso, es un placer. Aquí jaseo, pero por favor, vean nomás. Me acompaña mi queridísima Lady Ixer.
¿Cómo estás, Jaseo? Un honor absoluto poder estar iniciando este último paso de Pro Competition llamado Final Kombat. El top 8, los 8 mejores jugadores del mundo. Se dejaron la vida el día de ayer para poder llegar a estar hoy día disputando ese trofeo hermoso que demostrará quién es el mejor jugador de Mortal Kombat del mundo.
Todo lo que vivimos en el LCQ, la fase de grupos, para llegar a este punto. Tenemos ya formado ese gran top 8. Eso les va a encantar.
Les va a encantar absolutamente, pero lo que yo también sé que les va a encantar es lo que tiene Bully para decirnos en el escenario principal. Bully, ¿estás ahí?
¿Cómo se encuentra Ciudad de México? Live from Mexico City. For the people in the audience that are watching this in English, don't worry, don't skip the channel, don't go to other place because today is the day. Hoy es el día de competición final, la gran final el día de hoy. Y sí, estaban hablando acerca del trofeo y yo quiero que Camarita aquí se acerque because here I have the greatest award of them all. The title of the Final Kombat 25 is here. Qué hermoso está el trofeo, amigos, y yo estoy muy emocionado. Don't worry, they're in your houses because this broadcast, as I am saying, is going to be in English. Talking about presentations, I think I'm gonna introduce someone who doesn't need any presentation at all because we talked to him yesterday and now he went home like 10 p.m. watching all the matches yesterday and now he's here with us. Por favor, quiero que me den un fuerte aplauso aquí en Ciudad de México a Ed Boon. Ed Boon, creador de Mortal Kombat. Ed, how are you?
Very good. Very happy to be here again.
I'm so happy to be talking with you again. And after yesterday, we had so many matches. We have, I think, more than 40, 50 matches. It was such an exciting.
I don't want either of them to lose. I just want them to, everybody to have a good time. But at the end of the day, somebody has to be number one, and that's what we're here to find out.
Le pregunté a Ed acerca de qué pensaba, cuáles eran sus sentimientos el día de hoy. Me dice que conoce a muchos de los pro players y que verdaderamente cuando están en una partida, a él le da mucho pesar y le da mucho estrés porque pues quisiera que alguno ganara, pero no sabe a quién irle. Yo creo que, Ed, you need to support the one that is having most fun, right?
Yeah, but still, they've flown here from different countries, and they've put so much time into the game, so much dedication. So ideally, I wish everybody could get one of the trophies, but I guess at some point you have to get down to one person.
Oye, y hablando del trofeo, Ed, what can you tell us about this trophy? I think it's just an amazing piece of art, but I want to know your opinion about it.
It's great. One of the things that's so great about the Final Kombats is these original trophies that they make, and this one's maybe one of the best ones. I really love the Scorpion theme. I've always been a big Scorpion fan, and so it's.
I know.
Yeah, so I cannot wait to see who wins it, and it's definitely going to look good in their house.
Que algo que siempre se ha caracterizado aquí en los Final Kombat son la originalidad en los trofeos y que no puede esperar para ver quién se lo lleva. So, are you ready for the matches for today?
I'm going to be nervous again, but I wish all of the players the best of luck, the top 8.
le desea a todos los jugadores la mejor de las suertes. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a Ed Boon, por favor, creador de Mortal Kombat. Muchas gracias, Ed. Thank you very much. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Y amigos, el día de ayer fue un día bastante emocionante, como lo dijo Ed, y créanme que las partidas de hoy van a estar bastante épicas. Yo les tengo que explicar un poquito de con quiénes pasamos, así que vamos a ver. El primer match yo creo que ya está icónico, porque precisamente vamos a ver a uno de los pro, y empezamos con Sonic Fox, así que un fuerte aplauso para Sonic Fox, que calificó ayer en la fase A, y va contra Scorpion Prox. Un aplauso para Scorpion Prox, por favor. Un aplauso también para Chile, que está representando a Latinoamérica. Pero, como están viendo, también tenemos a Faisal Kombat, quien es de Panamá. Un aplauso para Faisal también. Ah, de Líbano. Es de Líbano, perdón. Es de Líbano. Tenemos a Gur, que también, él viene de Estados Unidos. Cristian, vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso. Tenemos a Nicolás de Chile. Tiene mucho apoyo Nicolás. Yo no puedo decir nada, yo no puedo estar ahí en el apoyo. También tenemos de Brasil a la banda Rain, que pasó en el grupo B. Oigan, yo ayer solo veía que la banda Rain trae porra y quiero que en verdad escuchemos. La banda Rain. La banda Rain gets all the support. También tenemos Kanimani de Turquía, así que un fuerte aplauso también. De Líbano. Y tenemos a Tweety de Estados Unidos. Oigan, ¿qué les parece si ahora vamos con nuestros casters? Porque, oigan, creo que tenemos ahí todavía cierto apoyo. A ver, chicos, yo necesito que me digan de todos estos países. Ya hasta me corrigieron un país. ¿De qué país vienen ustedes? Porque yo sé que viene gente también de Brasil, que andan por allá, mis compañeros de Brasil. Chicos, de Brasil tenemos mucho apoyo. And I know that people from the USA are, of course, supporting my favorite. But I haven't said that. Sonic Fox. ¡Woo! Oigan, un aplauso para Sonic Fox también, chicos. And now we're going to go for the casters. Vamos con sus casters. Y los dejo. I leave you with the USA casters and the English casters, which are going to be ketchup and mustard. We are on the other side. Pero los dejo con mis queridísimas Lady, Ishel y Haseo. Así que, amigos, nos vemos en un ratito para entregar este gran trofeo. Ahora nos vemos.
Muchísimas gracias. Y grandes palabras, déjame
Grandes
decirte.
palabras, sí.
Todos los detalles que da, claro que sí, del trofeo, los pensamientos de Ed Boon, qué sucede con los jugadores. Me duele que alguien pierda, pero es que sí nos va a doler, Lady Excel. No solo podemos tener un ganador.
Nos va a doler absolutamente. Efectivamente, acá hay gente que tiene a sus favoritos, evidentemente.
Claro.
Pero también nos pasa a nosotros que hemos estado durante 9 meses acompañando a estos pro players.
Sí.
Hemos visto toda la carrera, todo lo que han sufrido por conseguir sus clasificaciones. Y
Wow.
no puedes no empatizar al final con la mayoría de ellos. Ayer veíamos, por ejemplo, a Chuleta junto a Nico y se nos partía el corazón. Ayer, por ejemplo, en
Chuletín.
Chile le tenemos un montón de cariño por todo el esfuerzo
Claro.
que puso para poder clasificar. Entonces, de verdad, en estos momentos nos gustaría que todos fueran ganadores, pero sabemos que esto es la competencia, señores. Esta es la diferencia entre competir y jugar, y acá se va a definir al mejor jugador de Mortal Kombat del mundo y solamente puede ser uno.
Perfectamente lo ha dicho Lady Ixel. Ustedes ya lo vieron, todo lo que han tenido que trabajar estos grandes jugadores solo para llegar a este punto. Así que por favor, no se vayan a ir, quédense con nosotros, chicos. No se
Exacto.
pueden perder ninguna de las peleas. Apoyen a su jugador favorito y también todos los que se encuentran dentro del público. Gracias por acompañarnos. Espero que sí puedan ver hasta el último punto.
Nos tienen que acompañar todo el día porque esto va a estar épico. Estamos comenzando, ya se está preparando la primera pelea que... Oye, primera pelea que nos está esperando. Primera
¿Cómo te
pelea que nos
sientes? ¿Cómo
está
te sientes?
esperando.
It's going to be
estoy,
one hell of
mira,
an upset.
Lo sé,
And
lo
it's
sé.
yo ya
so
no sé si tengo
strange
high, tengo fiebre,
to
tengo
describe
calor, no
that
sé.
as an upset with the
Pero
caliber of
todos los
players that we
estatus.
have.
sí, con todos los estatus
But we're
en
looking
estos
at the fact
momentos,
that,
esta es
all right,
una pelea
this looks like a
icónica.
button
Esto
check
se ha
to
dado
me.
en finales de
It must be. I
Deseo.
see the laughing here.
mucho.
Sonic Fox.
If there's no
Se ha dado
headphones
esta
on
final
Sonic
en
Fox's head,
millones
this is probably not a real match.
otros
But
eventos.
no, it's more the
Y
fact
acá,
that I can see Gears.
abriendo
I've
el
not
todo
seen
8,
Scorpion
comienza
Fox use Gears.
Scorpion
Who knows?
Fox
Maybe he's
versus
onto something.
Sonic
A player
Fox.
of many
Vamos con
different
esto,
characters,
señores.
and when the chips are down, it comes down to, again,
Antes del bar al
it
check,
took
ya
us all
sabes,
years
una
to
mini
get to this point,
pausita.
and there is one more game.
Ya sabes,
probando los
You've got
tibac.
any-
Esa mística danza del arriba abajo es para decirnos, creo que ya están listos mis botones, así que no te preocupes.
Es el movimiento clave. Movimiento clave, movimiento clave.
Eso me encanta porque ve las sonrisas en los jugadores. Es que a pesar de ser una competencia, todo lo que tú quieras, lo están disfrutando, lo están viviendo gracias a Final Kombat. Así que estamos a punto de arrancar Sonic Fox versus Scorpion Prox.
Contrincantes más no enemigos se llama esto. Hay mucha camaradería entre ellos.
Exactamente.
Se comparten muchas techas. Les gusta mucho jugar juntos y sabemos que lo disfrutan mucho y que lo dan absolutamente todo. Esto está comenzando, gente. Compártanlo en todas sus redes. Esto inicia en estos momentos. Tenemos transmisión para todos ustedes a través de las pantallas de Warner Play Latino y para HBO Max para todo el mundo. Vamos a iniciar con esto. Let's go, Joseo.
Primer round y tenemos ya el flawless. Ya sabes, tiene que venir un poquito de intercambio de proyectiles, pero le dice, venga para acá, sector está lista, cuidado, el wake up delay. Comenzamos con un poquito de presión, hacemos la distancia correcta, intentando cazar con una patada baja, no es suficiente. Un poquito de soneo, vienen los misiles, espérate que estaba el sombrero activo.
Mira, y precisamente Sonic Fox nos sorprende con una Sector, a diferencia de su Cyrax, que fue lo que ocupó durante todo el día de ayer para clasificar. Y Scorpion Prox va a buscar soluciones con este Habit, que ha estado labiando mucho con ya la clásica dupla del malvado, de malvado. Ojo acá con el sombrero de Kulao, que queda ahí en el suelo presionando, evita que pueda avanzar muy tranquilo. Uy, breakeo bastante temprano por parte de Scorpion Prox, no quiere coger daño, ya no le quedan barras para poder escapar. Cualquier entrada de Sonic Fox podría hacer daño asegurado y ahí la tenemos, Jaseo. Esto va a doler.
Teníamos que tomar una decisión y esta fue la correcta. Mira nada más el daño y una vez más nos estrellamos en el sombrero. Hay un punish, no podemos capitalizar. Vamos a intentar cazar a Sector, ya sabes, escapa perfectamente. 1, 2, 3, cambia de lado y con eso ya Sonic Fox se lleva el primer round.
Sonic Fox poniendo el primer punto en su marcador, señores, con este primer round. Va nuevamente Scorpion Prox a tratar de buscar la pelea hacia adelante, pero lo interrumpe muy bien Sonic Fox. Buenísimo ese movimiento. Logra caer en la trampa de la bomba eléctrica de Mavado. Esto le da una entrada limpia y combo muy bien confirmado por parte de Scorpion Prox. 300 puntos de daño bajó a esa barra de sector. Amenazante nuevamente Android. Ojo, cuidado ahí con el sombrero de Kulao que empieza a presionar los proyectiles. Vamos con los toqueos. 1, 2. Uy, el armor. El armor, pero es que esos reflejos, esos reflejos, Dios mío.
Claro que sí, y ni se diga ese trade. Ambos saliendo, volando, un flawless. Sí podemos intentar sacar una entrada, una patada baja. Comienzan los misilazos. Muy difícil. ¿Cómo te quieres acercar, Scorpion Prox? Que es un poquito complicado. Hasta que ahí encuentra la apertura, ese último misil. Viene activa la mina. Vamos aquí. Casi parecía como para extender el combo. Se ve una oportunidad grande, Lady.
Una oportunidad bastante grande. ¡Uy! Muy estupendo el intento del castigo que logra conectar ahí Scorpion Prox, obligando a breakear y ocupar todas sus barras de super medidor a Sonic Fox. Otra vez se repite la receta. Ahora sí no hay barras para poder escapar. El daño está asegurado. Va a buscar el óptimo Scorpion Prox y es suficiente para llevarse este round. 2 veces cayó en la trampa.
Digno, obviamente, de aquí de Final Kombat. Así que vámonos para Final Round, la armadura. No podemos sacar de su posición a Havik, pero pues sí, podemos intentar confirmar aquí un poquito de daño, trabajándolo. El round start, muy importante. Algo de punish, sí señor, intentando hacer los checks, quítate de encima. Pero vamos con un agarre, muy bien, gracias Mavado. Pero estamos contra pared, cuidado, a ver si podíamos sacar algo en el aire, cambiarnos de lado, esperar un error de Scorpion, pero un poquito de presión y venga el agarre.
venga el agarre por parte de Kun Lao. Ojo acá con el sombrero también que molesta mucho. Evita que se pueda acercar, pero con Mavado resolvemos ese problema por parte
Ahí
de
está,
Scorpion
ahí está.
Prox. Había entrado bastante bien, obligado a breakear ahí Sonic Fox. ¡Uy, señores! Esto podría ser todo. Vamos a ver la confirmación de parte de Scorpion Prox. Y ahí está.
Tremendo,
Primer
tremendo.
punto entonces para Scorpion Prox, que está on point hoy día.
Pero espérate, vamos,
Queda mucho,
vamos a
queda mucho,
calmarnos,
queda
mi
mucho.
querida Lady. ¿Sabes por qué? Apenas es el primer match. Así que con calma, hay que respirar y efectivamente ya tenemos el cambio. Tú lo señalaste. ¿Qué pasaba aquí con Sector? Pues ya queremos a Cyrax, ¿no?
Esto es un FT3, hay
Exacto.
espacio para poder hacer este tipo de ajustes, creo que es la ronda correcta para hacerlo. Y Sonic Fox va nuevamente a su Cyrax, quien le ha dado tantos trofeos en esta temporada de Pro Competition, tantas clasificaciones, así que va a asegurar en estos momentos el round, tratando de asegurar el round con este cambio de personaje.
Vamos a ver si esa puede ser la fórmula ganadora. Necesitamos una victoria, vamos a trabajarla. Ahí están las bombas, cuidado, respeta. Poco a poco, haciendo su distancia. Scorpion Prox sabe que no se debe de acercar tan fácil. Cuidado, la neoplasia alta. Interrumpiendo en varias ocasiones Sonic Fox solo con una patada baja.
Totalmente, estaba tratando de jugar bastante seguro, iba por el agarre. Uy, bueno, ahí el Armor, tu brazazo, señores, 2 veces, porque teníamos barras suficientes. Armor de nuevo, señores, buena inversión de las barras, y esto le dio resultados a Scorpion Prox para llevarse este primer round. Invertir y ganar, se llama
Te lo
esto.
puedo creer, definitivamente. Así que vamos. Excelente, leyendo ahí a dónde crees que va Cyrax. Así que eso nos va a permitir una confirmación del brazazo bajo, un cambio de lado y que viene muy bien. Buena paciencia por parte de Sonic Fox. Ahí está, viene la bomba. Quedamos atrapados. Un poco de juggle por aquí, por allá. Que sigue, porque ahí está Madame Bo, la botella. Sí está ya, aquí va. Una vez más, el set.
El setup opresivo, clásico ya este Cyrax, te quita las barras, te quita la calma, pero cuidado acá con la
Sobre
inversión
todo.
de barras nuevamente.
Ay,
Por parte
Dios,
de Scorpion
ay, Dios.
Fox, logra conectar el brazazo, señores, pero habían barras para escapar por el lado de Sonic Fox. Breakeo de inmediato,
Au,
entramos con el low, con muy poca vida ambos jugadores. La tensión se siente en el ambiente acá en Pro Competition Ciudad de México. Fatal Blow disponible, podría entrar
Ay,
por primera
ay,
Fatal,
ya,
señores,
ya.
sí. Acá está, esto es death. Esto es muerte, señores. Tremendo lo que está haciendo Sonic Fox.
Aún así, yo creo que tenemos un buen resultado haberle quitado el breaker. Créeme que al menos eso fue algo en dado caso de perder este round. Así que sí, se está preparando Scorpion Prox y vámonos. Final round y otra vez a intentar cargar los recursos, Ladies.
A tratar de cargar los recursos, efectivamente tener ventaja de barras de super medidor es muy importante contra Cyrax,
Ay,
especialmente con el uso que está dándole a los armors en estos momentos Scorpion Prox. Va por el agarre, le dice que no, se escapa muy bien, le pega a Madame Boo para que no se recargue tan rápido. Ojo, cuidado, tratando de entrar nuevamente en el juego de los Two Tintis, pero tenemos a Mavado para poder acortar la distancia. Presión, juego neutral, tratando de buscar Jumping Kit. Muy atento Scorpion Prox, un adblock increíble para castigar impecablemente.
Ahí estaba el punish, una ventaja de vida buscando el trade. Recuerda, oh, block, Dios, estaba más que listo Scorpion Prox y aguas porque todavía estaba ahí el breaker, pero no entramos realmente en el punto en que podríamos haberlo utilizado, lo pensamos y bueno, con eso ya Scorpion Prox lleva 2 victorias.
2 victorias para Scorpion Prox, el chileno Rebirth, Top 7 Games en la casa, dando de qué hablar en este mismo momento, pero todavía queda mucho por decir. Está Sonic Fox al frente, no es cualquier jugador. Ojo con los Tutintis, ocupando nuevamente la armadura. No alcanzó para el multi-hit, habían 2 bombas. Entonces finalmente entra otra vez en este juego del piso en lava que te propone Cyrax de manos de Sonic Fox. Llamamos a Madame Boo para poder resetear el combo. Veamos cómo se va a dar su traguito. No, la bomba.
La botella, el botellazo y que bueno, en este caso sí, Scorpion Prox recibe considerable daño. Le dice, venga para acá, un agarre. Breaker en una situación algo crítica. Dice, todavía estoy apostando por intentar rescatar el round. No lo sé, vamos a confiar en este momento. Excelente, ya estaba listo Mavado para extender. Vámonos para la orilla, nos acercamos con la neoplasia. Una más, ya estaba buscando una vez más interrumpirlo con esa patada baja. Buena defensa por parte de Scorpion.
Muy buena defensa por parte de Scorpion Prox entra muy bien y muy claramente
no.
ese low va a confirmar en Fatal Blow, pero habían barras para poder escapar por el lado de Sonic Fox. Las barras de vida están casi igualadas. Sonic Fox con posición de Fatal Blow también disponible, tratando de entrar nuevamente por los lows. Cuidado con los whiffs, podrían ser castigados. Y ahí está, efectivamente, un whiff por parte de Scorpion Prox. Castigo que no se hace esperar de las manos de Sonic Fox y que finalmente le colocan un puntito más ahí a su marcador de rounds.
Mi querida Lady, la paciencia es una virtud, así que simplemente aprovecha el Whiff Punish. Así que tenemos un round arriba para Sonic Fox. Y vamos a comenzar con algo de presión. Cuidado, todavía nada arriesgado. No hagas esa gran entrada. Espera, ahí estaba el counter, una interrupción. Hay Punish por parte de Scorpion. Vamos a aprovechar el daño, la oportunidad perfecta de Havik. Casi cargada la tercera barra. Ahí está para Scorpion. Todavía en caso de emergencia le falta un poco más a Sonic Fox.
Todavía no tiene forma de escapar Sonic Fox y el daño se sigue acumulando. 411 puntos de vida. ¡No! Llama Madame Boo en el momento exacto para poder interrumpir la arremetida de Scorpion Prox. Tenemos 3 barras disponibles. Vamos con los Tintins. Fatal Blow también.
Armor has been the issue. But did you see it? Sonic Fox went for the Madame Bo drink. You can't be drinking. There's that helping hand in front of you. Now is not the time for that. But that's a match point for Scorpion Prox. One more round and Sonic Fox goes to losers in round 1 of this finals day. Helping hand, that's plus frames for Havoc. The advancing low, two times Sonic Fox just eating this. Plus frames, the delayed grab over Half-Life gone. Is the world champ going to go to losers bracket? Round 1? I mean, Sonic Fox won through the group in dominating fashion, was easily the favorite to get out of the group, but this is a different day. We're on finals day. You got to make it count now. There's a big opening. Here's a confirmed Sonic Fox. The bombs are coming out, which means a mix-up is on the other end of it. That's the Cyrax, tried and true. Even if Scorpion Prox finds a way out, which struggling to do so, you're going to have to hit Fox twice. Sonic Fox has a combo breaker. If you land a hit that breaker, you bet it's coming out. Plus frames. There's the mine again. Defensive. I love the adaptation. Scorpion Prox been going for so many of those up blocks. What beats up blocks? Throws. And there it is, the mid confirmed. That's going to be the game for Sonic Fox. There's no way Scorpion Prox builds a break. And there's also no way Sonic Fox is dropping that combo. And just like that, one game on the board. 2 more of those, and it will be a reverse sweep. You cannot count out both Cyrax and especially Sonic Fox. Hey, it's been the
MVP del anterior match.
Efectivamente, y ahí vimos un poquito de duda en el movimiento que iba a aplicar y Sonic Fox lo aprovecha rápidamente Scorpion Prox. Para poder entrar con un combo de 400 puntos de daño, está buscando los óptimos cada vez que lo...
Quedarnos un check, Dios mío, qué uppercut, adiós, que Scorpion Prox dice, yo no tengo miedo, te mando para el siguiente round.
Abajo 2, salvaje. Vamos a intentar todo lo que sea necesario para seguir avanzando. Está match point, Scorpion Prox, el chileno frente a Sonic Fox. Buen bloqueo del adelante 2. Iba por el agarre, le dijeron que no. Hay barras disponibles para breakear por el lado de Sonic Fox. No cuenta con esas barras Scorpion Prox, pero está con la ventaja, tratando de irse hacia atrás, jugando con la neoplasia. Se pone tenso el ambiente, buscando el low, chequeando los pies. Ambos jugadores muy atentos al neutral. Bloqueo, 1-1, 1-2. ¡No! ¡Entró esto, Caseo!
Y ya estaba listo Mavado, ya saben, tenemos que extender, viene una neoplasia. Aquí Sonic Fox está intentando sí o sí cerrar la distancia, exactamente porque queremos un poquito más de setups, unas cuantas bombas, ahí están, cuidado, viene el rebote, el juggle, hay 3 barras para ambos, un breaker, puede ser, vamos a ver quién es el primero que decide gastarlo, así que otra vez cayendo en esta trampa maldita y rebotando, buscando un poquito el daño, ahí se va trabajando.
Qué tremenda la paciencia que hay que tener para aguantar esto. ¡Uy! Escapa muy bien en el gat preciso. Logra entrar con el pokeo. Finalmente meter el agarre para resetear un poco la situación. Las barras de vida casi voladas. Va a buscar el agarre Scorpion Prox. Le dice que no, Sonic Fox entra claramente con ese normal. Hay barras para escapar por el lado del chileno. Las utiliza rápidamente. Posición de Fatal Blow disponible para ese Javi. Vamos por el agarre. Llamamos a Mamado. Tenemos otra vez una pequeña ventaja de vida para parte de Scorpion Prox. ¡Entra la bomba de Mamado!
Oh my god, no pudo alcanzarlo, no pudo alcanzarlo.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. ¡Oh my god! Sonic Fox. Tremendo lo que acaba de hacer después de haber sufrido tanto ayer para llegar a este día.
Sí, cierto.
Primer match contra Sonic Fox y se lleva una victoria.
Impresionante. Es que, chicos, nada más. Nos estamos dando una probadita. Esta es la primera pelea del top 8. Yo nada más les digo, quédense con nosotros, por favor. Definitivamente lo emocionado que está el público. Me encanta escucharlo. Porque sí, se está viviendo toda esta emoción justamente hoy a través de Warner Play Experience. Que
Así
de
es.
verdad, que... What a time to be alive, mi querida ladies.
Está genial el evento. Recuerden que esto está recién empezando. Está toda la gente aquí. Es su momento de venirse para acá a la ex fábrica de harina en Ciudad de México para que puedan entrar y ver las partidas que se nos van a venir, que seguramente estarán igual de electrizantes.
Totalmente, pero vamos a una pequeña pausita, por favor, no se me vayan. Ya volvemos.
para você que está assistindo a gente aí, a audiência rotativa não está entendendo, que é o replay da partida, olha só.
E dá pra gente ver bem, né? Esse é o comecinho onde o Sonic Fox estava de Sector, perdão, e tentou um jogo de zone. Existiu luta aí, de fato, né? Você vê que tava 1 a 1, a luta foi interessante. Só que, cara, o zone não funcionou. Ele tentou ir pra cima. Foi uma luta boa, mas obrigou ele aí, ó, a trocar pra quem?
Cara, deixa eu perguntar, qual que é o suco do Sector e do Kung Lao? Cadê o suco?
É o overhead low, cara.
Não é possível.
É que assim, eu acho, pelo que eu lembro, é o único que você consegue, no jogo, que você consegue controlar o tempo do overhead e o tempo do low. Então você consegue segurar, né? E aí, pra dar aquela pancada em cima, né? Com a arma da personagem.
E o chapéu. Comba do Kung Lao?
Comba. Você faz a armadura rapidinho, né? Que é o Flamethrower, que ela joga ali
Comba no primeiro ou no segundo hit?
No primeiro. Aí, o que você faz? Você faz o golpe do Titanic, né, Buiu? Você batizou.
Teleporte do Titanic.
Isso, o teleporte do Titanic, você segura e você consegue combar. Inclusive, comba também com um míssil reto amplificado.
Então tem jogo.
Tem jogo. Mas vamos assistir um pouquinho desses... Olha só esse Whiff Punish aí do Scorpion Fox,
Ele tomou de B4 ali, é brincadeira, né?
Ele pegou muito bem toda essa movimentação do Fox, que ficou ali andando, olha lá, ele andando pra frente, pra trás, aí do nada ele acaba tomando. E aí, ó, muito inteligente, o Proc só esperou vir a vitória, conseguiu contestar ali no momento certo.
Falou que ele fez a parede de perninha ali, né, mano?
Só ficou
ele apertou pra baixo, meteu dois... Esse D3 aí, pra quem não sabe, é o baixo, o X, né, do Ravi, que ele é muito... recupera muito rápido, né? Aí fica assim. Tá ligado? Uma hora o bicho pega, pegou um hit e já era, irmão. E aí acaba o round, né?
Justamente.
Scorpion Prox aí, cara. Segunda vitória em cima da Raposa, não é pouca coisa.
Com certeza. E eu tava vendo a galera comentando aqui, né, nos chats. Lembrando que a gente tá transmitindo aqui pelos canais oficiais do Warner Play, tá? No Brasil e também na HBO Max. E aqui no Warner Play a galera sempre pergunta, cara, mas como assim, né? A gente às vezes imagina que vai acontecer alguma coisa, acontece outra. Eu posso dizer que essa Final Kombat, ela é a que tá tendo mais divergência de resultados. É a Final Kombat que mais tá tendo surpresas. Daqui a pouco a gente vai criar um MVP da Final Kombat, né? Porque você vê, Tweed, que estava totalmente sumido aí, ressurgindo e botando um jogo muito forte. Sonic Fox perdendo pro Scorpion Prox, não que seja um absurdo também, mas a gente sabe o quanto o Sonic Fox tá bem, né, na sua histórico aí no Mortal Kombat 1, e o Scorpion Prox, ele tá bem, ele tá sempre ali pegando top 8, mas não tá disputando geralmente as primeiras colocações junto com o Sonic Fox. Geralmente é o Nicholas que acontece, que daqui a pouco a gente vai ter luta dele também. Então a gente tá no momento onde o jogo, ele traz isso, Buiu, de a gente não consegue imaginar quem que vai ganhar. Agora tudo mudou, a gente tem o Kanimani, né, que vai lutar daqui a pouco, que eu concordo com o Gui, que é o favorito pra mim a ganhar. Eu não falei na hora, mas isso daí é um fato. Mas e quem que vai trazer ali o segundo, terceiro, quarto? Tá um bololô que é indefinido, cara. É muito indefinido.
É isso. É indefinido. Tá legal.
Assim que é bom, né?
Tá legal porque, assim, são momentos diferentes. Cada jogador, a gente sabe que isso aqui é um Final Kombat, mas é um Final Kombat onde cada jogador começou a temporada de um jeito. Não sei se o Gui concorda comigo e não Speed, mas assim, eles começam de um jeito e terminam de outro, né? Então você pega um jogador que classificou lá online, lá na região dele. Um cara que não viaja, o cara fica 5 meses sem jogar. Quer dizer, cara, faz falta você viajar, você competir, você tá quente, você tá por dentro do meta. Não tô falando que se não treinar não resolve, né? Mas é diferente. Você tinha falado do Twitter, e o Twitter é um cara que, por mais que ele não esteja mais viajando, inclusive ele teve até um problema seríssimo de saúde, né? Chegou quase a ter... quase que ele capotou mesmo, ele tava com um problema de saúde seríssimo. Mas é um cara que ele é um cara muito ativo, né? Ele assiste todos os campeonatos online, as classificatórias aí da Liga Latina ele estava olhando também, sabe? Inclusive ele estava conhecendo a nossa cena online, conhece o Ragnar, conhece os outros jogadores, sabe de tudo. Então assim, às vezes a gente não assiste, mas o cara tá ativo. Mas jogar realmente valendo, é muito diferente de você treinar online na sua casa. Você concorda?
Concordo muito, Buiu. São ambientes muito diferentes, né? O presencial é um calor diferente ali, a plateia assistindo. Você sabe que tem muita gente atrás de você acompanhando. E é uma sensação completamente diferente. E falando do Twitch, né? Uma coisa que influencia muito, Buiu, nessas classificações, nesses torneios, circuitos, é os patches, as mudanças que o jogo traz, né? Atualizações, que o personagem vai ficando mais fraco, outro vai ficando mais forte. E aí, o Twitch, ele se classificou com um T-1000 quando ele tava tunadaço, muito forte, muito roubado. Hoje ele tá mais normalizado. Ele ainda é muito bom, mas ele tá normalizado, ele não tá tão absurdo assim.
Deixou de
e
ser
aí...
top tier e virou top tier.
Isso aí, saiu
Era o top tier,
de
né,
top 1 pra top 5 ali, top 6, mais ou menos.
Já vai cravar?
Ô, louco,
isso aí,
sim.
calma.
Você vai cravar? Me fala os
Calma.
4 agora. Aqui, ó.
Não, aí você me
1, 2,
complicou.
fala os 4
Tem que pensar um pouquinho.
Seu covarde. Tô zoando. Mas é isso. Eu acho que ele chegou a ser top 1. Obviamente que não é top 1. Mas não passa muito disso. Ele tá ali, ó. Junta 2, 3 ali na frente dele. Eu vou te falar agora. Homelander, Cyrex.
E agora? Reiko?
Com certeza,
Reikão.
E eu botar o quadro. Eu posso botar um termo de 4 aqui de cabeça. Tá bom.
Tá bom, é isso aí.
Tá bom. Eu acho que vai ter um quarto que vai ser mais forte que o Reiko aqui, que eu não tô lembrando. Mas não deve ser tão diferente. Ah, acho que não.
Não, o Cindo já foi, né? Foi o tempo.
Não, o Cindo é forte pra caramba,
Não,
eu acho.
digo pra pegar top 4, hoje em dia é mais difícil.
Cara...
Existe a match, né?
Sei lá, mano, Sindel é top tier ainda. É porque assim, ó, pra mim...
Tem muitos top tier, né?
Não, pra mim assim, ó, tem esses 3, certo? Os 3 que a gente acabou de falar, que é a tríade do Apocalipse.
Ah,
esse
sim,
não tem
claro.
erro, mano. A gente já viu, Homelander, Cyrex, esquece. Reiko também, velho, esquece também. Reiko pra mim é top tier, é top 3, galera, esquece. A IG, o Speed, no S, tem a turma, mano, mas tem muito boneco bom, velho. Muito boneco
bom. É aí que tá, né?
Sector. Pode botar General Shaw, pode botar Johnny Cage, pode botar Sindel, vai jogando um monte de boneco lá, cara. Tudo com Camel bom, tudo com extremo resolve, entendeu? Porque hoje o Camel ele complementa muito o jogo desses bonecos.
E é isso que eu ia perguntar agora pra gente aproveitar enquanto estamos ajustando a próxima luta. Pra nós 3 aqui, top 3 Camel do jogo.
Ah, isso é fácil, pô.
Gui. Não, sou bonzinho, pô. Sou buio, não.
Pô, eu sou do mal agora? Que é isso, pô?
Ó,
e aí,
vou falar
Gui?
o meu. Tremor, primeiro.
Claro.
Ainda?
Lógico,
né? Claro.
Tremor, ó, Camel que te dá combo.
Esse Tomonerf deixou de ser top 1
pra top 1.
Pra top 1.
Exatamente. Ele, ó, Camel ele te dá combo, ele volta rápido, ele te dá vida, ele te dá setup, é o Camel perfeito.
Te dá segurança.
Jogo, te dá segurança, pode se arriscar e o Camel vai te cobrir. Segundo lugar, Striker.
Justo, depois da mudança, né? Atualização aí.
Tá voltando rápido a barrinha dele. Terceiro lugar, Jax. Pra mim são esses 3 aí. Toma.
Eu concordo em partes, sim.
Tem o Sector também.
Eu
ia falar do Sector,
Eu acho que o primeiro e o segundo é isso aí. E o Sector tá ali, mano. Meu irmão. O míssel duplo é o bicho, Guizão. O míssel duplo, o negócio começa...
jogo, né?
O negócio vai pra tela, você já começa aqui, ó. já começa a orar, porque o negócio, meu irmão... Tem boneco que faz 2 mix-ups seguidos em você, cara. Tem... Nossa, o Raiden, ele comba do low e overhead. O Raiden,
pode crer.
Ele faz o low, não pegou, ele faz o overhead. Se pegar, comba também, mano. É muito louco. É bom demais.
Você vê o General Shaw, por exemplo, com o Sector, né? É um absurdo aquilo ali, cara. É muito, muito forte. Converte coisas que só o Sector no jogo consegue converter.
Aí assim, você fala, mas o míssil e o resto? O resto é bom.
Ué, o resto é tudo bom.
Lança chamas, restand, levanta. Cara, excelente golpe. O teleporte, cara. O teleporte, ele clipa a movimentação dos caras. Então, tipo assim, boneco tipo General Shaw, que sofre do neutro, não tem projétil, né? Ele fica correndo atrás do cara, com o peito aberto. Quando você tem esse teleporte do Sector, o cara fica com medo de tomar o teleporte. E como o General Shaw bate longe, tudo comba de qualquer lugar. Aí o cara já não anda. Então, assim, velho, o terceiro, voltando à pergunta aqui, o primeiro é o Tremor, esquece. Eu acho que o Striker voltando rápido, mano. Ele voltou a ser quem ele era. Ele é candidato a top 1 ainda, na minha opinião, tá? Aí a gente tem, depois desses dois, um monte, que é Sector, Mavado, por incrível que pareça, ele não saiu.
Com certeza.
Mavado, Sector, qual que é o outro que a gente falou? Qual que é o seu terceiro?
Jax.
Eu acho que o Jax ele é mais difícil, né? O Jax ele é um cara difícil de pilotar, mas se você for um Lavender Rain, que você consegue agarrar o camel do outro, ele se torna, inclusive, mais do que o top 3. Porque a coisa mais roubada desse jogo é você garantir as coisas com o treino. Ou garantir as coisas com um striker.
E funcione, né?
E o único boneco que manda uma banana pra você, fazendo isso é o Jax. Mas você tem que saber jogar. Então se você joga de Jax e não consegue catar o camel do cara, você não tá jogando com o top 3, né?
É verdade.
É isso.
É
E
o
é
golpe
difícil, né?
Corretíssimo, Buiu. E uma coisa interessante, né, da gente se reparar é que a gente falou aqui uns top tiers, Tremor, Striker, e basicamente ali o top 1 e top 2, que é Cyrix e Senhora Bo, e Homelander e Ferra, nem são considerados aí camels top tier, né? A gente nem
Nossa,
falou
verdade.
deles ainda. Então, assim, a sinergia dos personagens com os camels são muito interessantes. Os top tiers do jogo a gente nem tava considerando aqui como top tier, e isso é muito legal no MK1, essa sinergia, essa descoberta de times novos. A gente teve o Sonic Fox, o Fox e Grampa descobrindo Cyrix e Sarina. Tipo, tava desde o começo ali do lançamento e ninguém tinha descoberto, e aí saiu, virou uma febre, todo mundo começou a jogar com esse time. E isso aqui é o bacana desse jogo, né, Speed? Do nada sai uns time doido e começa a dominar o competitivo.
E isso, assim, a gente tá falando de pouco tempo, querendo ou não, né? Até porque, ó, esse Scorpion aí, que incrível, cara. Rapaz. Ó os personagens aí na
Olha esse copo aí, vem a carranca, né, mano? O jumpscare.
O jumpscare do Buiu. Não, mas isso é verdade. Por exemplo, tem gente que fala, hoje em dia Johnny Cage tá fraco. Como que o Johnny Cage tá fraco, cara?
Não tem como.
É porque vieram outros personagens, outras combinações, como disse o Gui, que subiram, né? Teve nerf, mas, pô, ainda é muito bom.
Shadow Kick com arma não tem como,
Não tem como, ele
negócio comba do meio
tira, pega gap ali, Baraka mesmo sofre na mão. Milena, como é que a Milena vai jogar contra...
Ô, Guizão, recebi informação aqui, você que voltou da Disney, tá treinado.
Manda.
No English. So we're receiving a lot of English speakers here on the chat. So welcome everyone. I'm gonna pass to this guy. He's an English monster. Manda salve pra galera aí, Guizão.
Hi, welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. I hope you all enjoying the stream. There's a lot of good matches happening today. We saw Scorpion Prox versus Nicholas. It was a really good match because it's the second time Scorpion Prox win one Fox.
Yeah.
So really good match. We're gonna have a lot of good matches. I hope you all cheers for Lavender Rain, a Brazilian. It's in the tournament. It's in the top 8. So let's see what it happens. It will be Lavender Rain versus Nicholas, the favorite for this tournament.
I have one thing to say.
Maluco, eu pedi pra ele mandar um salve, o maluco mandou aqui um resumo.
Foi lindo.
Velho.
Gostou?
Pô, eu ia mandar um The Books aqui,
Cara.
o maluco mandou The Bibliothecs on the Table e começou a ler, mano. Falei, que isso?
Só não foi melhor que a Isadora Basile.
Não, ela ali ninguém ganha. Mas tem uma coisa importante que a gente tem que falar pra eles.
Aí não dá.
I have one thing to say for other countries that we watching now, our streams, that we just one community. There's no difference between us. FGC is just one community and Mortal Kombat is just one.
Que isso, mano. É isso.
Ok?
Well said, my friend. Well
Nós
said.
somos
Well
apenas
said.
um. Então tem muita gente de outros países acompanhando aqui. Eu sei que é um momento muito legal para a gente poder falar que existe essa união da comunidade. Existe o guarda aí. Não, só ia falar isso, né? Porque, por exemplo, os chilenos mesmo, eles treinam muito com os brasileiros. Mas assim, vai treinar muito, né?
Verdade.
Existe um pouco, claro, né? Assim, a gente consegue jogar aqui, mas você pensa, a galera dos Estados Unidos, existe um pouco de distância, apesar de ter um bom online o jogo. Mesmo assim, acontece às vezes do brasileiro jogar. E recentemente, né, o Rewind jogou contra um
Hola, ¿cómo estás, everybody? Welcome back to Final Combat 2025. Sorry for the downtime, but we are back and ready to continue with this tournament. We just saw our first match of the day where Sonic Fox was sent to the losers bracket by none other than Scorpion Prox, one of the lethal twins from Chile. 3-0, and that was just game number 1. We have plenty more left to go where that came from. 3 more series in this first portion, I would suppose, of the finals, where we're going to determine who else is going to be winner's side of that top 8 and who's going to be on the loser's side. Because with the distribution of that $200,000 prize pool, every placement matters. So if you get in on winner's side, not only do you get more prize money even if you fall short when it begins, I think ultimately you have the comfort zone. And a comfort zone somewhere like this is irreplaceable, especially if you manage to make it all the way into grand finals, where you have less work to do than your opponent does. And that's the name of the game. You know, we are trying to crown a true, like, just unquestionable world champion in the world of Mortal Kombat 1. For those of you who just joined us during the downtime, welcome. This is Final Combat 2025, the World Championships for Mortal Kombat 1 in competitive. We are here at Mexico City for the first time ever with, a world finals event of this caliber, where we have whittled down the countless players who entered events throughout the world, whether it was online, whether it was one of our major events in person, down to 20 for the groups this weekend, and now down to 8. So, still plenty to play for. $200,000 on the line, and the title of world's greatest Mortal Kombat player hanging in the balance. So, with the other players we've got ready to see today, are there any highlights that you are particularly looking forward to seeing? This isn't just because I'm EMEA. Genuinely, I'm excited to see 2 players in particular, Kanamani and Faisal. That's definitely biased, but I am also biased, so I agree. Ultimately, Faisal has had, and Kanamani both, not as many constant opportunities in this kind of setting to prove just how dangerous they are competitively. Kanamani in particular is the undisputed #1 European player right now. Kanamani is yet to fight Sonic Fox, but Sonic Fox has been sent to the losers bracket of this top 8. If Kanamani makes it through on winners, we might not even see that matchup still. But it's a nice blend of players, right? And then from the North American side of things, we have like Tweedy. Yeah, we have Gur, we have Tweedy. On one end, you've got Gur, who basically traveled to like every single offline event he could go the world over. You know, we're talking almost 10 international trips this man took across Europe, Latin America, obviously his North American tournaments as well, and managed to qualify in the end. And on the other side, Tweedy. You know, Tweedy, who went to not a single offline event, just won the online regional finals, and with a single tournament was able to make it. Although, speaking of Gur, that is going to be the next player. Actually, quite appropriately, it's 2 players we were just talking about. Faisal Kombat, our resident Shang Tsung and T1000 player. And particularly the Shang Tsung was doing a lot of work in groups. Faisal dominated his group yesterday to make it out. Completely undefeated in Group D, taking amazing wins over some of the very best international players, and was able to qualify for finals day. Gur as well just played out of his mind. Was in Group A. You know, Gur was the first player to play of the day. Faisal had to wait until the end, and both of them still managed to make it work. But really, the story of Gur in MK1, the Gearus master, the true specialist, just plays this character to a level of success that no one else can seem to replicate. Gearus, very difficult to pilot at a high level. You know, has a lot of interesting utilities. On paper, very strong, but just takes the right mind to piece it all together in a real match. And Gur, he is a true student of the game when it comes to competitive NRS games. And has just been dedicated from day 1 to now, and his reward is being here on this world final stage. Although Faisal plays a few characters, one of them is Ghostface. Does seem to bring him out, I guess, more uncommon than the rest of his characters.
Sonic has gone to losers. It may not be a one-man show today. I'm eating to that. Let me show you for my face first.
A bit of a demon in this game, to be honest. Very aggressive, really scary. But I'm imagining this is most likely a button check. Yeah,
so Sonic going to lose us first. Let's see what will happen. Let's see what will happen. Because I know majority of you guys in chat, majority of you guys, I'm very sure you want Sonic to lose. Please let there be a new winner, if at all.
You can
So
change them around to be the way you want them to be, and you don't want to be in the
let's hope
middle
for
of
the
your
best.
match and then
Even
find
myself,
out
I
that
want a
you're
new
busted.
winner,
You know what I'm saying?
Not at
but
this
I don't want
level.
Kaneman
Here
to
we
win.
go. This is the
Otherwise,
exact matchup I wanted to see.
Dan
When
will
was the
kill
last
me.
time we got to see
Dan will kill
Shang
me.
Tsung versus Geras at this level? Oh, we're in for a treat. You are really two players that are at this level of play considered the greatest with their characters. You're very much looking at the greatest Shang versus the greatest Geras, and let's see what this series has in store for us. Immediately, understanding that the Motaro Reflect is coming out, the ground skull bypasses that. Thing is, though, you're saying two players who are definitely known for being, like, arguably the best with their characters.
Oh, the punish!
Wow, hang on a minute.
That sends a message, you are not allowed to triple skull me in this matchup.
But that snap, that time stop, comboing off the fireball, incredible stuff from Ger. But both of these characters, you know, as to finish my point, very difficult. High execution characters for sure. But with two players like this and put in the time, we'll see it. Ooh, okay. Try to go into old Shang in the air. That is the point of Shang Tsung. He's going to morph between young and old. Hang on a minute. This combo, look at the damage. No, he dropped the end. Ger tried to save himself. No! An unfortunate input error from Ger. Went for a high damage combo there, but just dropped it at the worst possible time. And Faisal is going to make him pay dearly for that mistake.
That's the worst time to drop a combo, right? When you get punished for it and you lose the round, it's the easiest mistake to correct. I mean, just do your combo correctly, but man.
But as this kind of adds to the point of how difficult these two characters are to play, because difficulty, it's not just inputs or combo timing or special move inputs, whatever it is, it's how difficult can the combos be as well, and if you drop them, how in danger are you, right? Shang Tsung going to be morphing between young and old for access to different special moves. Very tricky. Geras always going to be managing that hourglass. You see it in the bottom corner. He needs that stock. When that hourglass is maxed out, he gets the freeze, which is a full screen option.
At long
he can
range.
Rewind and save himself from damage. There it is. And with a snap, Ger finds a nice source of damage here to get some corner carry. In the corner, Geras gets quite dangerous. His command grab gets a lot more intimidating. Oh, but what a game. Faisal has just been completely in control.
I must say, I love that Faisal was still using the triple skull projectile, but at a distance where Ger could not react to it. Don't remove it from your repertoire, just use it differently. If it's being used to reactionary reflect and then you snap for a full combo, just do it closer. He can't react to that. He's got to make a read otherwise. 1-0, Faisal.
So both players looking locked in as well. These are two very experienced players in the competitive world of MK. What a teleport! No! Ger got the teleport read, but wasn't ready with a full punish. That could have been a lot more damage. Now he's in the sentry mode. Good read from Faisal. Manages to punish it completely clean. Faisal is just one step ahead in this matchup and has been since the start. Ger needs to respond now. Stop playing into Faisal's hands.
Geras, a very interesting character in this game, a unique
There
mechanic.
it is.
The hourglasses. You'll notice the bottom right of your screen, there's an hourglass icon. Geras has to recharge hourglasses, and when he has 3 of them stocked, can execute different moves. A snap that tracks full screen and teleports him in place, and a rewind function. The ability
Basically
to break
another combo
out of
breaker,
damage,
yeah. Really important. But without that stocked, much more of a limited character. So it is about just managing that as much as possible. Ger, no strangers having to do that. Still though, I love the way Faisal is playing around it, because normally you're going to try and, like, when you've got some space to work with, you're going to try and add into those stocks. But old Shang having access to those low skulls, they're so fast that they appear underneath you. You just don't get any time to do so. There's another hit. Quite even though in this round.
Motaro cameo.
Oh, no.
Oh, hang on.
No, it didn't spend it. It didn't spend it. Ger went for the snap. That would have killed. And now another low on time. Okay, hang on.
Anti-air, surely.
Oh, couldn't pick up from it. Time ticking away, and Ger goes for the overhead option, and Faisal gonna get smacked for it. We definitely could see quite a few timeouts in this set, though. Both Faisal and Ger, they are more defensive players. They are very okay with just slowing things down, taking their time. And with that, normally does come a few more timeouts.
Interrupts the
again.
sentry. The ground skull connects as well, but that was such a weird interaction. I don't think anyone could be ready for that. However, ground skull once more. Decent damage. Goes in for the safe jump.
Ooh.
Set up for a low overhead. Hard to block with the tremor.
It looked like Faisal was maybe a little bit too early on the timing call for a tremor, though, because it actually looked like the low didn't connect at all.
Yeah, either that or a delayed wake up or something similar. All right, the EX, the dash into grab.
You can tell that Gur is going for the teleports in prediction of these extended, like, especially the triple skulls. When he sees that Faisal is in the young mode, but then always having the confidence to go in the follow-up when he actually gets the teleport.
That backdash into sweep, such an annoying tool. That's going to be a full launch. Thank you, Tremor cameo. Shang Tsung gets one of the strongest armored launches in the game with this cameo team.
Look at the range, my goodness. Slash. Okay, Faisal taking another round, and this is that crucial moment. Do you go 2-0 in the lead, or does Gur manage to tie things up? There's the punish, and he hit the cameo. This is going to hurt so bad. Ooh, no, okay. That's like a little bit of a reset situation.
When Tremor gets hit or interrupted, trying to go for an ambush, he is gone for 10 seconds before he even starts recharging. That was a really nice flawless block. Couldn't really get anything from it, however.
Advancing mid. Good confirm from Faisal. Couldn't get much more from it, but a little bit of damage into the full screen. Oh, there's the counter poke, the bed of spikes. So dangerous. Really fast, so active.
300 damage just like that. Really good use of the overhead.
Okay.
Gur ready for that overhead though. Interruption. Full combo!
Oh, nice catch, but an even nicer rewind.
Completely undid all of that effort.
So that we are even. Faisal, no break. Gur approaching one, but with the health left, I don't know if he's going to have time to build it. Okay, spends a meter, goes for the rewind. The rewind much more likely to be his chance to break. We're going to see it, there it is. Back in time he goes, but that'll be his last lifeline. Hang on, the fatal blow is good. No! Faisal recovers in time to block it. That almost works, but not enough.
The idea was so smart from Gur. When Geras goes in for his fatal blow, he disappears and reappears in front of you.
Deceivingly long range as well.
He would have bypassed the Tremor cameo, not been hit, and then gone straight for Shang's throat. Unfortunately for him, that move, whatever it was that Faisal went for. Yo, Faisal the flexible? What was that?
That shoulder movement was uncomfortable, but it made him more comfortable.
Loosened up for this game 3, my friend. Armored reversal. And there's the Tremor again. Shang Tremor has just become the go-to team in competitive right now. So much utility. Counter poke bed of spikes, armored reversals, combo connections from all sorts of weird ranges. I mean, what doesn't it do?
I'd say one thing we haven't seen from Faisal yet, we haven't seen him use the morph, which is uncharacteristic for him, because yesterday, when we saw in the group stages, always morphing into the opponent's character for a quick, dangerous mix-up, or the cameo, whatever it is. I think Geras and Motaro, these characters are so rare, does Faisal even know how to play them? Why would you morph? Is this character you would be ready for to be a better Shang player, Geras, quite a question mark. Oh, huge jump in though, there we go.
Bypass
couldn't get a bit more.
The cameo and the main character
Okay,
there. Advancing mid.
Faisal,
break.
Yeah, that's the final lifeline. A huge opening potentially for Gur, if not.
Ooh, a bit too slow on the reflect. Had the right idea. Tremor, the plus frames will be challenged. Rewinds just to get all that health back. Better than a combo breaker in that respect.
Well, the health that would have been left, you're talking chip damage territory, and Shang Tsung knows a thing or two about doing chips from a distance. Always. Any one of these ground skulls that connects the wrong way could mean the end. No, he does morph, but he immediately dies for it. Maybe that's shades of why we don't see Faisal go for it, because you're going to morph into him, but with empty hourglass. You're basically morphing into a worse version of Geras if Gur has the hourglass ready.
Going in for the Geras, you could have done like an advancing mid, maybe a command grab, anything that catches the opponent off guard, but that was a lovely reactionary reflect there from Gur, who's now pushing the corner advantage.
Okay.
Faisal whiffing that button, using it as a trap. He knows you're going to try and whiff punish, and he recovered in time. Good stuff. Plus frames.
Ooh, quite a late counter poke on that. Tremor still covering. I mean, look at the distance. Faisal going for like a mid-screen. Oh, he's stuck in the classic pose.
Not only that, but Tremor is gone for a really long time, so Faisal's going to have to rely on his own wits.
Oh, wow. This might, honestly, I think this might be the game for Gur. One more hit could do it. Faisal builds another breaker, but Gur, one mix-up into command grab. Oh, but Faisal comes off the meter with the armor. Can no longer break, and Gur, he smells blood. Okay, he's stuck. What do you do from full screen? This is not normally something. He's walking him down!
Oh!
That was just rude! My man just made a clone of himself and just walked from full screen. I have never seen that used in that fashion before. Normally right there, the time stop, Geras makes a clone of himself and you start attacking at the same time. It's really hard to defend against. Normally it's a point blank option. It's a setup tool. Gur just used it at a full screen? That was absolutely disgusting, but the sign of a true master, because it worked. It worked immediately.
Something tells me he's been in that situation before, but wait.
Okay, this
wait
is
a minute.
Considering how the first 2 games went, I wouldn't assume that Faisal would change. But Faisal, a very intelligent player. If there is an element of this matchup that he believes will give him the edge for Ghostface instead, then that's what you have. You know, he's up 2 games to 1. He has the safety net. If this doesn't work out, he can always go back to Shang.
If Geras doesn't have his rewind available, here's the thing. You get hit by Ghostface, and you get mixed, you don't have the opportunity to get the hourglasses on deck. You are as vulnerable to his vortex as everyone else in the game.
Speaking of which, though, Gur has managed to stack it already, but there's a hit. Okay, Ghostface. A quick explanation. This character is just mix-ups, vortex. And what that means, every time this character hits you, it's going to be damage. You're going to be stuck on the ground, a restand. You can't go for a wake-up. You could only block or just make a hard read. If you guess wrong, you get hit again, you are back in the same situation. Get hit, mix.
He sees the backdash.
Get
He
hit,
sees the
mix.
back. No, it's a button.
Oh, hello. Hello. We've got combos. Oh. This is like the coolest Geras combo. Oh my goodness, and there's the fatal blow. That was the sickest Geras combo I've ever seen. That used the whole kit. You got the hourglass to snap, you got the extension, the fatal blow at the end. Oh, glorious.
Now look at the situation that follows, right? We're going to go back to a neutral situation. Lots of meter for Faisal. Eats the overhead. Second
Blocks this
blocked.
one, and that's a punish. Yep.
That is the round for sure.
That's the downside. That Geras overhead is very long range, but it is very unsafe.
Match point for Faisal. This change to Ghostface doing good right now.
Problem is, though, for that final combo, Gur, use the hourglass stocks, use the fatal blow. The fatal blow, that's not coming back. If you hit your opponent with that, it's gone for the rest of the game. And now Faisal gets an opening. We're going to see a restand on the end of this. Continue the combo. Here it is. Legs on the ground. What's the mix? Oh, no, just the mid. Blocks the low, though. That low would have gone into Movado, and we would have been partying again.
Armored interruption. The wake-up low scoop, though. Ooh, the trade. Looks for it. Go a little bit too late on the standing one.
Yeah, Go was ready, though. Unfortunately missed time, but was definitely ready to go for the pickup. Okay, here's the clone again. This does give Geras effectively a free hit to enforce something. Normally you see, yeah, right there. Bit to the strike, the command grab. Punish, but the rewind. Go stays alive. But the next hit, with the 359 health that's left. Ghostface is looking at that, he's licking his lips. He can definitely plow through that with one confirm, especially now Fatal Blow is in play as well. Okay, hang on, hang on.
Plus frames.
Oh no, baiting the armor. No, there is no armor, there was no meter. Gur manages to find the final hit, and we are at a crucial moment. This could be the end of the set and Faisal wins, or does Gur force us into a game 5?
Bit of a whiff there from full screen. There's the Nomad touch.
Oh wow.
Plus frames for Ghostface. Really was worried about some sort of wake-up button of some sort. Good use of Movado there, by the way. Just absolutely intercepted the sentry that Geras put down.
Hey, Geras doing such a great job of just controlling that jump distance space. I mean, Ghostface, amazing when he gets the hit. Speaking of which, there it is.
Punish!
Yep. Faisal with the knowledge. There it is, restand. What's the mix? Command, or not even a command grab, just a regular throw.
Doesn't matter. Here comes the stab. Waits a little bit longer.
Oh, yep. Okay, there's the rewind. Didn't get much health back, to be honest. But it spends the last bar to get the stocks again. The meter management so crucial for Gur.
He cannot combo break, even with the hourglass. He cannot use the rewind unless he has a bar of meter. So now, should he get hit, he can rewind again. But right now, he's the one doing the hit.
Oh my goodness!
But now, spends the bar, the last bar he has.
That was a huge wake-up button from Faisal, but now Faisal can see there's no break, there's no hourglass. The next hit could lead to it. There's the overhead.
That might be it. You're 950 and Ghostface.
No, a combo drop. Faisal with the execution error. Tries to go for a reset, but Gur, he's wise to it. The throw tech is good. And there's the mine as well. Gur, decent position. Huge jump kick. If you don't drop this combo, that's enough. You can't break. You can't, no. You cannot break when you're in the time stop. But you just ran out and Gur, my goodness, the confidence. The fearless man. That overhead again, betting the set on it. It does connect, and Gur steamrolls us into a game 5 situation. Oh my goodness.
That was unbelievable. The commitment on both ends. The fact that post-breaker, Faisal just went straight into the running stance. You can't block during that stance. He had the win in his mind, but Gur, the overhead just clipping you. Mask first.
And now this is what we were talking about before. You know, the advantage Faisal had going into that match was that he was up 2 games.
So, even though he did lose with the Ghostface, he has one final game to play with. And if he's like, you know what, the Ghostface, I had an idea in mind, didn't work out, maybe it's time to go back to Shang, it looks like that is what we're going to be seeing here, the Shang Tsung.
Betting it all on the Sorcerer. We'll see if it's going to be enough to just finish the job. The Game 5s this weekend, I mean, I'm not surprised. These are the best players on the planet.
With punish. Faceout sticking out buttons, and Gur is sticking out his own.
Importantly, though, especially with the Sentry, the snap is ready. You don't need meter to use the full screen snap, and that is such a good counter projectile tool.
But this is how the matchup changes, though, between the Ghostface and the Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung, oh, hang on, there's a morph. Oh, just a low. No, drops the combo.
I don't think Faceout's practiced Geras very much, to be honest.
Well, now he's stuck as him for a while. Uh-oh.
Oh, no, he's stuck. He's stuck. He's like, for God's sake, let me change back.
No meter, no hourglass, and now he's stuck again. Mix up, good block. Oh, but you can't block it again, Gur. Doesn't follow that one, though. Goes another reset, potentially. Okay.
Too far away to whiff punish.
An important thing for Faceout, he's back at Shang Tsung
He's dead.
Again.
He's
but
dead.
Hang on a minute. Yep, the fatal blow confirmed. That's got to be enough. This does so much damage.
Oh, there's no planet where that is not enough to kill. That is going to bring Gur into a match point. This has been a comeback just brought forward, kicking and screaming.
Well, I feel like the real benefit that Faceout has in the matchup is because that neutral control. Obviously, Ghostface had like the mix-ups, the vortex, whatever. But if you can stop Geras from doing his neutral, that makes him so powerful, right? He wants to get those stocks. He wants to establish that space. And then when he's got his utility ready, he can go kind of crazy. Shang Tsung is good at stopping that, but there, Faceout going for that morph, I think the morph is what lost him the round, because he was completely just playing not Shang, right? And he was playing a worse version of Geras. He didn't have the stocks, what? There it is. Combo again, Gur, so ready for that situation.
Big knockdown, and what's important is that Shang's back is getting put to the wall. Now Motaro did get caught there.
Oh, he's out for a while now.
Oh, clip with a tremor.
Wow.
Watch out for the aftershock. That's a full combo.
Yeah,
and now side switch.
Faceout did the ground skull at such a close range that you're teasing them to whiff punish you, but that's where the tremor call was for. And there's a rewind. Confident. Oh, hang on. No. Tremor's back. Oh, it's looking rough for Gur now. At least he was able to get the hourglass, even if he loses this round. Hang on.
Whiff punish!
Hang on a minute. Hold that thought.
The turret mode. Oh my God.
Wait.
This is so huge. This is huge damage. Wait. Is that enough? Oh my good Lord. That is enough indeed. Gur with just pure vigor pulled off that comeback. And with a glorious combo right at the end, defeats Faceout in the winner's bracket.
And it was a smart thing to go for. He brought up Motaro, the turret stance was out, you know, Motaro comes, shoots those 3 projectiles. You can establish the snap, and if he blocks the snap, who cares? You're getting hit by the projectiles, that's going to give him some time to go in. Didn't matter. Sees the hit, confirms it into whatever path he needed, the damage was good. And again, we said going into it, the Geras Master, right there is your proof. What a match from Gur.
Absolutely unreal stuff. Faceout played so well in that series, but I honestly think almost set up to fail. And of course, there goes the applause from the crowd. A well-earned comeback.
Hey, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, Gur is going to be a crowd favorite. You know, we're talking about how players qualify to the finals. How did they get here? Gur had a more difficult journey than almost anyone in the community. He went to basically every single offline event in the tour. Did moderately well everywhere, you know, many top 8s, a lot of amazing performances, but no firsts, you know, no second places consistently to get you the lion's share of those qualification points. Manages to get in at the very last minute, has a insane showing in his group, and now continuing it along against Faceout. And remember, Faceout, no slouch, qualified with a handful of appearances in tournaments through the year, didn't seem to really struggle for it, second place in the Middle East Online qualifier, and undefeated in his group stage. So definitely going into this final day as one of the scariest players, but not enough.
Look, in that final game, being stuck as the Geras in round 1 was not a good situation to be in. You know, dedicated to some kind of setup. Unfortunately, dropped the combo. By dropping the combo, you force yourself into a block. Stuck there blocking, you are just totally vulnerable to Gur's mix-up game. And it's not like Geras Tremor is a particularly common team, if at all. So you put yourself in a rather unoptimal situation. And then Gur, I mean, cannot deny the man's clutch factor, has consistently had that on deck for 2 years. And now we'll be going into our next matchup in this winner's side of this 8-player
finals.
Now,
It's, if I'm not mistaken, Lavender Rain versus Nicolas. I cannot wait to see how this one goes.
I think it is, yeah, but we'll find it momentarily. Oh, it is exactly that. You are correct. We have to remember we are starting every match in the winners bracket today. So, you know, Sonic Fox lost originally. Now we just sort of face our lose. They are still in the tournament. They are just in the losers bracket. We will be seeing them again later, as will be, you know, the same will be said for loser of this match. But the difference between going into that final bracket on winners side versus losers, oh my goodness. Again, we're playing for a lot of money today.
$200,000.
Yeah. But so look at it this way. If you make winner's side of the final bracket, that's minimum 5th place. You can't do worse than 5th. If you get winners finals, that's minimum 3rd, right? And that's where we're talking big chunks of that money. But if we're talking impressive players, especially in the group stage, I mean, both of these, right? Lavender Rain, Nicolas. Nicolas, I feel like, doesn't get anywhere near enough credit. And it is because obviously the go-to talking point when we're talking about world championships in MK, we're always talking Sonic Fox because all the Evos, the final combats that come with them. But who got second place at this year's Evo? Who got second place at last year's Evo? Who got second place at last year's Final Combat? Nicolas, and he's back here again. Will he be able to break the second place curse in these big world championships?
The only reason Nicolas has the second place curse is because of Sonic Fox, and Sonic Fox is in loser's side top 8. If Nicolas can win this, winner's side, pull it all the way, maybe someone else can pull off an incredible result and eliminate Fox before grand finals. Who can stop this man?
But at the same time, looked unstoppable. Absolutely yesterday was Nicolas in the group stages. Had what many were considering to be the most difficult group as well, Group C. Obviously, there was no such thing as an easy group, but Group C, like, everyone in that group has an Evo medal in another own game. You know, it was very stacked, and Nicolas just rose to the top of it, as he always does. Definitively the #2 player in the entire world. Definitively. You cannot argue with this man's results. However, Lavender Rain, not as... We haven't seen as much of him over in the year, but especially later in the season, he has just awoken. You know, he is playing out of his mind. Had a phenomenal showing in groups yesterday. Mainly that kind of Takeda player, but a lot of Ermac as well. I'm expecting mainly a combination of Ermac and Takeda today. Mainly the Takeda, usually. Matchup depending, I suppose. But that is the way, you know? Like, you might be wondering to yourself, hey, why do these players, some of them play like one character, some of them play like a team? You know, why do they do that? Some players out there, they just resonate with a single character and they just play what they think is the most enjoyable for them. You know, it's like, I cannot enjoy the game if I'm not playing my favorite character. And even at competitive levels, you know, some players are like, yeah, I could play the best character in the game, but I play better with my favorites, that's what I'm going to do. And then on the flip side, you have players who are, I think it's much more of like a younger player thing, as esports is becoming more and more mainstream and becoming like a serious player is a viable, you know, aspiration to have. If you're that good at the game and winning tournaments is a possibility, you're just going to play whatever character you think is the best. And you'll play a team of characters maybe, because you might not ever want to have to play a bad matchup, right? Let's say your character loses really hard to their character, but you can play someone else who does better if those characters match up, you know? And for Lavender Rain, even though he's known as that Takeda specialist, part of being a specialist in the character is acknowledging what matchups they are weak and having an answer for those matchups.
That's something that I found very much kind of started in our community around the times of Mortal Kombat X. We had lots and lots of character specialists in the Mortal Kombat 9 days, all the way back in 2011. And then as things started to progress, the tournament started to get more serious. There was a lot more prize money to play for. You had pro leagues, you had pro tours, you had pro competition, whatever it was called. It was the same thing. It was a collection of the world's best players for a lot of money. From that point, players were starting to think, I have a favorite character that I do very good with, but there are some matchups that I just don't like. And for that, I'm going to pick up a secondary, maybe another character. And you find yourself coming up with a team of characters instead.
Okay, could this be the one? Okay, it looks like we're good to go.
Are we going to have Ermac versus Homelander? Lavender Rain's Ermac yesterday was disgustingly good, but so hard to play at high level.
But on the flip side, the Homelander, you know, our second guest character we're seeing today from Ghostface before.
Oh, this is a real match for sure.
But the difference is, though, I think Homelander overall, if we're counting every match yesterday, could very well be the most popular character we saw on stream. You know, quite a few players in the competitive space, they do have a Homelander. He's a very strong character. Ermac on the flip side, not as popular, competitively speaking, very dangerous though. And particularly the Ermac Janet Cage team, this team just does damage in spades. And you can't just block, right? Because if he throws you, he gets damage off that too, because he can extend and turn it into a combo. If he opens you up with a button, oh boy, I really hope we get to see it in this match.
But But you're going to have to get through the breaker first. That's always going to be the difficult thing. Now, Lavender Rain chooses not to spend the Janet cameo here, saves it. The immediate chase down on that backdash, though, is going to allow Nicolas from Chile to take that first round in game 1. Right, nice advances here. Goes in for the Ferret. Again, we're establishing those layers, but a lovely punish there from Lavender Rain, forcing the breaker. Now, you've got 3 bars, you've got a full Janet.
Ooh,
all right, here we go.
Okay, here we are.
I hope
right.
you're ready for some damage, folks.
Right, provided Lavender Rain doesn't drop this combo, we're about to see a lot of red on that player one side. There's 1 loop. The recharge. There's 2. There's the recharge. We've hit that 500 threshold. Do we set up off this?
Yes, we do.
Ooh, okay, hang on. Normally we see Lavender Rain go for a Janet option there. It's like a low overhead kind of tricky thing, but held onto her there for a fireball follow-up. And it worked completely. Led into a full life bar sequence, practically a 2-touch life bar. And that, ooh, hang on, never mind, no, 3-touch. But that last touch was like a pixel of life. That is the strength of this Ermac character, though. You can win if you have the execution. Ooh.
Oh, the launching immediate sweep. Lavender Rain, yo, I'm not going to lie. This whole weekend, this is the greatest Ermac gameplay I've ever seen in this game, for sure. I've never seen Ermac used like this, the entire toolset. The Janet, the shutting down of the airspace, the weird mix-ups, the execution on this man. However, Nicolas says no to that. I'm going to put you in the corner. I'm Homelander, and I really can do what I want. I'm going to go for a side-switching throw now, the less reliable direction for some players.
Hey, with the mobility they've given him, he truly can do what he wants. That's what makes Homelander so scary. Yes, he has a lot of aggressive options, but the mobility is what ties it all together.
Nice throw tech.
Okay.
Plus frames for down 4.
Ooh,
interruption.
Challenger.
Nice. Now losing that meter means we lose access to the EX choke, and that's where the big damage comes from. However, we're going to set up. What's it going to be? Float, good delayed wake up, expecting a button press maybe, lets the whole string rock. Nicolas not ready for you to commit.
Okay. Oh, but there's the duck under. That's going to be it.
That's it for sure.
Yeah, there's a very simple path from here Nicolas can go for. Doesn't need to overcomplicate it. Yep, keeps it nice and simple. And on the back of that miraculous duck, fantastic read from Nicolas. It's going to put a game on the board. Now, these are players they would have played before, surely. Like many times. I would assume so.
They're from the same region. They would have encountered each other in online tournaments. They would have played offline as well. Just general online matchmaking, I'm sure they bumped into each other.
Oh, a long laser of Homelander. Lavender Rain not able to do much about it so far. Oh, that was such a, you've seen this before. Let me go for this delay, and then I'm going to throw that low out.
Loads of knockdown frames on that air finisher, the eye laser. So much time for Homelander to move in before the opponent stands. Good block on the overhead.
Yeah, I think Nicolas has been able to react to every single one of these so far. There we go. Managed to hit Ferret at the time as well, so can't break out the start of this. The question is, okay, actually looks like Nicolas is not going to go for the break here. Just going to eat all this damage. We're going to get over that 500 threshold. Now, oh wow, and then some. Wow, this is
Lord.
Oh my god, close to 600. And there's the mix-up. Janet with the low, Ermac with the overhead. Hard to block, my friend.
That is so hard to get out of. Ermac has so many ways to follow up from that as well.
But that's what Nicolas saved the breaker for. It's like, okay, you've opened me up. Lavender Rain, waiting for the fatal blow. Okay, here do you break? Okay, you do.
All right, Janet is still ready. Ermac's fatal blow is a projectile. No, wait, no Ferrer, so no combo. Ooh. But no, the forward 4.
That was such a hard call out on that as well. Lavender Rain knocked down at about sweep distance. And Nicolas was like, you're going to wake up with a dash. You're going to try and get in, go for a quick standing one, whatever it is. Pulled it out exactly.
What a whip punish. Neutral duck into just raw lift. That's some like MK9 stuff. Oh, that's adding 2. It's got a great range, but it is a high. Here we go. Janet, number 1.
So by the end of this, we will see the breaker built. So should Lavender Rain go for reset again, Nicolas will have the same situation as last time, be able to break out the follow-up. But that's if he goes for reset. He can always cash out for damage. He is going to, okay. Oh! So not only does Lavender Rain have the setup, you can still use Janet to cover if they block it. That's actually so disgusting.
I mean, you've already done 500 damage. That's half their life. Speaking of damage.
Homelander in the corner. Okay, Lavender Rain will approach a break by the end. Never mind. Spends a bar on the armor. Goes to that reversal. Extends a little bit. And now Nicolas in a bad spot. Okay, good blocks. Okay, reversal grab.
This combo's not going to kill, but the situation afterwards is going to be dire for Lavender Rain. You may not even have time to build a breaker. Lovely tech. Okay, yep, covering all the screen at once. Again, using both Janets on the same thing, but Nicolas is not biting. Good duck on that grab. And the clutch from Lavender Rain.
Not only a clutch duck, but going for the guaranteed throw punish to side switch. Such an important round. Are you going to make it 1-1, or is Nicolas going to take things 2-0?
We saw a little chunk of damage. Saw an enhanced cancel there from Lavender Rain that does recover a little bit faster. I've seen that Nicolas is not really going to interrupt these cancels too much, so just going for a bit more massive jump in. Doesn't have the meter to confirm into the Janet this time, though. Oh, okay, hang on, different setup, haven't seen this. Oh, wow, avoids the whole thing, wow. Yeah, Lavender's going for something not quite as traditional there.
Just a mid-screen puppet mode. Being able to call out the Janet and go for weird mix-ups and stuff, but Nicolas just found the escape.
That's it.
That combo's done, for sure. Now, Lavender Rain, do you stay as Ermac, or are you going to go to Takeda? Your winner's bracket life depends on it.
Okay, we are going to character select. Although we have seen Lavender Rain in the past, we've seen him pull out the Liu Kang, we've seen him pull out Baraka. Plays pretty much Jack's cameo with everything except Ermac. The question is, what's he going to do here? Now he is down 2-0, this is his last opportunity to change. Whoever he chooses now, and it's looking like it's going to be the Takeda, is the character he is locked into for the remainder of the set. But Takeda is the character he's played the most. We were saying in the group stages, but I'll say it again for those of you tuning in just today. Lavender Rain was almost single-handedly responsible for putting Takeda on the map. If we're talking competitive NetherRealm, or competitive MK1 specifically, sorry, has really been like the Takeda player of this game to watch. And particularly with the Jax team as well, just a terrifying combination. But definitely a hill to climb here on this comeback against Nicolas.
Thing is, this team just does so much damage, and it's not just damage, it's crazy levels of setup.
Okay, Lavender Rain. No, a drop. Those openings. Takeda Jax a particularly high damage team, so you can't really get those drops. But Lavender Rain still able to keep momentum going with it.
Didn't expect the ender of the string. The overhead whiffs. All right. An opening now for Nicolas. That would no doubt be a side switch, and of course it will be. Lavender Rain back to the corner. Why is the corner so dangerous if you're defending? Ultimately, you just have less defensive options. You can't move back. You are vulnerable to their offense point blank. It's so good to be aggressive there, but if you get cornered, it's miserable.
Quite a few characters actually have a much higher damage combo pass as well in the corner. So usually, yeah, you have to break this. We may have seen one of them right there. Homelander, definitely one of those characters, and there's the mix-up. Only has to come off. Oh, wait, actually, no, going to spend the Fatal Blow. You know what? I feel like there may have been a route there that didn't require the Fatal Blow. But you know what? Fatal Blow, 1000% guarantees it. Minimal execution required.
You have to go for the Fatal Blow in that situation because one thing, Jax, he gives you 100 extra health. Takeda has more health than normal. The Fatal Blow, you know it's going to work. Now, match point for Nicolas. More damage, punishes the up block. If you grab an up block, it does deal increased damage. It is counterplay to a really good anti-air system. Energy wave of Jax trying to stay safe.
Nice throw.
Less predictable throw direction, keeping us mid-screen rather than throwing you towards the corner. Much harder to tech that way. Speaking of throws, here comes another, and here comes Jax. Gotcha! Big knockdown. What's it going to be? Do they wake up? So good at dealing with those safe jumps because it stops the jailing jumping into whatever mix-up they want.
It's been so difficult for Lavender Rain to open up Nicolas, though. Especially with this Takeda matchup. There's the low again. Lavender Rain just about to build a break, but is he going to have to do it again? Maybe not on this combo, but the follow-up. Oh, hang on. We're getting tricky. Manages to find the poke, but a throw tech. Man, Nicolas just has so much momentum. Everything is working out.
Oh my good lord, even though you've got a breaker, you've used it now, but you're just so weak. You just don't have the health.
There's 3 bars, there's no meter for chip damage avoidance. Eye laser such a threat here. Anytime there's distance, but no, Nicolas is going in.
A grab, the tech, saves your skin in this match, but you have so much work to do. It's not over yet.
10 seconds ticking down, though, with the defense that Lavender
has
not been able to break through. Again, the reaction on the overhead.
You don't have time.
There's no time.
You don't have time to make it happen. And there it is. Fatal Blow just in case, but even if that hit, it still wouldn't have been enough. That would be a clean sweep there from Nicolas, 3-0. Moving on in winner's bracket, the sigh of relief, the comfort zone is obtained. Lavender Rain down but not out. Crazy to think that the Takeda Master, the greatest Takeda on the planet, it was the Ermac that did more heavy lifting in that match.
But that's probably why he didn't go with the Takeda choice right from the get-go. You know, we were saying before, if he's got experience versus a lot of players here in the bracket, he's going to know where maybe it's the right thing to bring out versus other characters. But I gotta say, splendid performance from Nicolas, and what a fantastic showing
consistently good
for the twins. They made it. Both Scorpion Prox and Nicolas are in winner's side in the remainder of this bracket. You know, with dominant wins across the board. This, you know what? Maybe it takes a World Finals in Latin America to give Nicolas that first place win that he has been chasing ever since this game came out. Maybe this could be the day.
You know what I love about the fact that both of the Chilean twins are sharing a top 8 winner's side here? With the caliber of players to get through, you had to make it through the stacked group stages. You have to now win on the winner's side, which Scorpion Prox sending Sonic Fox to losers to do so.
Game 1 of the stream.
Scorpion Prox, like Nicolas was a smooth sailing into Final Combat. Scorpion Prox had a much rougher ride. Scorpion Prox did not have the same success throughout the year, did not have the same results, and through this tournament was able to do it. Now, we'll talk about that later. We have a big match on our hands. Kanamani, Europe's #1 player, versus Tweedy, a long-lasting legend of the scene, all the way back in Mortal Kombat X. But this, believe it or not, in 2 years of Mortal Kombat 1, is Tweedy's offline debut.
And you can't have a more polarizing journey to making this finals. You know, Kanamani, dominant all year round, did win the online regional finals for EU West, which is quite a competitive region, you could say, but didn't need that necessarily to make finals, because Kanamani, EVO finalist, champion of Vianality, champion of Brussels Challenge, pretty much unstoppable in EU, but has traveled a lot this year, been to a lot of tournaments, has succeeded pretty much everywhere he's gone. You know, top 8 minimum, at least, you know what I'm saying? If not winning the tournament, being in top 3, top 4, whatever it is. Tweedy just entered online. Has not played for a few years. You know, once upon a time, Tweedy was around, you know, the kind of like later portion of MKX. Mainly in Justice 2, we saw kind of the real breakout of Tweedy, and then saw success in early MK11 as well. But for the last few years, has taken a pretty significant hiatus from offline competition. Does a lot of content, a lot of streaming. Still plays the game quite a lot, but doesn't, you know, hasn't been grinding it the same way. But when T1000 came out, Tweedy was like, you know what? I'm really vibing with this character. I'm going to enter the online things because why not, right? I play all the time anyway. I stream. May as well enter online. Found his way into the regional finals and just steamrolled to do so. You know, with massive wins over community favorite players, you know, the likes of like Mighty Unjust, Ninja Killer. You know, shout outs to those players who have been at the top of the game in NetherRealm for years. But Tweedy was able to rock up and just do his thing, and here he is. Not only in finals, but final day as well, top 8. But can he take out Kanamani with this face-off of the guest characters? We've got Homelander, we've got T1000, the advanced prototype himself, with a striker. This is cops. This team is cops. Certified cops. Now, Kanamani's going to be having a lot more, I would say, consistency going into this. Because if you've only entered one online tournament for pro competition, and it did qualify you here, there's not been as many tournaments to build that consistency. I mean, yeah, I guess by making finals, you're 100% consistent, right? But in Tweedy's shoes, he said it himself when he arrived. His offline practice games here is no joke the first offline versus matches he's played since this game came out. But looking at the way he was playing yesterday, you would never assume he hadn't missed a beat. He has been on the top of his game at the moment. He's just one of those reliable players. And again, T1000, very much his character in this game. He is so good with this exact kind of archetype. You know, the kind of the built-in mix-ups, the real decent normal options, but really aggression, right? You can play from the gut, you can go for those mix-ups, and he's so good at it.
Immediately the wake-up up block, I think that might have been, either that or it was just T1000's blocking animation. Immediately having to watch out for those instant floats of Homelander because they are all overheads. If there is an attack while Homelander is in the air, it is an overhead for the most part. Good block as well, lovely read on that. The splat, T1000, so many mix-ups of his own, but so many of them unsafe. You need Striker to make them safer.
On the flip side though, Kanamani Again, another player of a number of characters, but Homelander Ferrer really has been his kind of go-to comfort zone, his main for the most part. I think this year is a real mixture of Homelander and Sindel more than anything else, but he does have a Johnny Cage as well that he'll pull out when necessary, as well as other characters he's always got up his sleeve. But the Homelander is where he really does kind of rest his hat. Delayed armor for Kanamani, just trying to get out of that situation. At the end of the day, if Kanamani is able to out-neutral Tweedy in this situation, Tweedy's one benefit, his one threat in this matchup will be, I'm close range and it's time to mix you up. So if Kanamani can do anything he can to keep you outside of T1000's magic range, he is in a much better situation. There's the breaker, have to go for it. Kanamani, though, equipped. And there's the range. Striker saves the day. A trade combo. Beautiful pickup from Tweedy. There is work yet to go, but he is doing a good job so far.
The grenade not quite close enough to catch there, though. Tweedy doesn't overcommit. These blade normals, they go so far. Leads into such a dangerous string to defend against, but Kanamani is ready, and there we go. Nothing flashy, nothing crazy, just some good Homelander play from Kanamani.
Tweedy, there were a few moments of greatness there. Nice advance. Again, Striker just to help bully. Kanamani immediate armor once more. If there's a chance you're point blank, I'm having none of it.
Well, Homelander armor by itself, normally one of the weaker armored attacks in the game, but as soon as you throw Ferro on top of it, it becomes much more dangerous. As I have no doubt we'll see as the set continues on, but Kanamani, nice catch there.
Did he
pick
single hit confirm that down 4?
Yeah, because it caught Tweedy off the ground. Tweedy was going for a up back on block, holding north.
Finds the hit anyway. That machine gun, if you try and jump, I'll catch you. Pow, pow, pow. Advanced, good block. Goes to the up block once more. Plus frames of down 4.
Uh-oh, the
laser.
Does this route... Oh, this route might do enough damage. Wow. Okay, it is. Now, that's one thing we have to mention here. The health disparity between the teams, very significant. In this game, the main character and the cameo very much can alter the health value. Some of them give you health, some of them take it away, some of them have regular amounts. In this matchup, Tweedy, T1000, a little bit less health than normal. Striker, a little bit less. So together, a 900 health team. On the flip side, Kanamani, you're getting health from Ferrer on an average character. So instantly, 150 health difference in this kind of matchup, that's huge. You basically can't afford to make as many mistakes as you otherwise would have.
Nice overhead there from Striker.
Oh, the whip punish. Tweedy chopping him up.
Oh, nice block on the overhead too. This range, you can see it's outside of T1000 standing 4 range, but it's inside Homelander's forward 4 range.
Oh, and there's the punish.
Yes, indeed.
That's the danger you're going to grab. Every time you see T1000 going into that armored stance, it's going to be strike or throw. Oh, or grenade, wake up, hello Striker.
No,
oh, but there's a catch again.
Kanamani will take that trade though, because he managed to get rid of one of the Striker grenades. Now with only 1 Striker remaining, Tweedy can only make 1 more sequence safe until the second Striker has regenerated. However, looks like with the time left, has been able to get it. Now that's either 2 grenades, that's a machine gun, and no breaker for Kanamani. If you get hit, you're dead. Dodges one of the grenades. There's 1 left. That one misses. Lovely catch! And Tweedy takes this round. Keeps the fight nice and close.
It's like Kanamani was specifically waiting for the grenades to be used before he committed to that option there. But Tweedy was still ready. Good block on the low. Again, the grenades making it all safe. Oh, bait on the up block, but not in time. In time to get the throw tech, and a huge, again, the jump from Tweedy. The reads on this man for just when to hold up. Because the thing is, if you catch a jump kick with T1000, you are always going to end up getting a... Oh my goodness. No, didn't get a full catch. But you're always going to end up getting a full pickup if you get a jump. Oh, you want to, speaking of which, you want to jump the grab, land on these bullets. Anti-air machine gun. Thank you very much, Striker.
Tweedy off to such a good start. These up blocks, they are just not working out. Tweedy.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
The catch.
That
the
was so
delayed
weird.
Ferrer release. Yeah, I mean, that's a sign of someone that's played this team once or twice. Snap. What's the mix? Dash in. The pressure.
Okay, Tweedy manages to find a poke, but another throw tech. Kanamani will not be grabbed. Overhead.
Challenges it on wake up as well. Cannot get hit by anything else significant.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's it. You're a 900 drops. Kanamani with the drop, but he still confirms. Tweedy, the break, the only thing to keep him alive. By all means, this should almost be over already. And there is the forward 4. Crushes the advance of Tweedy. Kanamani, EU's finest, 2-0 up.
And that was a heartbreaker of a finish for Kanamani. Or for Tweedy, I should say, at the hands of Kanamani. Just finding that laser at the last possible moment, but that puts him into a commanding lead. Ketchup, will we have another 3-0?
I mean, we're going to see Tweedy have no choice but to make that full comeback. Tweedy is a absolute grinder. He will play hundreds of games non-stop. Having to get 3 games just to win, that is nothing to him.
But now the downside is he has no choice, and it has to be in a row. No more safety net in this set.
Good block on the sweep. Those striker baton attacks, both of them are plus on block. Basically, it means you get frame advantage. You can do something afterwards.
Oh, and again the raw low. You know, every now and then you've just got to let the Ferrer stance rock.
Oh,
and Tweedy,
no.
hang on. The chosen one breaker. Tweedy, oh no, I don't know about that break. I mean, we have seen players make comebacks in a similar scenario, but breaking there and now having no meter in what could be the last round, Tweedy may not live to be able to regret that.
I'm not really the kind of commentator to call something a mistake, but I genuinely believe that breaker was a mistake. You're going into the next round now. You had to do this almost impossible comeback. You could have just kept the meter in this round.
Oh, but Tweedy managed to get the up block into the follow-up.
Hit confirm.
Turn into a little bit more, spending the bar. Okay, extending a little bit further.
Closer to the corner as well. That's going to give you a little bit better combo potential from the spike. However, a nice catch there from Kanamani, immediately turning the momentum. It seems like any time Tweedy gets going, Kanamani just has the option to shut it down. Oh my god, 3 in a row. Goes in for the 4th as overhead, a little bit too far away. So, armor break. It doesn't matter, can't combo. Oh my lord, you still got away with that?
Oh, base the armor! Kanamani saw it coming a mile away. And a 3-0 dominating victory to finish off this first handful of games here at Final Combat Day number 1. My goodness, fantastic showing all around though.
Tweedy is still going to be motivated, still going to be focused. You may be in loser's side now, but the job isn't done and it's far from over. Kanamani going to be feeling the same way. Winner's side, great to have that comfort zone, but Kanamani, he got 3rd place at EVO and was disappointed.
He was absolutely gutted about it.
3rd place at the Grassroots World Championship. I mean, come on now.
But that goes to show the caliber of player and the standard he wants to hold himself to. You know, we've been talking about how he was Viennality champion, Brussels Challenge champion, online regional finals. He is used to winning events. And when he goes, that was his first EVO as well. Not winning is a disappointment, because winning is specifically what he was looking for. But winning, he could very much do today. You know, I know he's got a lot of supporters across EU right now watching from home. It's getting late, I think, over there, but there's plenty of hours left to go. It'll be later still. You'll be doing the long shift. We used to do that, right? Until 2, 3 in the morning watching tournaments on the EU time zone, but it's worth it. Don't go to sleep. Just make sure you got plenty of water or something.
Shouts to hydration. But that does now lead us to our fully fledged top 8 here at the Final Combat 2025. We're in a situation now where everything is just going to be working out, but you've got to get through the winner's side, loser's side. While we set up for our next break, as we kick things off, I'd like to let the lovely people at home know that you can get a hands on some official Mortal Kombat 2 movie
WB
merch.
Shop. Hang on.
WB Shop, my
Check
friends.
it out.
One shirt of many. There are other things that you can check out on WB Shop. There's hats, there's cool jackets, there's accessories, jewelry, all that good stuff. And as we said, just make sure you go to WB Shop for all your needs. We're going to go for a break. When we come back, we're going to swap out with one and only Aqua and Tento, and we're going to finish off Final Combat 2025.
Uno mas, thanks.
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage when I was a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. That went out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
That's gotta be against the rules. Can't just go around killing people.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
This This is a war for the fate of your world.
You guys in or what? I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts. This has got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
There's a war going on outside. You could run, but you can't hide forever, ever.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly freak. It's showtime.
Get over here!
Only the strong survive.
Freeze him!
Are you kidding me? You don't have any powers? Just incredibly handsome.
And welcome back, everyone, to Final Kombat here in Mexico City, the World Finals for Mortal Kombat 1. 20 players from across the world here, the best that have played this game for the past year across multiple events, all coming down to today. We've already seen 4 matches of this top 8 finale. We're going to head to the losers side of things to see who is going to win the World Championships. $200,000 on the line. Thanks for being here, everyone. I'm Mr. Aquaman.
And my name is Sento, and the top 8 is going to be underway real soon. If you guys do not know, he said there was 20 players in here, but we dwindled down just to 8, and we will find out who our champion will be at the end of the night. We already have our defending champion, Sonic Fox, in loser's side after losing to a decisive 3-1 against Scorpion Prox. And then we also have Face-Off falling to Gur. Gur's also going to be that winner side top 8. And man, it's been really intense. 3-0 victory for Kanimani over Tweety, and then the victory of Nicolas over Lavender Rain. I believe that was also 3-0.
Yes.
It has been absolutely insane thus far, but we're here for the long run. We're going to find out who the champion is going to be for Final Kombat 2025.
That's right. I mean, dude, already a tectonic shift in what hasn't happened in a world finale yet, which is Sonic in losers relatively early for, you know, what we know Sonic Fox for. Is it going to be a storyline this year of Sonic Fox, who has never, I'm going to say this again, has never lost a world finale for Mortal Kombat or Injustice, which are both made by the same developer in NetherRealm Studios. Big shouts to them for making these games that we get to enjoy. And now coming up is going to be Sonic versus Faisal. Round 1 losers of this top 8. Loser eliminated from this competition. Winner will stay alive, because how it works in double elimination is that everyone has 2 lives to their name. Even if you make it to the very end and you're the last one standing in winners,
someone's going to come from losers, and that person on winners will still have a second life, and we'll get to that in the later stages because these boys are warming up right now. The buttons, what's the matchup going to be? As Sonic Fox and Faisal have not really fought this year. This could be their first time battling each other, and with everything at stake.
T1000 versus the Striker. This is T1000 Striker versus the Madam Bo with the Cyrex. It's so sad to see. Both of these guys are both like really good friends of mine, and seeing that one of them has to fall so early. But this is how the cookie crumbles in competition. You have to fight your friends, and they become your enemy. And here it is. 7th place, if we eliminated right now, will score you $5,000. But you definitely want a bigger chunk of that prize pool, being at $200,000. First place is $70,000. Imagine getting that close, and you're coming so far. Here we go. Sonic Fox on the Cyrex Madam Bo.
Alright, so Sonic going hard.
Pausing the game.
Oh, he's going home.
I got scared.
Let's have it.
Trying to get my log.
Back in.
They threw me off.
Plus me real match right here. And here we go.
The bottle.
Starting off with the savior of Madam Bo in the back right there. An excellent pairing. This is Madam Bo, always going to be chucking bottles, assisting the bombs, assisting the setups. That Cyrex is going to naturally set up, and here we go. Bombs ahoy, bottles ahoy, and avoiding it with the jump back as Faisal gets started. Play the T1000, Liquid Metal on full display, becoming a puddle. Going to be playing really hard to get in this matchup. Probably going to be key to success to stay away. And when he's got Striker, the offensive firepower of this team that's put on display all weekend from the likes of Faisal and Tweet that we'll still be seeing in later on has been sensational.
Beautiful stuff all around. Goes to get the punish on that man. They made that really minus in this last patch. You guys do not know in this game, you have cameos and you have your regular characters. The two characters you see right now are the ones that control, but in the background with that circle that's next to
oh, now he's starting to reset people.
That
That's a very bad break. That's a very bad break.
As long as
let's see if we can turn it around, but that's a bad break in my opinion.
Oh my god, the launch there with the Shao Hammer. Backed up by the grenades. Definitely has a chance here with Fatal Blow in hand. Has to get the breaker of Sonic. Speed of throw. Going to put him near chip territory here. Is anything going to save him from? It's going to be a wake up spectacle.
Yo. Oh,
yeah,
trying to go for a double jump right there, but
I
unfortunately
don't
there's a down.
think
Checking the down jab. Checking that man as he tries to rise up.
You guys don't forget to
got position right now. Cyrex back to the corner, but
don't forget to drop likes.
Into the stand one.
Very
again,
important.
the Cyrex started here. What's it going to be on the bombs? He's going to choose. Tosses the bump. You know, just using that to get more bombs on the screen right there, applying more pressure. But like I said, that T1000 can be pretty hard to get, and it can have some great mobility built into the toolkit himself.
Okay, one man grab. That's what the up block gonna come in handy, but unfortunately, there's gonna be a bomb right there to cover him. Those grenades coming in handy from Striker. Big jump, gonna hit Madam Bo. No, she luckily dodged the fray. The bottle girl staying alive. Okay, she's right there looking cutie, looking pretty. Grenades missing.
Back up didn't come in handy right there on Team 2 Cops. Oh, here comes Striker, getting the tase in. Trying to shut down some of the mechanics that exist in Cyrex. It's the overhead into the immediate meter drain right there. So smart from Sonic Fox. Drains the meter, denies the breaker. Max cash out here, and the chocolate.
Oh, that's it. Wow.
Oh, you're dead
because ripples in that man's liquid metal.
Man, that's a heavy chocolate right there.
Good build. Show up now.
900 health, and he's gonna die immediately for my goodness. Cash now with the Fatal Blow. Great awareness from Sonic Fox taking that first game. Face out. Taking a second.
Wow.
I was really questioning what his character was
no
going to
problem.
be going to this, but
1-0.
Trying to mix Sonic, but you have so little health, and they
Face out. Let's go now.
One straight hit on you, and you're just going to be done. These bomb setups is going to be too much for you. You don't have that 10 times to guess. I would assume you would go to a different character, but not the Shang.
Of course. Wait first, I thought overhead and low striker is plus. Usai help me here. Yeah, the striker mean overhead striker, low striker, how plus are they?
Oh, the conversion uses down 3. Beautiful stuff right there from Face Out. Getting as little damage as you can, but hey, it's enough.
And beautiful read on the wake up right there. Denying that so powerful wake up in Madam Bo's slide. Striker catching a stray in the back. He's going to go on a big cooldown now, so not going to be able to activate his assist for quite some time. This Faisal here. And the Sonic
he's playing so passive. He's not jumping. He's jumping so much.
On the ground perfectly, and on the final hit went to a special move, which is normally to build a little bit more meter, but this man's already fully loaded down there.
+6, low +2.
6 sticks of butter right now. These chefs about to cook up something nasty.
You just want to shoot off the block, bro. You just want to really show off the block right there. The mid's going to miss right there, but sets up a bomb as he teleports away. Gets the goop on the other side.
Nice.
Big launch right now. The restand. A safe jump out to this one. Another one. The grenade's gonna catch. That's gonna be another launch. Yo, face out, going corner
That
to corner.
overhead has been catching Sonic a while.
Relentless pressure sequence right now from Faisal. Pressure on still from the grenades. Really from Sonic to get forward and underneath that grenade. One of the ways to get around it in pressure.
Capture.
And a
Okay.
huge pickup.
Madame Bo, please come out.
And what's it gonna be? Bombs, Madame Bo.
Of course.
And this time the side switch to kind of threaten the corner, but because of that side switch, Madame Bo, the bottle, not gonna be able to full confirm. Face was still alive in this one.
And the bottle acting as covers right there was so insane. Sonic sticking 3 steps ahead right there, but unfortunately, whipping the command grab, big punch coming out of the face out now with recovery on that. And guess what? Has a chance. Big jump, gonna be met in the air by Sonic. Sonic, are you gonna cash out?
Ding.
Goes for bombs instead.
Big face was making a command grab right there. Beautiful air to air from Sonic back into the mix, and it's gonna be the relaunch.
Casino.
With the bomb, taking a shot as well. And is that gonna? Okay.
With that damn meter drain, I was gonna lose my mind too, but didn't have 2 bars.
Yeah, I was looking at the meter Sonic, so I was like, oh, never mind. That would have been a statement sent right here. Final round though.
Oh Lord,
here in game number 2, that's going
Oh,
to launch.
right.
Thank you for the bottle.
Ding.
One drink already locked and loaded for Sonic. You guys do not know. Once Sonic takes a drink with Madame Bo, that gives it special properties for certain moves. Could get a dash.
Where are you going to?
Didn't lock the last hit though.
Caught.
T1000
He wants to keep it unbreakable.
Gonna get sent on a
And
roller
he messed
coaster
up.
ride of bombs, but tries to goof out.
Armors through his Sonic. The DP coming through. Blaze with a mid again. There's the dash cancel into the slide. Is that all she wrote? Keep it all unbreakable.
Nothing Faisal can do about this. And that command
Faisal, better
dash.
change your character. That's just the truth. Otherwise, this is the real sweep. 900 health can play against Cyrax. Just 2 touches and you're there.
That's right.
Who would have thought?
You've been the proper casino. You rematch.
Right show incarnate out here in Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, that's GG, guys. I've seen the future. Sonic 1.
Unleashing
3-0.
the entire arsenal of the Earthrealm PD. That was
Nice
every
pick
single
up.
bullet in the clip. To close the gap, pressure is on.
Oh, the invincible wake up coming out again. Faisal wasn't ready for it this time around. Guess what? Another full combo and more bombs. Ting shout out to the John on Spanish commentary coming out. And guess what? You try to poke. It's never your turn.
Ding.
Faisal a tough spot here. This is corner time.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And
You
now
can
is there
never
gonna be a
know,
grab.
Gibbs.
Sonic
You
no
can never
swing on a
know, Gibbs.
roundhouse of the Cyrax.
Because
watching
when
him
Sonic starts,
menacingly
you
just
don't
get
know.
exploded by
It's
the
a
bomb
lock
right
saying
there
that's the
onto a
end.
match point here for
I'm not
Sonic.
saying if you saw what Prox did. Prox smoked and came to do this thing.
No, got hit by the last 2 shots. Who would have thought? Man, Striker really hit me out that clip.
So Prox played like a mad person. He did not play the conventional. He played like a mad person. Told you guys, this match has ended.
Time for bombs, baby.
2 sequences and that's all. 2 set plays. See what I'm saying? Don't jump out.
Facel's been trying neutral
Don't
jump to
jump
avoid
out
some
at
of these
all.
scenarios so many times, and Sonic reading them. After that first game, time and time again, the interruption, he even caught the striker, and this is looking lights out right now. Faisal gonna need a miracle. Can he perform it?
I don't know, Aqua, I don't know. And because he is striking, that's still on cooldown, gets him by the mid. And that should be all she wrote. Faisal is unfortunately going to be eliminated at 7th place. Sonic is still going to prevail and try to get a 2nd title for the 2nd year in a row.
Dominating display from the Fox here to begin their losers' possible ascent through the bracket, trying to make it back into the winner's circle here at Final Kombat. Has won the last 2 Final Kombats in a row back in 2020 and then last year in 2024. There were a couple of years where, of course, there was no Final Kombats. That was, during COVID, not a lot of offlines happening, but great to see it still come back strong last year and here for these players that have continuously played these games.
I'm here doing to think.
Looking very strong.
Meanwhile, I have exam on Tuesday. Now I'm going to write my exam for me. I dey do to think. No problem.
Tweety has been really the Cinderella story of Final Kombat. Both him and Gur. Gur getting in here the way he did. Now on the winner's side of this bracket, Tento. This is absolutely monumentalness in the making.
Definitely so. Sweetie, on the one hand, has some health issues actually early in the year, but still prevailed, able to come through and still making Final Kombat. Like I said, this is the first time coming offline in 5 years. He wasn't here since the
Thank you guys for tuning in. We have 21 people watching. Wow. Okay.
And now we have Lavender Rain.
Surprised.
One of the Brazilian players that we've been looking at for
Really
quite some time in the
surprised.
Coliseum as well. But He's making his
because
chance, making his strays. He's the
NRS.
only Brazilian here. I just thought about that.
Yes, in this top 8.
Oh my God, he's the only Brazilian in this top 8. So he's had a lot riding on his shoulders, and of course the crowd is going to be on the
I
side.
cannot
But
set.
Tweety, the Birdman,
I love this Swedish shirt.
the presence here. If you guys
He
do not
looks
know,
so mean.
Tweety
He looks
also
like he wants to
plays
fight
T1000
me.
with the striker, Team Double Cop, and Lavender Ring has a mixture of characters. Known for that Takeda with the Jacks, but
he's been breaking out some other teams.
He got that Ermac. That
Yeah.
Ermac Janet is really nice.
And I haven't seen someone do that much damage with that team, if I can be honest with you. He had some kind of secret Brazilian
Gibbs,
sauce.
we need
that
to
added
talk
a couple
about
of
this. So
more
what
hits
do you
in there.
mean? That EX-Net is not the one that pushes you to the end of the screen.
Yeah, hey, get him out of here.
There's that one also.
And it's the pressure.
What happened?
He's trying to make it rain gold pets out here, which is Spanish for damage. If you guys aren't sure, if you've seen the game in that version. Oh, we're actually in the English version of the game here on the stage. So never mind. But he's going to go with his classic pairing here. Takeda, Jax. Jax giving him extensions off of everything for Takeda. He's going to extend his throw. He's going to extend his combos into big damage to set up what Takeda wants to. He gets to throw his little kunais on the ground, and then he can manipulate them and play around them against his opponent. And for the T1000, for Team Lock 'em Up, Double Cop, it's all about
Oh, okay.
guns, grenades.
I get you.
Right here, if you guys do not know, they do button check to make sure their controller's working. People's like, wait, why are you checking your buttons? You know your buttons. Hey, would you want to double check your buttons for $70,000? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, calm down.
Hey, just
I think the only person that can break out of that thing is Havoc
and a lot of these players have different
properly.
settings on their controls as well. You know, there's little
Yes,
things that
so
change how your
Havoc can break out of it just because of that is stupid ammo. That is 226 hit ammo. Yeah, let's have it now. I'm really very good fan. Like I love Lavender. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm the king and plays the game, so I like Lavender so much.
Striker grenades, baby. We love the police.
Okay, what just happened in RS?
That's here. Saw that sequence before. Such a safety net in a lot of these setups. There's those striker grenades. There's a kunai and beautiful spacing, but there it is, his homie.
Wow.
Big damage here.
Okay, is it because okay, 2 bombs on the floor and maybe you don't want to?
But here's the thing about that. If you guys do not know,
That's 4 hits. Into
Into
okay. Let's say 5 hits.
Big hit right there, scores the fatal. This will be breaking coming out of Lavender for sure.
Huge mental victory there for Tweety, get him off the meter no matter how this first round transpires. Still doable. Jax, good up on the ground. Wait, unblockable right there and drilling into it. He's still active. Oh my goodness, actually hit him at the right time. Jax was about to hit him with another unblockable. Trying to chase him down with the liquid form. Can he get away from this? Underneath!
No!
But he still gets hit. Almost with the complete avoidance.
Aqua, he still has his fatal blow.
What?
He didn't lose his fatal blow.
What? He didn't lose his fatal blow. NRS. NRS.
Oh my god, if you guys do not know, that move right there is when you go under 30% health, and once you use it, it usually goes away. But because it did go through the full animation, he still has it. Oh my god, he still has all those resources. That's insane. Lavender Rain right now on the oppression. Double down one, expecting to poke afterwards. I mean, a special afterwards. No, you can't do that.
And the absolute
That's
master
GG's.
of Planet Earth in Jax usage. One of the moves that Jax has is the ability to be summoned, and you have to choose kind of where he goes. There's a far and a close version. If someone uses their cameo and it's on the screen, you can send Jax to their location.
Yeah, you
grab him,
understand.
and
I
beat him up.
understand. Well, that guy counted the bombs and all that,
Not
so
do certain moves unless the cameo is active. So Jax over
that's a
there,
lot of damage. He dropped it, but right.
He could not break that combo because Jax had his partner. And guess what? Another ride is being taken. Lavender Rain taking this man to the skies.
Let's see if Tweety has the audacity to break late again. This time saying, nah, I don't know about all that. I'm going to take the meter into the next round, so I got some firepower. And this one,
900 health.
Can he escape this corner?
Firepower is definitely needed right here.
Against the Takeda, that if he touches his 40 guaranteed, so 45, 45, if at all, you're dead. That's excluding chip, excluding throws, excluding any form of low projectile. Bye-bye.
Yeah, meter is money in Mortal Kombat. Gives you access to your enhanced moves. Gives you access to your breaker, and there's the overhead. Got him with the blade of the T1000. Gets some damage on the board. Tweety. After a little run right here, and the spacing to stay out of the normal range, and then coming with the advancement. Hit Lavender, pressing buttons, and scoop back to the loop, and you're still in the corner here.
And we have gunshots ready.
Opposition about Tweety and Lavender. Elected not to break. He says, you know what, you got this round, but guess what I'm going to do, see if I can hit. Wait a second, another launch. Not breaking his Lavender range. He has the help to give, but my goodness, his damage is stacking up.
No wake up from Lavender Rain either. Holding on to resources right now, but because he got hit, still in hit advantage, unable to be thrown in that state. That's causing the drop. Speaking of drops, Butterfingers from Lavender Rain. Giving Tweedy an inch, and you cannot give a competitor like Tweedy an inch. He will take a mile. This is someone who is no stranger to World Finals, unlike Lavender Rain.
He's literally playing Russian roulette here.
Man, Tweedy does play with his heart. You're seeing that right now. Trying to go grab right there. Thought Striker was coming out, but no.
Here overhead. The baton Nick Striker has access to overhead and a low, which he tried there, and it's just gonna bully him on block. No meter to save him from the chip damage that you take while blocking normals
in the days of the Noble.
Beautiful stuff right there.
Noble Tweedy.
Staggering it up and make sure he gets a kill right there. The score is now tied up 1-1. Like I said, one of these boys is going home with $5,000, but you don't want to lose right now where you can get more. Beautiful conversion right there from Lavender.
Able to take the hit of the grenades right there. Still get the full combo. Sensational. Great positional grab there from Tweedy. You can
really
throw or back throw your opponent. As we come to mix up, you have to break it different ways. The Rain gets breathing room. Got head to plus frames right there, but the jump out of there from Tweedy, but overcommitted to the spikes out of the puddle. He's gonna pay the price for it.
Oh, Sissa as well. Oh my god, never mind. He just wants the damage. Hello? 447 to a setup? Can you stop? Oh my.
And that's what I'm telling you guys. About to
That's right almost 450. That's 44. Almost 450. Into a setup. So,
for a pop up right there. Mind games you can play around it with mix up with overhead. He's got him in exactly where he wants to be. A knockdown in the corner. Didn't have a jack to the extension. Oh, get the kunai, but he's still back. It's not an EX kunai in his face right there, Tento.
Oh my god, the setups from Lavender and awareness have been insane. He's always been down to in these situations, so he can call Jack.
Man,
he's just got hit right there, so a little extra damage. Now, down to breaker, down 3 bars. Can he make this happen? He has fatal blow.
And Hal was so ready
Here
for
we
when
go
Striker was going to come. The Jack's usage, like I told you guys, I have never seen someone this optimal with him, even on those down 2 trades like you were talking about earlier, to get the extensions, get the combos, to continue the pressure on the health bar of his opponents. Right now, it is Tweedy on a life deficit right now. Oh no, this is going to go into the ground pound, into a pretty much guaranteed situation on block right there. Jax is going to take his pound of flesh. It's not much damage, but in a situation like that, it's everything.
Everything and all this needed.
This is another thing with Tweedy. All these character layers. The same thing he did in MPX, MK11, Injustice 2, character layers. They don't switch.
Slow conversion? Oh yes, sir.
That Tweedy was unafraid to take the risk right there. As that looks
The
like
command grab is just so
in the corner. Striker getting beat up.
Striker could just be fast, like build up
and every
faster.
punch that Jax
Nothing
has
else.
on the opponent's cameo takes a little bit of health from the opponent.
You want to know if their cameo got hit. If you see the character that's playing just turn red slightly.
In my opinion, if Jax does the get you grab on the cameo, it should wait a little bit before it starts getting like rebuilding its filling up back. But yeah, just starts filling up immediately.
So many resources on the screen. To be a grab, no.
Of course, I remember shot hop used.
He dropped it. Doesn't complete the combo though, but Spider-Man
of course, I remember shot hop used. Of course not.
Know if someone goes for a high or any move and you punish it
Gerard's
with that
shot
uppercut,
hop
it means that
it was
the 2
broken.
bars if necessary to
It
make sure
was
that you do not break
broken
and hold
because
lots of damage.
before you look, you don't need your mouth. Don't need your teeth come out.
And then checked it with the advancing low. Got a trade, but still the recognition was sensational. Ooh, eating some of the pulls of T1000 there. Here comes the swipes into overhead. Was trying to grab Jax. Catching the straight.
I think it was a few days ago or sometime last week, that's when I realized that Gerard had what do we call it, mattress, the belly, but the one where he spreads the jumping that he spreads his hand, what do you call it, the belly, whatever, I don't know, but we call it the mattress because of the way that's when I just realized that he had that. Yeah, but because there is obvious in this game, you won't realize he has such an overpowered jumping.
It's crazy to think that it's a 200 HP difference in the teams. Neutral jumps have been super effective on Lavender Rain with conversion 2. Actually, T1000 putting out some damage over 400.
Oh, raw command grab, and it was kind of here. He pressed a little bit too late right there. Wait a second, Tweedy could try to tie this up. Goes for overhead, that's plus. Tries to go for neutral jump, back throw. Huge.
So smart. Tweety's worked around that breaker masterfully
What?
so far, but
Okay.
Reed taking a little
Okay, he
risk
has
himself
break
here
actually.
into the red cup. Gonna get his kunai set up.
One more
What's it
guess.
gonna be?
One more guess.
Every jump here goes overneath the poke. Goes into some massive super plus.
You
A
have
block
to
right
break
here.
it.
Still just gain a turn, and it forces the break from Tweety.
Goes for grenades. Tweety just needs one straight hit, but the same thing can be said for Lavender. Takes a second, goes to the back two. Plus frames. No, Jack's gonna whiff. Those out the kunai. Grenades are there. Big jump.
What a reaction or decision from Tweety right there to call out him taken to the skies, looking for the kunai. Says not today. We are going to a game number 5.
What will you do, Lavender?
Up here at Final Combat.
Left to me, you should go looking. If I was you, or I go Emma.
Game 5 situation. One of these boys
If I
is going
was
home,
you.
but one of these
But
boys
what do I
still
mean?
has a fighting chance.
I'm
Yo,
at
he saw Striker
home,
try to lock him up and miss.
running
Great
commentary,
work.
He ain't getting cuffed.
and he's there. And if he wins this match, he's getting guaranteed 5k dollars. And I'm here commentating, so what do I mean? They are the pro players. I am the... I don't know what I am.
Big damage right here for Lavender. He's going to spend it all to make sure he gets the kill. My God. Putting on the show, and that's unblockable, but guess what? Spider-Man's
Web
goes through once
swinging.
again. Brazil in the crowd, making some noise. Lavender Ray once again on set point.
That's right through to the spaces right there to get this one started. Close and personal. We like to see it out here in the Mortal Kombat competitive streets. Back to the corner you go. It's going to be here on the knockdown. Jumps. Oh, behind and had the time to block. And here comes the punish.
It's almost damage going on back. Yo, the characters in the background are terrified what's going on. Why is this robot picking up this poor boy? Get off me. It's under. Striker's there. That's be a full combo coming out for Tweety again. Lavender Ray elects not to break. He says, you know what? Let's just go to a final round. It's cool.
I was waiting near flawless victories to send us to a final round, and that's exactly what it's going to be. Truly, the definition of back and forth. Happening before our eyes, but this is it. Final round. Oh, and Jack's taking a hit. Otherwise, we're going to see the launch.
Big one goes for command grab once again. Jack's still on down, but now he's going to be available.
You know what? I will feel indifferent if any of them win. I really could. If Tweety wins, I wouldn't really care. If Lavender wins, I wouldn't really care.
Oh, Striker, a little bit too the nade's a little too far right there.
Actually tried.
Lavender says, guessing right on the throw. Still in a scary spot, no matter the situation. Have your back to the corner here. Oh, he got baton.
That police brutality right there. That baton him in the cabeza.
He might have a concussion.
Oh, for sure. Little man's in trouble. Taking that second, trying to poke away, but guess what? It's a big space, and that's going to be huge damage. He has corner, he has Jax. Oh my lord. He doesn't decide to go for it, but he's going for a setup. The next kick. The jump.
The audacity free to actually hold up right there, and this actually couldn't be it. No breaker to his name. Jax still in play. Not going to need it. Lavender Rain taking it 3-2 in a battle. Here at Losers #1, Tweety still making the top 8. Congratulations.
Look like that?
Almost getting it done.
He's twinning with his controller.
A battle indeed. Will advance to the next round here of the Losers
So
bracket.
is that pink or red shirt? Red shirt, red controller.
Making all this weight, making top 8. First time in 5 years coming offline, but the crowd makes some noise, of course, for Brazil, the only Brazilian representation. Lavender Rain taking it. Every single time Lavender went for that kunai setup in the corner, Tweety disrespected. As you said, it's mad plus, but still, he wanted to try to challenge. There's times to press a button, and it's times to hold the block button. I understand everybody pays $70 for the controller, $70 for the game. You can do what you want, but there's a time to block, and that was the time to do so.
That's right. Everyone wants to press those buttons that they paid for, Tento.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, we're going to get to the winner's side of the bracket where let's talk about some things.
I don't want to talk about those things.
You don't want to talk about this?
That's kind of
Well, we're going to talk about it, baby, because both of these matches are massive, massive runbacks that have already occurred on the tour in some pretty insane situations. We're going to have Nicolas versus Kanimani. Then we are going to have Scorpion Prox versus Gur. Both matches happening at EVO with so much at stake. And for Kanimani, looking to get vengeance on Nicolas. For Scorpion Prox, looking to get vengeance on Gur. The twins both looking to get some vengeance here on the winner's side. It's about to go down, and we're getting right into Scorpion Prox versus Gur.
If you guys do not know, yes, there are two twins. There's a pair of twins that's actually in the bracket. One
and
of
they're
them.
Still in winners. They're still alive. Yeah. So Scorpion Prox and Nicolas, who we just mentioned, twins, very young,
18 years old,
and have been just Mortal Kombat prodigies.
Since 15. Actually, I would dare say 13.
Yeah, 13, 14
We just didn't hear about it until they was 15 when they came on U.S. soil and dominated in 2021 at CEO. They have been ridiculous. They've been consistent.
These two young Chileans just arrived and dominated. You know, how rare is it to see something like that, especially at that young of an age, and now they're already getting put into the history books of competitive.
And speaking of history between these matches too, Aqua, at first when they first met in
Guys,
Mexico,
this
it was actually 3-2 in
group
favor
is
of
just
Scorpion
getting
Fox, but then
fucked.
Gur immediately got it back in blood, 3-2 in Brazil, and took him out. That was the very first time Gur has ever beaten Scorpion Fox in bracket.
I think I said Evo earlier. I think I meant Brazil.
But then you're right, and Evo also.
I need to commentate this. For this matchup, I'm a Gur fan.
To make top 8
at Evo.
Which was Gur's first top 8 at Evo.
Yes.
It was a massive pop-off, a lot of emotion.
So plenty of history between these two, and just the course of just 9 months of the season, which has been absolutely ridiculous. And now it comes down
Girl,
to
I beg, win for me, I beg.
Is that our first sighting of the Cyrax cameo?
That's his way. Cyrax.
It's Cyrax Reiko.
He must be woke on something like this. I'm still asleep. I'm snoring. No, wait, what?
I'm knocked out.
This is a button check.
I'm knocked out if I can be honest with you.
Yeah,
Never seen this before, but could be some secret sauce that he's cooked up. We'll see what.
I don't believe.
You don't believe? Look at that. He's showing it off. Maybe. Hold on a second. It might be there.
I'm asleep.
Really good block pressure with the helicopter as well. Will this be the choice? You never know because it's just a button check. If they'll go back to character select and pick something new here. But Gur has played no other team than his Geras Motaro.
Oh, he's locked in. Look at him. He got the meme. Hey, y'all know about the meme? Put up the Gur meme right now. He's locked in.
Gur usually looks like the nicest guy on the planet until the match begins. Then he immediately has a murder face on. Look at it. Look at how fast it changed.
Bro, he had a 45-degree angle. Look at his eyeball about to touch the screen.
That's like Gamer 45 right there. Actually, he's more of like a 38 right now on the degrees. He's got a slight lean right there. And both players slight lean forward. Absolute locked in here. And it is going to be Reiko Trevor. No Cyrax here today.
We try to get a conversion right there. Gonna miss it, but guess what? Still scores first blood. Gur looking strong thus far. Loads up a clock. Now, the thing about this matchup, you guys do not know, when those clocks get locked and loaded, that means Gur has the ability to rewind and snap time at any given time as long as he has a bar. It becomes a big mind game for the opponent of when they want to try to hit him and how they're going to score that hit. The snap, crackle, and pop. Guess what? Big launch.
In the corner as well, Scary's got full Motaro. Has his rewind. What a start here for Gur. He has everything, but guess what? That never happened, Pento. Well, he has a full hourglass loaded in the bottom right that you guys see, and the borrow meter. He can actually rewind time. You heard me correctly. He can rewind time, but notice it. He can't rewind this damage. Ooh.
Needs a clock to be able to do that. The beautiful duck once again coming out of Scorpion Fox. The young man reacts, as we like to say, put him on his neck and spend 2 bars just to make sure that man stays down. Beautiful stuff by Scorpion Fox taking that first round.
And you weren't lying. That was expensive, but he did not want to let that man live.
At this point in time, please do not want to give your opponent a chance because you cost yourself, like I said, $70,000 on the line. There's definitely going to be a couple nerves.
Hourglasses are loaded. Motaro is going to turret. No, goes for the shot instead. Motaro's got all kinds of tools. The pair with the Geras. Good duck right there. Doesn't have no send though, so just going to get the string, but that string does an awful lot of damage on the tackle.
You could have seen that coming a mile away.
Tackle right there. Goes on the knees, checks him. That's plus very stupid.
Oh man, just waxing the head of Geras right there. What? Oh, finding the straight hit. And Gur getting damage.
Oh, there it is.
Yes, we're going for the kill.
Oh my God, the optimization by Gur, 447. Now, granted, the last time they've been playing, it was actually Scorpion Fox on the Havoc. So this is the first time I've seen him actually with the Reiko against this matchup.
I'm actually excited for Gur. I don't know why.
Right there.
And I don't like his gameplay.
Never mind. Snap games.
Oh, he's so low. That's so unfortunate. The mid actually whipping.
In that frozen state, you are susceptible to just getting hit right there, but the hit of Geras actually whiffed.
I don't like Gur's gameplay, but I'm just excited for him.
No, he couldn't get there in time.
This tournament, I just
wish
the best for him.
For another down four, not gonna work out. Yo, Trimmer, get drunk. You missed the man. You was off the mark.
He got clipped by the down four right there of Geras too. He's gonna be on a big cooldown. Send in the sand. Mr. Sandman, give me a dream.
Sandman, stay away. Put him on his neck.
What a trade!
And that's 2 bars gone for Scorpion Fox too.
In a millisecond. Still has rewind time too. Ooh, Scary down 4 right there.
Well, Motaro is full now, so there's a problem.
On the back 3.
Oh, time's going down.
That advancing kick. Those kicks that have the red animations to them from Reiko are massive.
Wow.
Here in Mortal Kombat. Throwing his stars though. And he tried to breathe and got Thanos snapped.
Oh my God, now you're gonna be holding this big side. Wait a second.
He still got it loaded too. Woke up with a down 4, and off of this will force the rewind time. Now Gur's in a little bit of a scary situation.
Goes for slide all the way through, gets punched in the face. That's life lead now for Scorpion Prox. He can run away, loads up another clock as Gur. Can he set up a snap? He does! He gets the hit, and that should be death. Gur not dropping, goes straight into fatal blow, and game 1 going to Gur.
With 2 seconds on the clock, the Time Lord of Mortal Kombat, Geras in the hands of Gur. We call this man Gurus for a reason. Unbelievable. And his clutch factor in this top 8 already has been insane.
Winners finals for Gur would be insane. Guaranteed top 3? I think that's guaranteed 20,000.
It's guaranteed top 3.
Oh man, I'm so
That's a lot
tired.
of money.
Guaranteed 20,000 if he gets top 3.
Now, when he sets up the turret, he is already just today 3 for 3 on catching someone walking once he's activated the turret.
He didn't go for
another
double.
one. Back to back.
Okay.
Back to back command grabs. Are you kidding me? 357 just like that. And look how much health is gone.
Dude, he's already halfway gone.
Oh my God. The safe baseball slide. You're getting the playoff season anyway. I understand.
Safe. Look at the range of that tail shot too.
Oh,
but called out by another slide.
Boom.
Gur forgot to block him on Twitter. He's sliding into the DS, but you can't even move. Well, he's got the snap available. Tried walking backwards right there, but the speed of that snap really catching opponents on their toes. Oh, clone time. Now it's going to be a 2v1.
He has to break
Two
it.
Gerases.
You block it? Of course not.
And it's going to work.
Oh, doesn't go into fatal blow. The 6 command grab instead. Just going to back up. Plenty time left on the clock for him. He has the clock locked and loaded, but the problem is he doesn't have bar quite yet. Command grab coming through, but guess what? The turret saving him. Goes for slide on wake up. Are you kidding me?
If he had blocked that, he could have.
Feeling the pressure, I think, from the deficit here in the match. Taking the risk.
These overheads have been.
Take it if you want to make these good decisions right now. Beautiful up block. Guess what? It didn't happen.
Something press.
That really didn't happen.
Forgotten.
Overneath the slide. That's one way to deal with it. Another clone activation, like how active Gur is starting to be with all the tools that this team has. It actually ate all the damage of the stars too. Decent trade there for Scorpion Fox.
Alright, guess.
2v1 again. Can you survive? Multiple mixes. And he beat them up. Luckily he took the hit that sent
For
him flying and
128.
not until the full combo.
These overheads are not missed.
Slight health lead right now. Goes for another low shot and looking strong thus far. Tries to go for
I think Prox is watching out for
that man was airborne. That's not gonna hit him. 324. Command grab? No.
I think Prox is watching out for the lows. That's why
right there.
the overheads are hitting so much.
Gur with a perfect reflect of those daggers. Empty jumps. Still cornered. Finally a block of the snap right there.
Is that the first block snap?
And he's just out of the corner.
Yep. It didn't matter. Command grab coming in handy. Gonna rewind up. Wait, no, it's gonna be a punish.
You get punished for rewinding.
And I believe that just might be
Is
death.
he close? He's alive.
One more.
There's no way, right? There's no way he makes this happen, right?
3.96 HP for Gur. 19 seconds on the clock. He's got full Motaro now. He's gonna clone from full screen.
What?
It's so good. Walked out. Oh my god.
Oh my! Sets up turret. Are you kidding me? Command grab. He goes.
If Gur had committed right there, that would have been one of the greatest comebacks I have ever seen.
Oh my
for him
god,
to work
bro,
around
just help
every
me
single
now.
bit of the screen that he did to give himself a chance. Denied. Prox tying us up at a game apiece. Wow.
You know what's crazy? I think Prox was actually reading command grab too, but then got caught by that forward too.
Yep, by that forward too.
But unfortunately, the haymaker, Gur didn't believe in it, and he could have actually won that. Crazy work.
Which it's such a rarity to see him pre-committed to just doing that one normal for a stagger on block or something right there versus just letting the full string rip and playing from there. But alas, we're at a game apiece. This titanic battle of MK interrupting the Motaro too. Easy, big boy. The sun's getting real low. Go to sleep.
Gonna be kind of low right there. Just goes for command grab. Opposite out for seal 272, and that's a lot of damage when you only have 950. Runs that on.
Got more sand. He's got no meter though. Prox knows it. Trying to close the gap as quickly as he can.
Gonna keep himself safe with the tournament. Beautiful stuff right there. Trying to outspace. Flawless block is beautiful, but unfortunately, Star still made it through past the wall. Oh no, that's a punish.
Not gonna get a lot of health back either. Because of the time right there, a couple of seconds back. Didn't take too much. Prox holding on to this lead.
Playing the space game appropriately is right now is Prox. He has the momentum, he has the life lead. He does have to force anything, and the big thing is that Gur does not have a clock. So this man can actually throw stars a little bit more freely.
Prox giving him a taste of his own medicine right here. Says, dude, you gotta come to me.
It's not so fun, is it?
Another one.
Chasing somebody
Thank
down.
You.
Oh god, wait a second. Wait.
Oh,
okay, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
He's chasing him down.
Please.
And he actually worked That was a flawless block. It's still able to get the pressure on. Gur has him in the corner right now. Looking for a command grab, but still alive because of the rewind time. 13 seconds.
Command grab, big jump.
Nice.
Beautiful stuff by Gur. The read, big damage on this. Not going to be the kill, but he's going to try to waste as much clock as possible. Read.
Oh, it was correct on a 950. This is going to be the round.
Oh my god, girl, why?
No, you guys do not know with that fatal blow right there, it is command grab, so you have to guess twice actually right there. He can go for the anti-air one or
You had that feeling to combo and back
dash.
And Gur guessed wrong. He thought he was going to go, thought he was going to be holding north, but no, I knew that you knew that I knew. Beautiful stuff right there. Scorpion Prox taking that first round, trying to go up 2-1.
Sand tombstone there, not far enough.
Oh no!
Just a raw grab right there from Scorpion Prox. We are dropping out here.
Dropping was become optimal for the other player. Goes for the slide. It's going to be a punish.
Thank you.
Overhead, a Chicago punish. We're in Mexico. Come on now. Oh no.
He's out of there. Even if he takes a hit while he's in that clone mode or that kind of sand mode that you see, it sends him back to where it all began.
Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Scorpion Prox kind of presses some buttons here, and I love it.
Red goes an absolute brawler up close. Really hard to stop him from some of these buttons while you're in the range of them. He's gonna activate once more.
Alright.
What's that movement from Prox? Blown up by the armor. And this will be the full conversion. And this is gonna side punch. Taste some sand, bro. Turret time again.
Sherman's almost locked and loaded. Oh, the trades. Goes to sweep. And yo, he hits Tremor too. That means Tremor's gonna be on cooldown for 10 seconds. This is huge for Gur. Oh no, the whip punish.
You do those guys who punish that sound. I don't know. Function for them.
Insane. 16 seconds goes over it again. And sets it with his chest.
Go for the mid.
The little bump right there to tie us up.
Chest bump coming in handy. Gur has up 1-1. This is the decisive game number 3.
I know if I'm Gur,
big jump again from
I
Gur.
don't know Gur, but if I'm Geralt, I'm going to be hitting everybody with that BBC.
Gonna get his Motaro back too.
BBC means big black combo. In case you put on sport-minded children.
Boom.
Because Geralt is big and black.
The armor. Prox not using his tremor right there. It's not going to get a full extension, but the range forcing Gur off of his overhead. And because Motaro has a teleport that can move you full screen, this is all Gur right now, and he's going to take the lead 2-1. If there's something that Gur is unafraid to do, I think given any circumstance, it's throw the overhead out.
One more for the fans.
That overhead is unsafe
just a front flip in a dream.
It is unsafe by itself. He has Motaro to take for covers for, but that move, if it's blocked, can
He
be
locked
punished
him.
Gur right now. One match away.
I don't think Rico is a bad pick for this matchup though. It's a very good pick, but still.
I believe. That is insane. Oh, tried to snap it. Unfortunately, he slid into the DMs right at the right time. Tries to go for air command grab, not going to work. But guess what? I can snap again. Big damage to set up another clone. Overhead block directly, tries to go for the slide. Still, you hit the clone, so it doesn't matter.
Those yellow snaps have been helping Gur a lot.
Lost range for the overhead, still his turn, goes for the dome piece again, and goes over through that command grab. Scorpion Prox holding this lead. Doesn't want Gur to get comfortable. That's why that quick armor was there to kind of stop him from taking a turn. Armor on special moves, allowing you to absorb a hit and simply power your way through it, bully your way through it. It's something that is really Mortal Kombat specific out there as far as prevalency in the gameplay.
Try to stay in that range. It's working Prox to try to get that stand 3. Not going to work out too well. Gets a teleport on the other side. Loads up a clock. Not going to be in time. And unfortunately, you're going to die for it. You live by the clock. You die by the clock.
Wrestling is a bit aggressive today. He's not playing passive Gur. Playing aggressive. Yes.
Loser guaranteed 10,000. Still not a bad day at all. Playing some Mortal Kombat down here in Mexico City. This is a no-fly zone. Okay, maybe it kind of was. Gur with a big drop.
Oh, goes for stand 3. Unfortunately, didn't believe in it. Command grab was running late. Hey, yo, Tremor actually missed. Who would have thought?
Gur really picking up and reacting to those runs from Reiko. Neutral jump is going to get him away from both the tackle and the
everyone wants to fall here, so
grab that exists off
that
it.
curtains, I guess.
Scorpion Prox, the only thing he can really do to change things up is to start running into the rising knee to maybe catch him on the way up, but that's a massive, massive risk that these players may not want to take a situation like this.
Again, no, he actually just had a little bit of time. Oh, trying to go for ES command grab, not going to work out. The big jump, the up block.
That's what we're doing right there too. Bait it out.
Tell me that.
God, look at the range.
Not enough though.
No fatal blow. He's gonna save it. They just put it down to a mix-up here with the fatal blow. Scary range and once more to the beautiful reaction to the run from Gur.
Nice. That covers all options. Unless he cancels the run.
So strong. On the verge of possibly ending this right here, right now. He's not deterred to go for the overhead. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
This man Gur, who has had the longest, most grueling grind of a season of Mortal Kombat that anyone has had. Traveled to all 10 offline events in 10 different places in the world, and is now here, one game away from a top 3. Scorpion Prox need to come back. Can he close this gap? It's been great keep away from Gur. His best way in the run, but Gur's shown the options for it.
So trying to suck his tracks right now. Scorpion Prox dealing with these walls, dealing with this pressure, goes for the slide. Tremor luckily misses, and Tremor got hit too. That means 10-second cooldown.
Girl, please just win this for me.
Awareness and reaction to the situation to get the hit on Tremor every time in the cooldown, sensational. To give him less resources here while they're dancing right now. Hold on a second.
Another wall, he's looking for that clean hit. He knows he has snaps. That's gonna be a punish, but guess what? The rewind, it never happened. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Gur doesn't have a clock.
Doesn't have any meter to build it either. We'll have to get the old-fashioned way.
Man, he's so ready. He's so ready.
In the last mere couple of minutes here, it's a kick with no commitment from Scorpion Prox.
Oh, the sweet to punish. No, this is like left on the clock, Aqua.
Yo, why would you do that? Why would you do
He's
that?
gonna have a couple of seconds here on wake up. Not enough. That took a lot of time off the clock. Gur needing a miracle.
Nice.
Goes for the grab, and Prox denies it as time expires. Scorpion Prox sizes up and sends us to a game number 5. Says, how does it feel, Gur? How does it feel to lose in a timeout?
Man, how does it feel to lose by a command grab? Going for the neutral jump, knowing the command grab was coming right there. Oh my goodness, I was really surprised. I thought
How would you want to get the clock in that kind of situation?
He did go for the slower mid with that 4-1, but he stayed composed.
One of the few things that Motaro gives you, only a couple of cameos do it in the game, but it gives you a different fatal blow startup, and the fastest one in the game happens to be with Motaro. So really good at checking little situations like that. As it comes to play. Prox draws first blood. Draws second blood too. Is he gonna get a third?
He just might. And I see the delay right now coming out of Prox, going for the run into the delayed knee instead of command grab, just to throw off Gur's timing. Run man.
Waited it out. I think looking for kind of a run right there with the down 4. Prox, that Tremor's coming back mighty quick right now.
Might be a real adjustment for Gur. Gur's got to be careful with these sand pillars because he's getting punished a couple times at some of these ranges. Oh no. Trying to walk it down.
Take it there.
Culture, wait a second. Damage for Gur. Not going to be quite the life lead for him, but still, damage is damage. It's a start.
Go with the overhead
checking him
more.
on the wake up there with the Motaro
The overhead
shot,
have made
finally attack
missed.
looks out for Prox here. Massive risk to get out. He's holding the health lead. Eats one, eats another overhead. No, Gur, like I said, unafraid in any situation to let it rip and do a flip. And now it's time to guess. 2v1. The side switch, body blocking, but what a sequence there for Prox to stay alive. You do not know how many
another one
right there. Wait a minute. We're back down to under 10 seconds, Sento.
Goes to wake up down 1. The life lead is in favor of Scorpion Prox right now. Has the flawless block, teleports out, still in favor. The snap! Are you kidding me? Gur, once again, still in for Scorpion Prox. It puts himself on set point.
3 seconds on the clock, a snap.
Gur just used the
and
bar.
it was over. Another one. Goes for the low. Got space. He's breathing it down for but mighty far though, and was he got the full conversion? No, just a couple of straight hits from Prox, but there's a pop-up from Trevor into the DDT.
Command grab coming in handy once again. The flawless block is looking real clutch. Throws up yet another wall, and this is great damage right now thus far. Wait a second, Gur looking for that clean hit, and he will. Wait a second, no.
Wow, wonderful conversion there from Prox into another one, 425, and a shot at the title still for him.
Stupid. Overhead coming in handy. The crowd on their feet making some noise. Scorpion, Prox, and Gur. This is to get top 3 and get some more money indeed. 24,000.
Gur getting crazy, spending 2 bars a meter to send the clone, but he's one of the hourglasses. He's so greedy.
Goes it for another man. Low shot to be plus. Face him out and gets over the low grab. No way, Gur. He's playing on a different level. Command grab. Not going to do too much because he grabbed the clone.
Interruption of the 4-2 right there. Almost caught the head of Reiko right there. Now he's dealing with some of the flurry that this man can throw offensively. The backdash got him out of the range for the punish, forcing the rewind time from Gur. But guess what? It also put him in the corner. This is huge. Overhead.
Oh no,
Yeah,
just
why
a regular
is
tackle too. That wasn't even a meter on that one.
And he didn't even have
concoction
trimmer to back it up
doing so
either.
much?
That was just all risk from Scorpion Prox here. The final round. Armor with the safety back up just in case it was blocked right there to teleport.
Now Boy's running in, goes for the slide instead. Oh no, gets hit, but no, he didn't have the launch, so it's a teleport.
Wrong extension of tremor right there. That actually could have been close to the kill. It definitely would have knocked him down. And quite a scary situation, Gur. Gonna need a big hit here though. Needs to take 570 HP left. This man's health bar.
Oh
Gur,
my God,
about a
I'm
combo
scared.
away right now. This is scary. Back to center, and he gets what was meeting and waiting for him. What's the Ninja Stars?
Yo, he hit Tremor, that's still huge right there. Goes for a big haymaker, not gonna work out. Plus frames, command grab. Wait a second, 15 seconds on the clock. Would you go for overhead? He goes for another one. You better not go for the back one. He can go for the kill. Down force. Chip damage is adding up. Wait, waste the bar. Goes for the 6. Wait, no, wait. Command grab could be there. It's still there. Guard.
What can you do?
Another one.
Command grab.
Overhead. Not gonna work out.
That was
Scorpion
painful.
Prox.
That was
Surviving
painful.
battle of the top 8
He
so
delivered
far
it.
with one
painful.
HP difference. Post blocking that in a situation that was going to be grab again, overhead, or low. That's a 33-33
Nice one for grab.
way mix-up
He
guess
held me.
situation for Scorpion Prox, and the young Chilean says overhead's coming, blocks it correctly,
This is why
and
I'm even
secures the
taking
victory.
it
That was
because
literally
clip
down
on
to a
2%.
single hit, Tento. That was a classic battle here in Mortal Kombat.
My heart is pounding
Dang.
right now. My goodness, young
By
Scorpion
God.
Prox guaranteeing himself $24,000. Scorpion Prox, the young prodigy, looking real strong right now. Gur's not out of it quite yet. Going to go down to that loser side of the bracket and still has that fighting chance. That last decision for that delayed wake up. When you're working against time, you better use all your options to make sure you can use that much of that time as possible. Smart stuff from Scorpion Prox and scoring himself that dub into top 3.
Very, very comfortable place to be here. Top 3 winners side. Gur going down to the losers now. Has lost his safety net in his second life. Now he's going to be down there fighting with the demons of the losers bracket. And there's nothing but demons down there. And before we get to this next one, I want to give a quick shout out to these wonderful Funko Pops. Funko, big shout out to you. Got a ton of your stuff, but they've put out some new ones for the Mortal Kombat movie coming out. Mortal Kombat 2, you've seen their trailer for it. It looks incredible. They've got Katana and Johnny Cage for it so far. If you guys collect Funkos, check them out. Add them to your collection. I know there's a billion of you Mortal Kombat collectors out there.
Sunio and Kakoi, they be collecting
every single one of them out there. There's a ton of you guys. Add it to your collection. You got the movie Katana. You got the movie Johnny Cage. Check it out here today. We're going to get into this next match. Oh, there we go on screen. Beautiful. Johnny Cage going for the throat punch right there.
Johnny Cage, Katana, Funko Pop. Check it out. Scan that QR code. My goodness. Man, oh man. These next sets are going to be absolutely insane. Like you said, I believe we're going to the next winner side match. Will be Nicholas versus Connie, the runback. And Evo. Oh my God.
I believe Gur goes down to face Lavender Rain in the loser side of that bracket. So that's going to be coming up here in just a little bit, but we're going to the other side of winners. Starting to perspire out here. These games are getting mighty close, Tento.
I'm telling you, it's getting more tense in the room, and you can feel how much energy is going around amongst these people. If you guys do not know, Connie Mani and this man Nicholas played at Evo winners finals. It was Sindel versus the Havoc. Lost 3-1 was Connie. Nicholas moved on. They had the run back. It was the most insane set I've ever seen. Johnny Cage versus the Havoc, but once again, Nicholas prevailed 3-2 over Connie, eliminating him, and Connie got 3rd place at his first ever Evo, all the way from Europe. Germany was where he hails from. This is the time where it matters the most. Yes, that was Evo trophy, but this is for the championship for MK1. Can he close out, and can he possibly get this dub over this man Nicholas?
His twin brother just got vengeance on who eliminated him from Evo. Now can Nicholas do the same? That is what is at stake right here. Connie Mani, who has been the most dominating player of Europe for the past couple of years, has won every single... Big shout outs to the biggest online tournament
Big shout to Rips
right now.
Arena,
Rips Arena. This man has won every single one of them. 8 in a row.
8 in a row.
8 in a row right now for him. Unbelievable stat. And for his first appearance on American soil, on North American soil, second for North America. First in America. Last year's final was in Canada. But that's 3rd place at Evo. Huge place to be. One hit away from grand finals against both of the players that eliminated him. Connie Mani is looking to be one of the best players on planet Earth, and is going to try to prove it here today at the last Final Combat. He made Final Combat last year. In the group stages, tied to make it out, but lost the tiebreaker. That was the only thing that denied Kanimani top 8 of finals last year, was a tiebreaker. And so this year, looking completely different in a dominating fashion through the group stages, here to play today.
Also a young boy, 18 years old, by the way.
He's only 18?
He's 18 years old. Wasn't live for the SpongeBob movie.
He needs his parents to buy the game.
Yes. Wasn't live for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, all right? This man's, that's so crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh, my God.
I
can't say that out loud, man. But, hey, nonetheless, both the young boys.
And his opponent, Nicolas, also very, very young. Gur, really the veteran of everyone that was here on the winner's side.
29 years old. He's Gur.
Why? Sonic's a veteran.
27.
This as well. And Sonic's relatively young as well, but it started from such a young age. Did some of these players. And that's kind of one of the themes of a lot of the people in this top 8 is that they started incredibly young. Both twins starting around 14, Sonic starting around 12, traveling to tournaments. And then just over the years and years of experience have just led to what we see here today.
Time after time after time, these boys just constantly get better. And it's just a beautiful time to be had, too.
And no matter how this transpires, no matter what, we get to see an iconic match in losers, because the loser faces Sonic Fox. It's either going to be Nicolas versus Sonic down there, or it's going to be Kanimani versus Sonic Fox down there. And every single one of us that follows this scene and these competitors have wanted to see Kanimani versus Sonic Fox
for the longest.
Forever.
They keep dodging each other, man.
They do.
It's like, dang, the fate just want to see those two people clash, bro. But, man, it's going to happen one way or another, hopefully, one of these days. But, no, these two players.
And Nicolas versus Sonic was winners finals, and they've been 1 and 2. Can you imagine meeting in losers that early, the 1 and 2 of everything for the past year?
Yeah, absolutely insane. I'm seeing this is a butt check. But I see Papa Shao, General Shao chicken on the screen.
General Shao Madam Bo, that's got to be a butt check.
Yeah,
right there. That's
butt check for sure.
It's definitely got some sauce to it, though. Just warming up the buttons, make sure that they're working right now. Nicolas on the top right there. Kanimani on the bottom.
Oh, my goodness.
There they go. There's a check. There's the handshake. And it has begun. What are the choices going to be? There was Havoc Homelander back there at Evo. Whoa. Never mind. We get a Homelander off here.
Oh, it's happening.
Looks like Nicolas rocking the red. Connie the blue in this one. For anyone that gets confused, and we ourselves get confused.
Oh, we get mixed all the time.
In this mirror. But let's get it.
Now, Connie was warming up for Rewind just before this to try to see if he gets warmed up in this mirror. This mirror is going to be trying to set him up. But wait a second. Meet him in the air state. Is Nicolas saying, hey, wait a second. I can fly too. Hold on. You can do everything here.
Such an immediate decision to get to the head of Kanimani with the immediate air-to-air meet of the Farah launch that this character is always going to be doing. Farah has a cameo, can be activated while you're in an airborne state, which Homelander is all the time. He's got a cape, he's flying. He wants to fly.
You guys know Homelander.
Whee!
Oh, wait a second. Gonna chase the backdash.
Still safe.
Nice duck on a throw. Are you kidding me? Kanimani's so aware. 3 bars on Nicolas' side. Would he spend it? No. He's going to hold this damage for now. 400, by the way.
It's an awful lot. Saving his breaker, though. Got the up block. Didn't want to swing, though. Didn't want to take the chance. See multiple false blocks. From Nicolas' 5. Got a straight hit, too. Will Kanimani break this time? Yes.
And he waited for Farah purposely so he could put on cooldown. That's so smart from that man, Connie. Command grab coming in handy. Guess what? Farah came back just in time, immediately into the fatal blow. Now, I don't know if that's going to kill.
In hindsight, did not need to come off of that, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going to go. That body
yeah, that's going to be a GG.
Oh, yeah, that guy's got it. Oh, yeah. 6 feet under. Poor Homelander.
I am better.
Hey, why was he spread eagle like that on the floor? What the heck? I didn't see that animation before. He was kind of right there. Photosynthesis.
I mean, he got lasered, man.
He did get lasered. He's not lying about it. But have some dignity when you fall down, bro. Oh, with punish.
No, we're in Cage's mansion. There's no decency here.
You're right.
I don't want to know what's going on in here. But it's 72 degrees and comfortable. Looking for the up block, not there. That's really. That was the Kanimani special right there, going into that rising state on block right there. Never mind, Nicolas just sending it right back at him.
Goes for the over here right there, just back, just a tad bit. Goes for a quick stagger, that's plus frames. Oh, too close right there, gonna get punished. Immediate 3-bar spit. Nicolas has no bar, but guess what? He still got damage, he still got flight cancel. Triple leg day? Oh, no, not quite.
No, just a double. We have seen the optimal from him before, though. Take it to the skies. Behind, though. Put himself in the corner.
Double leg right there once again. Goes for the low. No, goes for the overhead option. Delays with the down one. Overhead block correctly. Good flawless block. Negating some chip.
Boy, so ready for these instant flight cancels that Homelander possesses here. Stopping and interrupting the laser. Forcing all of that meter off of Kanimani. Cannot get hit by a singular move now. It seems. Got the hit. And he himself a fatal blow.
Does the air version this time too. Gets maximized on the damage.
He's off a command grab starter, which means there's going to be some scaling here.
I don't think this one's actually going to be enough to like the last time. Takes them to the sky. You got one more guess at it, but he does have Farrah coming back. He could go for another command grab if he wants.
Bro, you get your guts lasered.
Man, but he gets up though. It's about that power to be, but unfortunately wakes up with a diabolical dash, and Nicholas going to take that first game.
Diabolical indeed. It's the name of the move, and it's the name of what he did. To take the risk like that, send it from all the way downtown and into the rising uppercuts. To take and steal game one out of Kanimani's hands.
Oh my God. Jump back, fade away into a big punish. Are you kidding me? Nicholas, the awareness, taking us to the corner yet again. Choke him out, might as well.
Of all the Homelanders that we've seen here today, I've noticed that Nicholas has kind of that on his belt compared to others, where he jumps back and just react with that dive bomb in and get some crucial punishes.
Beautiful stuff right there. The awareness, try to go for whip punish, but unfortunately they're not reaching the time. Beautiful flawless block right there. Reversal with the diabolical dash. Try to go for extension, not going to be there. The up block is going to be there though. Nicholas forcing Kandi to spin those 3 bars. Oh Lord.
Laser overlaces right there. And this got the grab. Pressure's on, health deficit. Here's Kanimani. Blocks the float. Looked for another one with the up block. I don't know if it was coming. Not going to stop this one. Das boot to the face. And Nicholas, another round on the board, and so far dominating Amir against someone who you're not used to seeing get dominated in Amir like this.
My goodness, Kanimani has his trouble worked out for him. I always said, Kandi has always been so dominant in the EU. He's definitely #1 player in the EU and shown his stuff against the best U.S. players. The problem is he did not have too much South American experience.
Yes.
And I've always said this. Every match he had at EVO went down to the wire against everyone that was from South America. Oh, no, the punish.
Every continent still represented in this bracket too, which is a beautiful thing to see. You know, they're in the main regions competing in this pro competition all year long. You got North America represented, South America represented, Europe as well.
And shout out to our homies in Madagascar as well too.
Heck yeah!
Shout out to Madagascar.
There's a big scene out there.
Yes.
On that little island.
Love them so much too.
And truly everywhere in the world, there seems to be a Mortal Kombat community. Shouts to every single one of you out there. And if you yourself play Mortal Kombat, if you like what you see, if you want to get involved, find one near you. Reach out to us. We got you. There's multiple things to get involved, whether it's on Twitter, whether you want to join us. There's a wonderful forum called testyourmight.com where we keep track of all the tournaments going on, all the locals going on. Definitely join us here in competitive Mortal Kombat. The water always warm, baby.
Oh no, but unfortunately going to get a big extension off of this. Nicholas should be able to close out with enough damage to choke him. I'm the true Homelander after the command grab. 2-0 up is Nicholas, looking like he wants to go to winner's final and meet his brother.
Would it be the twins in winner's finals?
We haven't seen that in a minute, actually. We actually haven't seen that in a minute.
That, if Nicholas wins this, their household is guaranteed
top 3.
A minimum, because of one's going to be up and one's going to be down. They're going to be guaranteed, let me do some math.
70,000?
50. No.
That's 70,000.
60. They're going to be guaranteed $60,000.
Oh, yeah, $60,000, yes. Oh my God. Guaranteed $60,000.
Just if Nicholas wins this.
Oh my God. The twins taking home 2nd and 3rd at the very least would be absolutely insane.
Nice grab right there. Interrupting the pressure though with the down one, immediately saying absolutely not there with the armor. And wait a minute, did they change colors again?
You can mix again? Oh, no, that's same.
Okay.
We good.
Nah, Nicholas was on the red before.
No, Nicholas was on the red. He is red. Oh, wait, he's not. Oh, my God, I got mixed.
You got mixed.
Oh, no. Wait. He got me.
That's what I'm saying. It gets us every time.
Goes for the back, though. That's set point now for Nicholas to go into winner's final guaranteed top 3. Chile. The Chilean twins.
What is in the water of Chile, Trento? You got to tell me. Stop avoiding this. What is actually in the water there?
I told you, G-Fuel. Gotta be G-Fuel, man. It's something. Absolutely ridiculous right now. On the prowl, this man, Kanimani, needs to make some magic happen right here, right now. Otherwise, he could find his winner side life gone. That's a beautiful up block punish right there.
More damage. If you grab an up block right there, 153. You're not getting...
Oh, no.
His laser
so much
to work right there, but a rare drop on the Pharaoh right there.
But Nicolas goes for the head. Oh no, this damage is going to be stacking up and it's going to be looking real troublesome right now for Kanimani. You only have one more guess. You will have a breaker after this. The flawless block goes for the neutral duck. Didn't believe in it though. And JP. Oh my goodness, this pressure right now from Nicolas. The milkman's coming. Some rising pressure of his own. Farah now gone from both. It's just a Homelander off. Big trade. Putting out the mids and starting to become a bullying, but there's a reverse grab. The back throw to the corner. You go, man. Oh, another one. Sending them flying to the moon and back. He tried to look for the big kill right there. Goes with command grab. And wait a second, here's the breaker. 2 bars still on Connie's side. If he finds a good hit, and that should be what he needs, goes immediately into fatal blows to get the kill. Connie still staying composed. Quite a scare right there, and returning the favor of just burning that fatal blow. I think he could have found a route with at least 1 bar of meter to kill right there, but gonna save it and secure himself at least the round right here. Says, I'm the better Homelander. All right, so another chance, but unfortunately now watch this toast. Forced to spend 3 bars so early in his potential final round. The up block, this man Nicolas just knew he's a librarian. Reading into the future like that is ridiculous. 2 Farahs in 1 combo, you shouldn't have. I thought this generation didn't read, Tento. Oh my God. I'm flabbergasted. They're proving us all wrong here. Taking the back. These boys so knowledgeable, especially when it comes to this game. And you have to be. So many minute things that exist in fighting games. But Nicolas working on a sequence right now. No breaker for Connie. He cannot get hit right now. He definitely can. He needs to get a bar if he can. Goes for command grab. No, not quite. Goes for the overhead. Trying to chase his man down. No shimmies quite yet. Cancels it. Goes for another throw. Almost working that 3rd bar, which is the big thing here. Command grab. Yep, but you gotta spend it. Connie, that was your last breaker. You gotta see if you can make this work the old-fashioned way. Mano y mano. Last breath. Throwing himself right here, the forward throw. They're looking for 1. Got the read on the grab himself, and Nicolas dominating 3-0 over Kanimani to set up the battle of the twins in winners finals. Only 2 remain at the top. They happen to be from the same exact household in a global series where thousands and thousands of players have been playing worldwide. The 2 current best at the top are from the same room, the same house. In these Chilean twins, Nicolas and Scorpion Prox. There's his hug. There's his father hugging him. His brother hugging him.
That is their dad who travels with them worldwide, always traveling with them. Super supportive father right there. And dare I say, compared to a lot of other competitive fighting games and esports that I see out there in the world, Mortal Kombat, I've never seen another game and community that is so family oriented.
Yes.
So many supportive fathers, so many supportive families. It's just a beautiful thing to see, whether they're competing themselves or here supporting them in person. A lot of father-son duos, a lot of mothers in the chats rooting for their kids. It's a beautiful thing to see. There you have it in winners finals. Prox, Nicolas, Chile looking strong and setting up what we have never seen before.
I'm so happy.
This match, both of us have the biggest smiles on our face because, and I know people watching at home do.
Yes.
We finally get to see it, guys. Kanimani versus Sonic Fox. Everyone's been asking for it. Kanimani, again, the most dominant force in Europe. Everyone says that this is the kid that can take down Fox. Now is the time to prove it.
#1 in EU versus #1 in US. Going to go at it later on. That is going to be absolute cinema. Absolutely incredible. I can't wait.
Yep. And then Gur versus Lavender Rain after that. All of them on some insane runs here at Final Combat.
I think Gur took out Lavender actually at EVO. It was either him or Michael Seraphin, but I know Lavender lost to a Geras when they have fault, which is absolutely insane to think about. Oh my goodness.
They met at Brazil.
And it was 2-3 in favor of Lavender Rain.
Yep.
Still close
Game 5. That is who took out Gur down there. It was a hometown advantage down there in Brazil. Now we're here to neutral ground. That is Mexico City for both of them.
I don't know, that Brazilian crowd was still, it was kind of loud back there. They got a nice little section here.
Oh yeah, there's quite a few Brazilians here.
Gur is a fan favorite for a lot of people.
We are in Latin America. We are, as Americans, against the grain here. They're rooting for their Latin American boys. We get it. But Gur is still a fan favorite. Everyone here has been going crazy for Gur just because they know the story, and he's an impossible man to hate. In and out of the game, in the game, probably arguable because of his playstyle.
Yeah. Gur is like the nice person known to mankind, but then when you play him, you're just like, I gotta chase this milk dud around this entire time.
Man, I gotta chase a milk dud.
Yo, Gears, you see that? He's bald head?
I know.
I think that's a milk dud.
It's a
right
target.
That's why Reiko kept hitting it earlier.
Just hit him with the overhead.
He saw the shine off the light in the mansion.
Like a good G. Just stopping that man. That's actually ridiculous.
It's for good luck.
You're right, it is for good luck.
Right?
And hey, good luck right there because you got both the twins in the house. So playing for the biggest cash prize you can speak of, $200,000 here, $70,000 for first place, and both those boys are guaranteed combined $60,000. Crazy work.
That's a lot of money up there on the winner's side. I'll see who we're going to get here on the loser's side. Are they going to give Kanimani a little bit of a break and we go to Lavender Rain Gur? That's usually how it happens. We'll see how it unfolds on the stage here for Final Combat.
It should be Gur versus Lavender Rain first, but that my heart might explode for that for that Connie versus Sonic Fox set.
Mine's already getting ready right here. It's like, all right, I know what's coming right now, and I can't wait to see it unfold. It's it's such a rarity in a setting like this with all these players that have been traveling consistently to see a match that hasn't happened yet.
Oh my, it's going to be absolutely ridiculous.
And even some of the matches that we didn't see offline, we have seen online before. This one, no.
Okay.
Have they even practiced together? Have they even...
We're going to find out in due time. But before we do that, we're going to go take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more MK action coming this way. Don't go anywhere.
Maybe we'll talk for just a moment more. As, again, coming up here, we got some more losers matches. That's why I got one thing to talk about real quick, Tento.
Oh, flawless.
I brought on that one, which is the awesome, new, flawless victory. The visual history of this iconic series, Mortal Kombat. This thing, look at the size of this. Again, for any Mortal Kombat collector out there, historian, whatever you may be, this thing's got it all. I opened on a clean page right there, too.
Jackson Briggs.
Gotcha.
Black Excellence right there. Okay,
that's right there. Jackson Briggs right there. It's got it all right here. Every single game, all the artwork from it. Shaolin Monks.
How did you open Shaolin Monks again twice?
That's crazy.
It kind of is crazy right there.
It's meant to be.
You just love the game.
It's meant to be. Ed.
Remaster it. Just saying.
There she is right there. Scan that QR code. Get this edition of Flawless Victory yourself and see the history of Mortal Kombat. Guys, we'll be right back with some more competitive action here at the World Finals. Just a moment.
Yeah, guys in their 20s. What kind of video game are they gonna make? We knew that there was something special going on.
Fight! Fatality.
The freedom that we were given to create that game, in hindsight, was incredible.
packed here at the Mexico City live for that final combat to see who our champion will be for 2025 of MK1 action. My name is Sento, and
I am Mr. Aquaman. Hope you guys are enjoying this beautiful Mortal Kombat competitive spirit and energy that exists here in the heart of Mexico City. That is the World Finals of this game. We got just a few players left. We are getting to the tail end of this competitive journey that has been an entire year long for these players. We're getting this next one on the loser side is going to be Lavender Rain versus Gur. I believe with a little bit of a short break, we may go back to the top, but we'll see how the cookie crumbles down here on the loser side.
I think I see
They're getting
Sonic
loud
Fox.
out there.
I think that's Sonic Fox.
It is Sonic Fox walking the stage.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, man. Make it Connie.
Connie Monty right there in the shorts from left to your guys' right. I was backwards on that one. Cameras are a weird thing sometimes.
Yeah, cameras are weird.
Yes.
Reflections are weird, okay? Mirrors are weird. Vampires can't see them, though, you know. Sucks for them. Poor guys.
Oh, here they come in.
Oh, my God, what's happening?
The Fox and Connie Monty. This has been years in the making. They have never met in a competitive setting. They were both at EVO, both top 3 at the only tournament that they went to, but did not play each other.
Never crossed paths.
It was one singular hit away in the Connie Monty versus Nicolas match, but denied by the Chilean, who's currently sitting back comfortably and is just going to watch the rest of this losers bracket unfold. And for the first time in quite a long time, we get the twin battle in a finals like that, which hasn't happened really since their first year of coming onto the tour, where we had like 4 of them in a row.
Yeah. It was pretty early and dominant for them, but then afterwards, when other players start to come rise up, and we just see the consistent placing, especially like shout out to Bandinos taking down Scorpion Procs at that combo break in 2024. We start to see like some separation. We start to see more players growing, but now looking like they're both locked and loaded and ready to see if they can actually, one of them could take it.
Yeah, but they both came in the final combat a little bit different.
Yes, they did.
From what it looks right.
Especially Procs, because Nicolas has always been consistent. Scorpion Procs has definitely had a shaky season. He was pretty much the last spot in points to make it in for qualifying.
And made it in one of his last events with a really good result down there in Blink. If it wasn't for that good result there in Blink, we might not have been even seen him here at Final Combat. So when it matters most, he is stepping up. And here it is. Sonic versus Connie is going to be, is it going to be the Homelander? Is it going to be the Cyrax? It's what I'm thinking. Homelander naturally has a little bit of, I don't want to say counterplay, but has something that gets around a lot of the bombs, which is flight. Simple avoidance right there. There are some ways to get out of some of the setups, again, by taking to the sky, activating your Farah, getting your punish. We'll see what Connie Monty has to deal with the absolute flurry that is Cyrax and this bomb pressure from Sonic Fox. That really, since Sonic has gotten their hands on Cyrax, it's been very hard, impossible to stop. Other than down there at Gamescom.
Oh, yeah. Gamescom was a different story.
But since then...
Oh, can we look at the match?
Since then, picked up the Madame Bo cameo.
They're playing.
Are they playing?
Can we get the match?
Are they playing?
Yeah,
go to match, go to match, go to match.
They're locked in. That's a game. Can we get the match, please?
Go to game.
Game, please.
By God.
Can we get the game?
They're playing.
They're playing 100%, right?
Maybe. Connie's talking to someone.
Oh, yeah, they are. They're playing. Right. There's miscommunication here.
They do something we didn't.
Yeah.
Y'all got it.
They were locked. They were definitely playing too. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Taking a look at something here. Give them just a moment. So they're resetting something up there on stage, making sure everything's right for this battle of the literal titans of the game.
They were going each other heads. You saw how they was leaned in?
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, they were actually going into it. I got really scared for us for a second. I thought they were going to be right into the match, but apparently we had a little technical difficulty we're going to take care of so we can make sure we ensure that we have the proper experience for everyone all around.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And once more, thanks for being here with us over the course of this weekend. We very much appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed the action. And right now, just kill a little bit of time before this next one starts. Connie Monty. One of the biggest stories this year of also being the online guy, transferring to offline because he got, unlike last year, where he only made it to Final Combat through the online qualifier, this year had a couple of events, and this tour was so much different. Last year there was only 4 stops. This year 10 stops with multiple stops in Europe. Connie Monty dominated them.
Vienna took first place. That was a demigod event, so that means that was a lot of points for him. Brussels also took that one as well.
First place,
but that was a combative event. He actually didn't go to versus fighting. But what was the other?
No, but that was it. But but the two that he went to there in Europe, he dominated from start to end. It was a couple of characters too. He has a couple of characters up his sleeve. We've only seen the Homelander, but he's also got the Johnny Tremor. He's also got the Sindel Tremor that was primarily used at Evolution in that run, and it looked so good. Something about the time between then and now, he's hyper focused on the Homelander here. In a situation like this, these guys know better than us what they need to do to get the victories here. And for Sonic, has also had a couple of surprises.
That sector pick a couple times. Yeah, they told me that they experimented that team just a little bit, and I was expecting to see it at least once, and they did, but it immediately got shut down.
Yeah, and does have a couple of cameos with the Cyrax, depending on the situation. But that Madame Bo has such synergy with everything that Cyrax wants to do that I don't really see a change. Similarities in what other cameos can bring. We have seen Sonic go to the Cyrax sector that they're just playing with. Of course, the classic Serena pairing for the triple, quadruple, quintuple meter drain that can occur. Damage buffs as well. Really good neutral increase with those daggers that the Serena assist can back up there for Cyrax. Not the biggest threat from full screen now with the goop being able to be destroyed on the projectile trades.
Just like Raiko's projectile as well. Yep. But yeah,
a lot of minute things that can come into play should we have some changes in the cameos or characters.
Yeah, well, I was really like for Scorpion Prox, I was worried for a second because Scorpion Prox was playing Havoc against Sonic Cyrax. It was up 2-0, and who else was playing the Havoc against the Cyrax that was up 2-0? Nicholas at Evo, and we got reverse 3-0. I was extremely scared watching that entire match.
I still to this day think Sonic lost that match.
They did.
Sonic lost that match, but won the match.
Nicholas choked,
I never watched this. Like these guys are idiots. What are they talking about? There was when Nicholas and Sonic played at Evolution. Nicholas had what was perceivably on paper to be a checkmate situation against Sonic Fox to win, and Sonic won. And that's why I still don't know how Sonic did it.
Just came back, and that's the big thing we talk about. It's
similar to yesterday with the micro duck, by the way.
It's called the Fox Factor. If you guys do not know, Sonic Fox has been known to play mini fighting games. Every person who has played them that's been in the upper echelons in that fighting game category, those top players, has always said there's a different type of feeling when you're going against the Fox. They put a different type of pressure on them, and there's something about going against them that really shakes things up, and that became a factor in that matchup.
And even though it's a rarity, the Fox Factor, people like to also say, is activated tenfold when Sonic is sent to the loser's bracket. So loser Sonic has been activated here at Final Combat. We'll see if Kanimani can survive it. Because, I mean, going back for over a decade, Sonic has been the most dominant. Mortal Kombat and Injustice, Sonic has been the most dominant Injustice 1 and Injustice 2 player on the planet as well, has dominated all the games that they have. Their competitive journey here today.
And it really goes to show how much time and effort goes into just competing and things like that, because Sonic really wants it. And like we said, has never lost a finale for NRS titles. Has won every single one for Injustice 2,
all four.
MKX, MK11. Now, trying to do that for MK1. They did win last year. They're trying to do a repeat. But this is the first time they've been put in losers in MK1 for the finale.
Yes.
Crazy work.
I was going to say, much more of a rare thing these days to actually see Sonic get sent down to losers before something like a winner's finals or a winner's semis here. Has to do it from the round one of the loser side of things. Only saw it down there in Brazil, where one of the greatest records in fighting game history was shattered down there in Brazil. They took out Sonic Fox before top 8, which hadn't happened in over a decade. To put that in perspective, Sonic travels to like 20 events a year for 10 years straight.
They have gotten not lower than 7.
And has not gotten, and made top 8 at every single one of them.
And it has never gotten lower than 7 in 10 years.
And that's across 5 different games. That is an unbelievable, unconceivable statistic, in my opinion, that should go down somewhere in the Hall of Fame.
It has to.
It was finally broken, but it was broken at 10 years.
In Brazil.
That's still crazy. But also, that was what was so special is because that was where the world got to see just how powerful Brazil is in Mortal Kombat, and they really are. Just like down here in Mexico, these guys are passionate out here. In Brazil, it's insane. One of the largest communities that exists. They're very active in not just the modern titles, but every Mortal Kombat title. They play them all. They just love Mortal Kombat.
Truthfully so.
And it shows in the play.
And it's a beautiful time, too. The Brazilian player that did beat Sonic Fox, by the way, was Matuzin. I think 16 years old, by the way. Matuzin eliminated Sonic Fox with Baraka.
And it was Prox, right? Prox on the elimination?
Prox on the
Prox
elimination.
finally getting the victory over Fox down there.
Yes.
And that's something that we could see again here today, seeing how things unfold. Again, a couple of matches left here to see how we get to the end, the ending circle of this bracket, guys. I believe they are fixing something here technically, so please bear with us here as we try to get this next match started. We'll keep trying to fill you guys with some awesome stats that have happened throughout the last couple of years and a little bit of history between a lot of these players that we can here. Gur's still alive as well, has had a great equal length of competition. Like I said, Gur and Sonic are the veterans of this bracket right now.
Respectively for both of them.
I met Sonic back in 2012. I met Gur back in 2013 as Gur began his competitive journey with Injustice 1. Injustice 1, and was a Joker player himself. Sonic also a Joker player in Injustice 2, which won the World Championship with that character.
Batman versus Joker for that Grand Finals, by the way.
That was so cool. Rewind, who's one of the players here, was in Grand Finals with Sonic Fox of that Injustice World Championship, and it was Batman versus Joker. If you haven't seen that, definitely highly recommend it. The ultimate lore battle when it all mattered most, and that went down to the wire, too. Really Rewind was looking really good with that Batman, and it goes to show all these players are really good with a multitude of games. NRS puts out 2 different titles, Injustice and Mortal Kombat, and they are very, very different. Mortal Kombat block button, Injustice no block button, much larger screen, way different mechanics that exist in the game, and they're still able to dominate. It is just, it's crazy to me.
It's a crazy thing to do, to go back and forth. You said both of those games being so different, and Sonic Fox and people like Rewind too being so good at both games. Tweety as well. Tweety was actually very consistent in Injustice 2, as well as
Gur was also in the World Finals of Injustice. Tweety as well.
Just always praying, practicing, and making sure they're at the top of their game, and they've been doing it for years. And that just shows, like I said, that dedication and the love of the game that can make you go really far. And then these matchups that you see, like, it's also like, we talk about the matchups of characters, but it's also the matchups of players. They know their tendencies for how long they've been playing too. Is also a big thing as well. But it looks like
here we go.
It's locked and loaded here, kinda. I see Sonic and Connie.
The game has been rebooted. Looks like we're going back in. In the beginning.
In the beginning.
If you booted up Mortal Kombat, you know what I'm talking about.
I was about to say there was an apple.
Now, one of the interesting stats about this Final Kombat compared to just about this Final Kombat to me, is that of the 20 players that made it, 10 are new, but 10 were returning from the last one.
That's actually kind of
right down the middle.
Half new players, half returning players. That's actually really cool to see.
Here we go. They're getting their buttons separated. Like I said, in your settings, you can manipulate some things in the game. A lot of people don't do things like input shortcuts and things that can manipulate how you do your grab, for instance. I myself use one that not a lot of people use because I like to do multiple inputs to do a grab versus some players like to do one. Oh my gosh, here we go. We're getting into it. The crowd can feel it. They're starting to get hype out here, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time ever, Sonic Fox versus Connie Monty. Loser eliminated from Final Kombat. Winner advancing deep into this top 8. First hit, first blood, drawn by Connie Monty. And welcome to the corner, grabbing a neck. And it was, like we talked about, was it going to be a secret pick or a saucier pick coming here in game number 1 from Sonic? And it is with this sector, but that was such a good float overneath the Lao hat to get started. Connie bullying 500? Sonic Fox right now.
Hello?
My God, he put him in a coffin.
That was so much damage right there. And we're going to see the other side of the Linkway assembly coming through with the sector. But guess what? The mid-check into immediate float. Connie taking that first round in this loose quarter.
That was a tone setter if there ever was one right there. Lasered him, and you got the hit of Lao as well. Every single thing going Connie Monty's way right now.
Laser once again. And here's the big thing about this match that I'm seeing thus far. This man, Connie, makes sure he's staying airborne as much as possible so Sonic cannot set up that Lao hat. That Lao hat is a low, but like we said, Homelander has the ability to float. He can go right over some of these mix-ups. Overhead again. Misses the combo, though, unfortunately.
That would have been it right there. Should have not been. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe for the past few minutes, Tento, for the first time, I haven't seen Sonic Fox get to play Mortal Kombat.
Oh my God, goes for another down poke. Doesn't go for anything afterwards. The stage space is praised on the down ones. Goes for the delay mid. Not going to work out, but the 1-2 to check him. Connie striking first blood 1-0 in favor of Germany's own.
That was a domination. Now currently lives in Germany with the flag up there. He's from Turkey.
Yeah.
Laser. And Sonic Fox not making a switch either. With a dominating start like that, I would have had to expect Cyrex, but maybe Sonic Fox thinking you know what I know what you know, and I'm going to counter what you know with what I do, and then I'm going to meet you on the battlefield, and thinking that he was more prepared for the Cyrax. But I'll tell you what, Connie's looking pretty prepared for this sector so far because so far, Sonic still hasn't gotten to play the game.
No, not at all. He's been stuck in this corner for the past, 15 years. It's been actually terrible.
15 and a half years.
Oh,
another,
my God.
Another Lao hat just decimated by Connie Monty, just like the health bar of Sonic. Another crack of the neck and a near flawless victory. Almost 3 flawless victories to get started. The man's taken chip damage so far in this match.
Unbelievable. Connie is on a tear. And also, big shout out to Connie's family. He wanted to make sure he gets a shout out for all the things they have done for him thus far. For him to get to this moment right here to fight against Sonic. Big hit, scores. And this is the first big combo we're going to see out of Sonic during this entire set.
Finally, some damage on the board. Sonic with positioning as well. A little pressure ends off of the low string. Connie Monty really put it back in the corner. Nice micro duck. No break from Connie. That's some belief right there.
Oh, and it is because he knew they was going to drop it, but unfortunately did not get the combo. There was a drop on both ends here. Mom spaghetti, but guess what? Back to the corner.
Ooh, Demonic dashing at nothing right there. Picked him out. Das Boot. The plus frames right there. Still Homelander's turn. Stole another one. No trap for you. You stay in the corner.
Down 3, beautiful stuff right there. Good block in the overhead. Gets the conversion. No, he does not. The down one's gonna miss. Goes for the little. Are you kidding me?
Here we go. Farah to re-pick up. Fatal Blow's available. It's gonna be mighty close. There's a very long combo, which means Scalen's gonna be a little bit higher on this. But oh my, wait a minute. This is it.
It might be building the coffin, Aqua.
I think this is it.
Put it down, put the laser in. It's gonna be a little scraper towards the end. That's gonna be all she wrote.
Connie Monty 2-0 Tento. What is happening right now? The history's being rewritten before our eyes.
Sonic about to be eliminated by Connie and switches off to the Cyrax and Madame Bo. The character that got them to this position in the first place, the character that won them Evo. They're going to put them all on the line here.
I cannot believe I finally get to say. I've been waiting years to say this. It is elimination point against Sonic Fox at a world finale. This would be the first finale that Sonic Fox would ever not win. That is what is at stake right now. History in the literal making in the hands of Oni Connie Monty. Welcome to the corner. It's off to a crazy start right here. The offense, the sequence. Looking scary.
Oh, goes to command grab immediately afterwards, throws it out the corner, but guess what? Doesn't get the shimmy, gets the boot though. La boot. Oh wait, whoa. Too much dip in your chip right there, brother. Where you going?
He Icarus that one a little bit too close to the sun. Bomb time.
Not
finally
so Icarus.
A setup here, and it works out. Sonic Fox is on the hunt.
Another one. Oh, he's going to take a
shot.
Of course.
Oh, he's going to need after those first 2 games.
That mascot. Oh,
shattering the armor too. But so lucky that they hit advantage of the buzzsaw didn't go into the bomb. I think that's what Sonic Fox was banking on right there.
Oh, there's the armor coming through. Sets the Madame Bo. There's a bottle toss. Guess what? It's not your turn.
It was it.
Low? No, the interrupt coming out of Sonic. Takes another drop for victory.
That was such a good call out too of the Rising Farah with the stand 1. Sonic looking pretty too. 2 bottles loaded with the Cyrax here, which means he has access to a belly flop, has access to the enhanced dashes. It's getting wild.
I think that belly flop is going to be coming in handy real soon, Aqua. There it is! I told you, I smelt it! I smelt it. Like we said, if you got 2 drinks, you're allowed to an instant overhead belly flop, and that's exactly what you saw Sonic Fox use right there. Switching positions yet again. The bottle toss and another bomb. Bombs, bottom, bow. Oh, God. No, you got shitty about the overhead? Are you kidding me?
Sonic Fox getting some momentum going in their favor this time around. Madame Bo sitting back there menacingly, ready to serve something up. No, you didn't want anything? All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, towards the low. Wait a second. Connie's not out of it quite yet. A lot of help that they need to get past, but it's all possible. Anything is possible.
There you see one of the beauties of Homelander, the ability to carry your opponent to the corner off every single touch. By God, from downtown with the uppercut.
Command grab just as a reversal. Sonic elected not to break. No, they believe in this round. They believe they can take it. Takes 1 chance. Takes 1 clean hit. Conversion? Oh, yes, it is. Connie Monty puts himself on set point, elimination point to take out Sonic Fox.
Unconceivable that it could be in 3-0 fashion as well.
Oh, called not blocking. Who should have thought? Here we go. Here we go indeed. Yo, it's something about getting your ass being in front of the princess, and also, are you kidding me? That reset. Sonic, what are you going to do right here, actually? Just go for the...
perfect timing on the last hit of Madame Bo right there. So he's squeezing out some damage. That's bombed out.
Good blocks. Goes for the mid. Didn't believe in it, though. Could have been the kill. Nice armor through coming out of Sonic. Scores a knockdown. Oh, the dunk with the command grab. Are you kidding me?
So ready for it. This Sonic outside the range of the lasers, right into the grab again, and into the Madam Bow. And oh my God, Connie Monty said, I don't even want to see it. Get that out of here. Let's get into the next one. We know it's over.
Connie with a slight little smug smile on their face, meaning that Sonic says, oh, you're feeling the pressure. Let's see if I can turn that up just a tad bit more. Man, that last active feeling, bro. Oh, it's okay, Aqua. I know it's terrible. It's okay. I got you, buddy. I got you. Oh, trying to find that man's
walked into that one.
Oh, you tried to jump. That's real cute. And guys, that is all right. So I know it might look like he's tossing the child of this woman, but it's not. She's actually got dwarfism, I think. So don't worry.
There's
no children were harmed.
There's some kind of lore to it.
She's a grown little lady.
From the flesh bits of Shang Tsung and through all of it is the armor of Homelander. And with the great thing about Homelander's armor in this particular matchup is that it gets him off of the ground where there are bombs. Oh, Madam Bow. Oh, the poor woman, her back right there, Connie Monty.
Hurt her back again with that chair. Look at her, she's running off.
Putting some insane pressure on Sonic.
Clean.
Oh, what a big call out. Said you better cancel that next time.
Looks like command grab was there, and guess what? The bomb is also gonna have Breaker on the side of Connie. Is gonna elect to hold it. He is gonna deal with the next mix-up. Mids, command grab, got hit by the raw bomb. Go swinging.
Forcing the break. 13 seconds on the clock.
Slides to the DM.
Down.
No, armor's through.
Sonic stays alive.
So ready for the command to come through, saw the gap, and Sonic still staying alive. Still wants his championship. Does not want to be eliminated.
Ooh, got caught pressing right there, met by the aerial lasers this time of the Homelander. Here we go, crack on the neck. The bookman cometh.
Plus frames, no, deny.
Flawless block, denying those frames right there. You got to block that within 3 frames.
Oh, try to dunk on him. Not going to get a whip punish, but a whip punish for Sonic. Very fortunate for this man. Sides. Nice up block.
There's a lot of damage right here. I think it's right there. And Sonic thought they had a breaker right there. Instead, going to get welcomed back to the corner. Ooh. Immediate. Command grab right there in Connie Monty. Could it be enough? Crack in the neck, and it is. Another match point. Elimination point for Sonic Fox. Is this Connie's time? Going aerial again. Takes the command grab damage. Just she keeps it to 100 right there.
Command grab going to be ducked accordingly. And guess what? Hit man on both sides, a little extra damage and locked out a breaker just for a tad bit of time. Sonic though, going to hold the damage. Oh my.
I want to break, but this is so scary. We'll certainly have to beat it again. Look, we got the interruption of the fair right there. Otherwise, he's going for a run and set the stand one too early. That could cost Sonic everything.
Breaker coming out. Is this going to be all she wrote? Whipping, no. Connie, you can't have that happen against you. You're so close, but yes, the finish line can be so far if you make mistakes like that.
But all it takes is one singular hit for Cyrax to be able to complete everything. The hit, Connie Monty has done it! Making history in Mortal Kombat for the first time ever. Sonic Fox will not be Mortal Kombat World Champion.
Oh my goodness, Connie Monty done the impossible. As we said, this man Sonic has never lost an NRS World Finale, but Connie Monty taking Sonic out 3-1 the first time ever meeting, and he does the biggest job you could possibly think of. Big props to that 18-year-old.
Crowd giving him his just desserts up there. What a victory there for Connie. Came out and just decimated Sonic to get started. It was, I feel like, too much. The stay on sector for game 2, I feel like, was the downfall of Sonic in this one. She definitely, I feel like, should have gone to the Cyrax sooner. The way that Connie dominated game 1, yes, Sonic has more belief than anyone on the planet to say, okay, that was cute. I have the adjustment in my head, but Connie never gave it to him. Just kept the foot on the gas pedal there through game number 2, finally forcing out the Cyrax. Cyrax was looking good, but the damage is already done. Down to that final round, winning another classic here at Final Kombat. History being made. I can't believe we're a part of it.
3-1 victory. Sonic Fox falls at 5th place at the finale. Big stuff for Connie Monty right there. That means we're going to have a new
big
champion.
Congratulations to Connie. We'll have a new champion. No matter how this unfolds, someone new is going to be crowned champion here today. And now I feel like the entire atmosphere inside this building has changed because we now know Sonic's not going to win. Because for years and years and years, you come into these and you go, okay, Sonic Fox. Okay, Sonic Fox.
It's always said American soil.
Not today.
Not this time. NA is unfortunately, all NA last is on Gur. Gur is the last NA hope.
The last?
Well, not North America, I should say. But, no, actually, North America.
The last American standing.
That was American standing, yep. North American standing.
Yeah?
Because technically Chile is South America, so obviously one of the Americans is there. But nonetheless, USA is only being represented by Gur. The man from New Jersey. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Gur with that Gyris. We're seeing him come up as well. He's going to be facing off against Lavender Rain, looking for some vengeance from their battle in Brazil. Lavender Rain took it 3-2 in their last encounter. How's it going to unfold here today? A lot of people have been winning their runbacks here at Final Combat, where it matters most. This is it. It's in the name. Final. It's the last one. It's now or never.
Now or never indeed, and here it is, Lavender Rain and Gur shaping up. This is still loser side, so one of these boys will be going home, unfortunately, but it's still going to be, honestly, just a classic nonetheless. Like I said, last time they met, it was at Brazilian Games Con over there in Latin America, and it was a great time. Gur actually fell to Lavender Rain 3-2. It was a very close set, but and then Lavender Rain got on, I believe, got third place at that event. Got third or second. Did I think it's third or second at that event? I know you got top 3 for sure. Great showing for that, man.
I'm pretty sure as well. Oh! We'll warm up some buttons.
Buttons got to be checked. Like I said, you playing for this much money, $200,000 prize pool. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to make sure those buttons are feeling swell.
Making sure all those time dilations and manipulations are working for Gur, and for Takeda, making sure those whips, those kunais, are warmed up for this battle once more. The last losers quarters match. Gur and Lavender. Gur getting started by spending his only first bar of meter to get his hourglasses loaded, and then Lavender Rain getting the first hit, giving him another bar of meter. That's how it works here. Both players start with a bar of meter. If you get the first hit, you are given the gift of another one. And meter is money, and money is power. Something like that.
You know, you're not lying, because the power you need is to take this set right now. The overhead coming through, Lavender Rain sets up a shuriken. The block, oh, he had a punish, but didn't believe the slide. But guess what? Cool combo.
Well, this is looking grim. Gur no way to save himself defensively unless he can arm around the Motaro, but that was so advantageous on a block. It simply wasn't his turn. Lavender Rain looking for the throat on the EX extension is going to be denied. He's going to allow Gur to load up those time resources again. He's got the hourglass, the sands of time at this man's disposal.
Wall, tries to throw a shuriken to contest it. Not going to happen. 30 seconds left on the clock. Time becomes a factor in these sets. Like I said, every time we go to Gur, they expect the clock to go down to about 20 seconds. Oh no!
Full conversion right there. That's the huge use of Motaro right there. Shooting 3 massive. Whoa!
Look at it. He said, I know you. I'm waiting on snap too.
He's dancing.
I know you got snap. I'm not about to get snapped on, no. Command grab is going to get jumped, but guess what? Rewind time just like that. Back to square one. Overhead. He goes for mid. Command grab. That's extra damage because he's doing him out the corner. He's not dead, but time. Overhead block.
And he's going to get out of there. 1 second. The kunais are not going to save him. A little bit of chip damage, but it does freeze the clock, so you'd have to block them all. But you're down to the wire in that one. How many matches with Gur in them go down to the timer?
Oh, hey, so someone make that stat, bro, please. Please let us know that stat.
Yeah, that's
across the whole Pro Tour too. How many timeouts
I feel like it's been more times than not. Like I think it's around 60 or 70%.
Got to.
Ooh, big eruption. Another toss. A clothesline from hell on that one, man. Oh, about to take his head off. Back off.
Garrett need to go to the WWE, man.
For real. He's built like a linebacker.
He is. I mean, oh, that's a punish. Beautiful stuff in the reactions from Lavender.
Lets him set up that ground and good. I know it's going to use it for the extension this time. That's a lot of damage right there. The full conversion sets up another one.
That was 472. You know, it's a good cash out right there just because you know how low Garrett's health is being 950.
Oh, no. Ruh-roh. Here come the clones. Fantastic block on the first one. Wonderfully blocked through that from Lavender Rain. Showcasing, like you said, Tento, the defense of the game. Kind of a rarity. Mortal Kombat known for its offense.
I know, showing that the block button does come in handy, but unfortunately, snap my fingers, do the step. I can do it all by myself. This man Gur's going to spin the fatal blow, try to force out the breaker. No, he's going to hold his damage.
Lavender Rain. Kind of crazy. More times than not, you see someone break that. They don't want to eat this much damage. Lose a health lead as well. But it means that Lavender Rain in his own brain has complete belief that he can still do it.
And wakes up buttons, because your meaties are looking kind of vegan, my friend. Oh, you gotta get him up. And beautiful damage right there for the knockdown. Just goes mid-screen. Beautiful stuff from Lavender Rain. And man, this is a long game one, but this is gonna set the tone for the rest of this set.
That it is. Into the corner two. Never mind. I lied right to your face, Sento.
Oh, hit advantage. Oh, it blocked. No, can you get the punish? He wasn't close enough with the 4-2. That's so important.
Get about 150, 200 health back there as Gur as well. Yep, surviving a scare. Good call on the stagger right there. The down one from Lavender Rain, and hit advantage was Gur right there. So you have to hold pressure, and when you're holding pressure, you're susceptible to that throw if you're blocking. Here comes right there. Oh, the chest connects.
Goes for the toes. Guess what? Sets up another clock. Gonna get another one. Oh no, misses the cancel.
That is some pretty tight execution. Get that time freeze into the Motaro teleport. This time shutting down the Motaro teleport on wake up.
Aqua, no clock, and he's gonna get a setup off it if he wants to. No, he drops it. Gets the low. Chip is a big issue right now and goes for the back. Oh my God, the fourth throw. Jax coming in, and that is 1-0 up for Lavender Rain.
Fantastic victory here. Played around those resources of Geras so well. Even though there were a couple of drops from both right here, maybe a little bit of nerves, given where they are in the world right now and just how much money they are competing for in this tournament.
Trying to stay composed is Gur.
And he's unafraid to come off that resource out of the gate, a bar of meter to load his hourglass. And then he gets first hit, and he's got it back. Thank you.
Oh, man grab, gets up to the corner.
Spence immediately, oh my God, Gur.
Lift him up and knock him down. The noble Steve, Motaro. Armor's up though.
Jack's still gonna be active because he
He's
didn't
still
hit.
there.
He's still active. There's the hit from Gur. Put him to sleep. Easy, big guy. The sun's getting real low back there.
Sun was low indeed. If you guys ever wonder what Jackson's doing on the screen right there, it's called the unblockable. You cannot block that. The only way to get out of that is to jump. To know if he's on the screen or not, just look at his cameo meter up there. If you see that bar turns purple instead of orange, that means that he's out there.
And Motaro, the only cameo that this man Jax cannot grab and beat up.
Hey, he's done every bicep day, every chest day, but you can't lift up that building.
That's a big boy.
Man, it's a big boy right there. You can't do that.
There he is.
Look at him.
But all it does is it just puts him on a longer cooldown, and that's why Lavender Rain does it. So good at, even though it doesn't get the full Jax got you grab extension for some more damage, etc., it's still able to keep him at bay. Oh my God, he put out the full turret and got the grab as well. Shutting down the turret and so prepared.
Dropped it. Goes for armor, command grab, goes for mid, drops the combo, goes to tackle afterwards. Blue 42, big shout out to Yipes.
Blue 42. Hike. What a victory. Ooh, gets whipped in the face though to get started in this one.
Overhead, good blocks. Stand patient. Gets under, but guess what? The downpour coming in handy. Lows up. No, he's just activating Sand Clone. I got a twin if you didn't know.
Yeah, he went to Rainbow. He's just going to return back to his normal form here. There we go. It transpires. Thought that the Motaro shot was going to come. There's the mind game now that they're starting to play around when is that Motaro going to come, and is Rain going to make the lead on the Jax grab?
Back and forth slowly but surely. Not going to be able to get there in time. Goes for the low. Does not get the punish. Goes for the low shot once more. Overhead. What you think about?
That's what's crazy about this matchup right now, Sento, is there are two separate battles happening in the front of the stage and in the back of the stage between the cameos.
The cameos fighting and y'all fighting. That's some crazy work right there.
Ooh, the second hit of that string not coming out in time to stop the advancement from Lavender, who finds a big hit. A lot of resources too. Jax snapped in the back of his opponent, and he did that ender to put him right on that grounded kunai. Eats the overhead. I told you the target on the man's head. It's shiny.
Kunai's not there anymore. Going to try to set some up. This man Lavender Rain trying to walk this man down. Not going to work out too well. Staggers it because guess what? He's worried about Jax grabbing Motaro. Conversion. Oh my God.
Beautiful one, no slides, and the Gers DMs into the throw, and boom, boom, he's gonna get hit by GG's, that's the round. Specific cameo throw right there. You can spend up to 2 bars of meter to amplify that regular throw into 210 damage. If you read enough block, 330, and going for a ride is Lavender here.
Oh wait, too much right there. Don't know the combo conversion you have right there, but hey, unfortunate for Gers. Wasted 2 bars, thinking too much on that setup, but still on the offense, on the prowl.
Waves. Jax barely misses that one.
Oh, the low shot still got off before Jackson do something. He tried to, but unfortunately couldn't get there in time.
Anti-air, no, ate it. Oh, the hit advantage to confirm.
Oh,
Rewinding time. Back this time around the meet him. Lavender Rain, punishing accordingly.
Sets up, overhead coming out. No, he goes for low instead.
Block, gap's closed. Another smack in the face of Motaro. Get out of here, horsey. No more horsing around.
Up. Up. Goes for jump kick instead. To another clone. Tried to go for a back two, not gonna happen. Get about the air. Command grab can do it. Goes for overhead instead. Gurr ties us up 1-1, and we have ourselves a ball game.
Oh, we're battling. With a snap of those fingers. Ooh. Gurr, after every game, I'm gonna join you, buddy. I'm gonna take a swig of water too.
Hydrated, guys.
Stay hydrated.
Mr. Aqua telling you guys to stay hydrated, man.
That's how I got the name.
Yep.
Hashtag water boys.
Oh no, he got caught while flipping too. Look at him. He's in a fetal position.
No conversion from Gurr though. Expensive still, no.
Oh, overhead coming through.
Ready again.
Oh, try to go sweep, not gonna reach it in time to sand. Make sure you get a kicker, not the kick E. Jack's coming through for the big combo. Thank you for the backbreaker. All the way to the corner. Hold that knee. Oh God, not the armor. Please. That overhead has been
that was
him
up
off.
in his face. I'm not too sure if that was an intentional one in a second, but maybe he's just showing off for us here. Gurr gets the tackle through the wall.
I think he definitely wants to send the X-Message Aqua with that second overhead. It was just for the love of the game.
For real.
Nice
Great
balls
block. Still swinging through those Lavender. Said you shaved that many frames off for a ride. Jack breaks in the back. Kunai missed space though. Forcing this break from Lavender.
Made that man Jax waste a cigar with that one. Command grab coming through, no delays with the full string. Once again. Oh, nice. Jax coming through again. But wait, no, spins of 2 bars. Can he kill him? He does. Wasn't blocking, was Lavender Rain.
It's very expensive. 2 bars of meter, but the firepower of that setup is insane. The 2v1 you get, I believe, about 4 mix-ups in total when you get that clone setup activated. And what God! Gonna get him off.
How he was teleported.
Gonna get him off that kunai conversion, and just gonna beat him with a low. This health bar by Gurr disappearing in absolute moments. Lavender Rain trying to pull a magic trick on us. You want to see a health bar disappear?
And the health bar definitely disappeared right there. Ta-da! Beautiful stuff right there. Gurr tried to dash forward when he saw that kunai was set up, but unfortunately got tagged. Did not believe in that hit right there. I guess he thought that Gurr was going to rewind, and he definitely stopped the combo, just hold the block.
Both whipping pokes right there. Gurr going back to full screen and dancing. Always makes his opponent want to come to him. Has plenty of tools here, full screen to play with. Oh, he got interrupted though. That slight walk by Lavender in that range, really everything.
Ooh, but drops the combo, unfortunately goes for the big 1-2. Oh wait, it's a knockdown, you're kidding me. Goes for NCA, not gonna happen. Doesn't get shim, nice balls block from Gurr. Negating that chip damage, big back throw gonna be
ready for that stagger. Interrupts the advancement as well, gets the frame advantage, denies. The Jax right there, using the gap with armor. Like I told you, that armor, you can absorb a hit as long as there's a time to start up an armored move.
Oh, goes for the low, doesn't get thrown this time around. Another mid check, and guess what? Command grab coming in handy. Goes for another one, but unfortunately a foot was met to the face. Back to square one for Gurr.
Range you can check with that low shot as well, giving Tira some advantageous frames on block to be able to continue pressure. Always is that Motaro shot. Huge reversal of position with the back throw. Jacks with the grab. 16 seconds. Other Gurr, can it do anything to stop this? Should the execution be here? On the second, Jack's not even going to be needed. Lavender Rain striking back and forth with his opponent Gurr right now. The last losers quarters match of the tournament. Smoking a stogie back there is his boy Jax.
The cigar actually coming in handy. Gurr always said that Takeda matchup was one of Garrus' worst matchups. He hates playing this, but he is a loyalist and he knows how to figure it out. He's done it before, he can try to do it again. Here we go.
The winner of this, making top 4, will face Kanimani next. And up next, for your guys' viewing pleasure, it happens to be that winner's finals, the Twins. So strap it. A whole lot more combat still left. Great checks and balances here. And the pressure and defense. Good floss blocks right there. No huge hits, just singular. Right now, nickel and diming the health bar. Slowly dwindling. There's a clean hit. Never mind.
You thought it was clean hit, Aqua? Nah, he said, never mind. You get the time on my side.
It's actually kind of dirty. Speaking of dirty.
Oh, no, it doesn't work. Mochi's not doing fast enough. Yo, the full string right there, who would have thought?
Over it. I like that Gurr recognized that it was on hit, doesn't come up to teleport. No! Use it to fake out a command grab this time. Super effective on Lavender Rain. Single hit now.
No way, right?
This is big.
Huge, actually.
Setup time.
Oh, 2 of them things? Overhead afterwards. Got the jump in, said, wait a minute, what's going up overhead? The foot to the back of your cranium.
Chris said, screw this, I'm out.
I'm out for real.
I see what you're doing.
He saw two kunais stuck between his rock and a hard place. He said, nah.
He said, I'm out of here.
Down poke immediately. Good blocking that overhead right there. Oh, back throw, switching positions. You're in the corner now. It's not so fun, is it? Oh, never mind. We didn't care about none of that. Good blocks.
Oh my goodness, a beautiful enough range of Nikita from Gurr right there. Now he's in his face, has the lead.
These normal throws are actually working out really well. These back throws, Aqua. Another
one. Does Gurr have the audacity? The balls, the stones to do it again? This time goes for the low. Got him in a state where he had to read blocker, no block, grabber, no grab.
Beautiful duck, beautiful punish, but guess what? Had a bar to rewind, it never happened. Go to a big swing of the haymaker missing.
Swing and a miss there on the whip. Punished by the sands of time. Gurr, plenty to work with right here. Yes, kunai.
Oh my God. Jack's coming through, he has a setup over this. Overhead's coming in handy. No, the throw instead gets a full combo. Sets up something else? No, he stays back.
Lavender Rain setting up everything right there just to get armored. And we're going to a game 5 once more.
Game 5. The decisive one. Gurr coming down from that 2-1. Stand composed and still will stay in this. Remember, guys, for top 4, that is a huge chunk of change when it comes to it. When it comes down to what's the difference between 5th place and that 4th. Here we go. Game 5. Oh, there's a game. Oh, again. Deja vu. Caught him while he was jumping again. Ooh, DDT from the top rope is crazy. Are you kidding me?
$6,000 difference between the winner and the loser of this one. Great time to swing Gurr from Lavender. He's had a lot of success on reading when Gurr's going to stop those staggers on the forward 1 string, where he says it with his chest, puts out the little sand tombstone, and you still have to worry about the tackle towards the end. 3 parts of that string that are so detrimental, and he's going to be there to meet him. Where are you going? I'm in every timeline, here to beat you down.
Big damage right here, by the way. Are we done? Of course not. Why would we?
497 and a shot at the title for Lavender Rain. Put the hourglass down. The snipe, the 50 caliber whip from downtown sends them to a match point.
Here we go.
More
men now.
More truffle shuffles from Gurr. Here, full screen.
He converts the snap, but he gets a huge jump in. Rewind time for Gurr. No, he's going to hold the damage instead. Unblockable.
Forces block right there. Jack's again going to get his pound of flesh in that unblockable ground pound. There's a screen. Sends the throw. Scores a knockdown. He's actually closing the gap rather than staying away right here. Breaks the armor with the 2 hits. It can only absorb 1. Poor Motaro getting slapped again. He's getting put back in a stable. He still has to play a power here. It's going to continue to be a 2v1. Another beautiful block from Lavender Rain. Not many can survive 2. And just like that, Lavender will take it again over Gurr in this pro competition when it matters most. Here at Final Kombat, eliminating Gurr. And now is in top 4 of the tournament.
Brazil in top 4. 3 countries being represented in top 4 right now. Turkey, Brazil, and Chile. Our last USA representation, Gurr is going to be eliminated at 5th place by Lavender Rain.
Both US players going home at 5th this year. And this would be one of the very few times that the US has not won. It's the first time that US hasn't won the World Championships. That's a round of applause for Lavender. But just for them not to win even EVO, mostly and primarily won by US throughout the entirety of the ages, only being stopped by the likes of Scorpion Prox. Just a few years ago, US has been dominant here in Mortal Kombat. almost rightfully so, because that's where the game is made. One of the few fighting games made right there in the heart of Chicago. And Americans have been the most dominant, but now as the years have progressed, how online has improved and how these world tours have began, it is more of a global video game, and you're seeing it here today. It is no longer U.S. dominant. It is global dominance. And dare I say, South America dominant.
Man, oh man, yes, they're definitely here. 3 South American players are in top 4. 1 person from EU being Connie Mani. This is going to be a testament to see what Connie can do against these South American players. Like I said before, the only thing against Connie right now, he's always proved himself, like I said, against NA and his region. But it's South America that I see that he struggles with the most. What can he do to overcome this in the future? We'll find out. That match is not going to be next. The match that's going to be next up is going to be the Twins.
We're going back up to the top. Scorpion Prox, Nicolas, twins from the country of Chile. The same household. Again, I was saying this thing's worldwide, and yet one household is before us. Very seldomly, I believe, is that said across anything that's global and competitive like this.
How many twins we got in NRS? We got Ketchup Mustard.
1 billion.
Nicolas Scorpion Prox. The Dominican twins in Canada.
It's going to be a long list.
AJ and Justin.
There's 2 twins I met here in Mexico City. I forgot their names, but there's a set of twins here in Mexico City that play Mortal Kombat.
Gosh darn.
You have K-Top H-Dope.
Yep.
As well. They're in Greece. You have...
Rever Leaf and Young Monster. Twins.
Young Monster, they are. That is right.
We have too many. If you guys do not know, we have a lot of twins in our community, and they all are very, very good. I'm not even kidding. Some of them just don't travel as much as they do.
Mighty Unjust?
Mighty Unjust and Kukui.
And El Kukui, right here in the States. There's so many that you can forget some of them. All of them twins that are at the highest possible level of Mortal Kombat. There's something about twins. There should be a documentary made about twins and Mortal Kombat. There's just something about it that is a recipe for success.
Yes. Anybody, if you have a twin.
Or even a brother, DJTMIT, the CD brothers growing up back in Mortal Kombat 9. Shout-outs to the OGs of Mortal Kombat 9, the CD brothers. Who else?
Aztec got a brother.
Aztec and his brother. Sonic Fox themselves.
Is a twin.
Not a twin.
No, they're a twin.
It's a twin.
No, they actually have a twin.
Wow. So I only know about the other brother.
No, they have a twin.
So, but I know Sonic grew up playing with their older brother, whose name is Quiggles, who was a world champion of another fighting game before Sonic Fox's kind of prime time. Sonic was still playing a brother who was a world champion of a fighting game. Family.
We do it for family. Crazy work out there, man.
It's a Vin Diesel movie out here. It's crazy.
Bottom line is, anybody that's out there watching over the HBO, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, all you guys, if you have a twin, you might as well pick up Mortal Kombat because your chances of winning is probably going to skyrocket. If you don't know how to play, just learn how to play. You'll do good.
If you think about it, it's who you can get the most games with in an offline setting, can train with the most. You have the most time to break things and dissect things down together, especially at that young of an age where you don't have to worry about work, bills, school.
Shout out to the unemployed. You guys are great, huh?
They got all the time in the world to be that good at Mortal Kombat. No shade. I'm just saying they got a lot of time.
Just saying, top 4
they're young,
all under 20.
As they should. Just to put in.
Lavender Rain is 22, I believe. But
what an old head.
Yeah. But all the other boys 18.
Yep.
All 18.
The true young guns and the next generation of Mortal Kombat players we've seen being molded before our eyes in the last couple of years. It's a beautiful thing to see. I've been enjoying it.
Yeah, it's been a real treat to watch. It's been a real treat to see how things go. Like I said, we've had 10 events. If you guys didn't know, we started off in Mexico. We ended in Mexico. We also went to Europe. We went to Austria. We went to Birmingham in the UK. We went to what else we had? We had 3 in the US, being Texas, Florida, and Chicago as well. 4 actually. I was just talking about that. 4, and then Evo. I'm missing one more.
Did you get Mexico?
In Mexico, that's where we started off.
Blink.
We had Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic was also out there too. We had tons of events. Make sure the big thing about the system is that we want to make sure everyone got a chance where they were in the world. We wanted to make sure at least we had put 2 demigod events in each region, so they can make sure that everyone had a chance to at least qualify from their own place without having to travel overseas.
Which is why we're seeing so many representatives from Europe, from South America, because there was multiple ways in and enough points within their region to qualify. A really well-structured, in my opinion, pro competition this time around, especially compared to last time. There's like 4 shots in at the offlines, which is not an awful lot when you think about it. But also, I want to give before I forget, not only are we talking about the new age of Mortal Kombat, while I'm here, I want to give a quick shout-outs to all of the old heads as well, to all the classic players as well. There was competitive scenes before even the modern era, which is the NetherRealm games. NetherRealm games were Mortal Kombat 9 and on, but before that, you had multiple eras of Mortal Kombat. Shouts to all the 3D Mortal Kombat players out there. Shouts to all the arcade Mortal Kombat players out there. MK1 all the way to Trilogy. You got MK4 going all the way up. You guys are awesome, and there's also the arcade collection coming out here in just a bit. I had to flash it with that one.
Yeah,
I had to flash the badge.
They was like, oh, is that the badge?
It's a little arcade cabinet.
Man, you already look like a cop. Look at the glasses, got the stash. Oh,
hey,
my
man,
God.
listen,
Aqua, no, wait, no. You're the striker cameo in real life. What are you doing?
All right, I got one joke for you guys. When I'm driving a car and I'm behind someone, they do slow down because they think I'm a cop.
Don't drive behind me.
Don't drive behind me. But yeah, while I'm here, I'm asking shouts to all the OGs out there. I'm really excited to see what they bring to the table. They themselves are also getting some modern netcode with the Legacy Collection. Check it out. That is Mortal Kombat 1 through 4, and a lot of others in there as well. The WaveNet Trilogy, which a lot of people are super excited for. And a couple of surprise picks that they put into that Legacy Collection where they're bringing it into the modern online setting. They've introduced different things to the games, practice modes, which is huge, lobbies soon, and again, modern netcode to be able to play against whoever you want worldwide in a very comfortable setting where there's not going to be a lot of latency. Just a beautiful thing to see.
It's going to be really amazing. I'd love to see that how many more, like as you said, the old heads get a chance to play against the new blood.
And guess what?
Teaching the ropes.
I think people are going to be surprised at how good these guys actually are. They not a lot of them play the modern titles because they just love the mechanics
classics.
And those old classic games. But they've got such great skill, always on display when we get to see them in a competitive setting. And so all you guys that are on the bench right now, going, oh yeah, that's my time.
Please get up.
Just waiting to get called in. The whistle's about to blow, my friends.
Oh my God! Yeah,
now
that's not seeing double. You're not seeing double, guys. This is actually the twins actually playing right now. You're not seeing double. This is not a duplicate here.
How does production know which one's which?
Well, I already know, now I know. I actually can tell the twins apart now.
The glasses.
Because Nicholas wears glasses. They used to play with me all the time. I was like, "You're Nicholas Victoria." They was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "No, we just playing." They used to play with me all the time because I knew I would get mixed every single time.
It took me about. Okay, it's a little bit longer than I realized. It took me about a good 5-6 years. Back in the day, ketchup and mustard looked very similar.
Yes.
And over time, I could try to get the differences between them. And now they look and dress completely differently. But when they would have the same haircut, when they would have the same facial hair, and be wearing the same thing, I did 50-50, which is how it should be here at Mortal Kombat.
I legit only messed them up once, and that was last year Final Kombat.
I remember that.
It was because if you guys do not know, ketchup mustard also plays Cyrax and Sector respectively for their colors, and I didn't look at the screen, and I said, "Yo, what's going on, Mustard?" And he's like, I looked at the screen, and I was like, he's playing Sector. I was like, "No, I'm so sorry." I was like, that was the first time I've ever mixed them, and I've always been so consistent. But nonetheless, not mixing these two up to the screen right now. The two Chilean twins, you guys see it there first. Both of them 18 years old, have been dominating here and here again. And guess what? First time in a long time, they have a winner. They're playing Scorpion and Sub-Zero. That would be so cool if they did that. That would be so cool.
Now, the twins, when they play each other in situations like this, are known to play whoever they want. And because, again, when they play each other, it's a different video game than when they play anybody else because they have 7,242 hours between them, probably at their house, just sitting and playing, that they could have a character selection for their brother that we may have never seen before, because they play each other time and time again with their main characters. It's who they're most used to. Who and what can they do to catch their brother off guard in a situation like this?
They usually play a plethora of characters when they go against each other. Like I said, during MK11, this is all we saw. Like you guys know,
his brother.
He did. Yeah. But MK11, this is all we saw for like majority of MK11 life. These two playing against each other in the winners finals and grand finals. They haven't done that too much in MK1.
Yes.
But now we get to see it here again on the big stage. And what are they doing? They're doing it already. Look.
Johnny
Look.
Cage. Now, Scorpion Prox has been known to go for the Raiden sometimes here and there, but it is going to be Reiko this time from Nicolas. Johnny Cage Tremor. Johnny Cage's first showing here in this top 8. Excited to see what that man does in Mortal Kombat 2 as well, coming out very soon.
Shouts to MK2 will be coming out real soon. Make sure you guys check out and the Funko Pops as well for those Johnny Cage and Katana. But Katana's not going to the screen. It's going to be Reiko instead. Both running the Tremor, but guess what? Both got a lot of damage on display. Should they find that hit? And speaking of hits, then confirm it.
Challenge.
It's confirmation. We're going to the corner, baby. Johnny Cage, a lot different of a playstyle than what you've seen from a lot of characters here tonight. Not a lot of mix-ups and overheads and lows. Can just be overwhelming in pressure on block. He's got great frames, which means that and the frames are the it'd be a lot to break down for the those that don't actually know, but it just means that it's going to continuously be his turn on block. It's going to be advantageous. You know, if Reiko chooses to swing on some of these situations, it may not be his turn, but guess what? The DDT will be close to killing and not going to break his Scorpion procs here, saving some resources for the next round.
Beautiful stuff right there.
But frames are what the game are kind of made of here. Anytime someone does a move, it's going to be out there for a certain number of frames, and a frame equals a 60th of a second. And so what fighting games really are, for those of you that may not know, fighting games, what you see on the screen with all these characters' punches and kicks are really just shapes and numbers.
Yes.
And those numbers are the frames, the shapes are the sizes of what they do, and that's the game that they're really playing in the background. And in their head, they're constantly doing math. What did I just block? What is it on block? Is it my turn or not? And that's how it goes.
Pretty much simple terms of the frames are laws. So you can choose to break the law or follow the law in this game. And right now, breaking all laws of physics is Johnny Cage. Maximize on the damage and should be able to get the kill. Scorpion procs, tying himself one round against his twin brother.
And more times than not, when these two meet, it goes to distance.
Definitely does, bro. I think it's only one time I remember it was 3-1, and I think that was at Mexico, the first event, when Scorpion procs actually took it over Nicolas.
Yeah, that's also something to note, is that so Nicolas has been the more dominant twin in Mortal Kombat 1. But Prox, I believe, is winning the head-to-head against his brother.
That's actually pretty funny. Which has actually been historical, the theme, since MK11 too. Oh my God. Oh no. He's lost right here, massive damage. Again? Oh, man!
He just started running!
Run a man.
Wait a minute. No break to stop this. It's a lot of damage.
You know,
he's gonna drop the camera on him.
This is the funniest thing about this Fatal Blow. I want you guys to listen to how hard this man screams no when he sees this camera. That man is terrified. Oh, good shadow kick all the way through and they hit both the characters, so that means a little extra damage. Winners, goes bowling, staggers it. Command grab coming in handy. Doesn't matter. Our first brutality here in the top 8 takes off the man's chin with the uppercut. Scorpion Prox sending a statement to his younger twin brother. Yes, if you guys do not know, Scorpion Prox is the older brother, I believe, by 3 minutes.
Wow.
That's a random stat I do know. I apologize.
That may be why he's on top in the head-to-head.
Yep. He's always 3 minutes ahead. He knows.
He said, I'm the elder. And of course, they're twins. They are twins. And now on the screen, they are as well. It's a cage off. Johnny, Mirror, both of them going with the Tremor as well. Johnny Cage, one of the few characters I feel like that is such a complete character in and of himself that you really just get to compliment him with almost any cameo in the game. But Tremor really picked for the extra health on top of course, the other things that Tremor is stable. But Johnny Cage with extra HP of Menace. Oh, and this is, speaking of Menace, you do not want to be cornered against Cage.
Ooh, call out that man on the stagger with the dashes up.
It's in the name. Feels like you're in one.
Oh no, that had to be a miss input in the worst time. The nut punch is gonna miss, and guess what? You're gonna fall before the queen? Oh, he gonna dance on him? The pose, getting that star power up.
And Johnny Cage, those stars in the bottom left and the bottom right of the screen, he can end special moves with little charges like that, or just try to load it in raw. When the star is full, he can activate a mode where he can do multiple specials in a row that are all enhanced for quite a few seconds, and it can be very, very powerful.
Oh, big back throw coming out here. Just going to go bowling. The hard to block. That was an overhead low coming in real top, but guess what? All over with the blocks. Is that man going to run it out?
Went bowling himself.
Oh my God.
No pins knocked down in the set though. Gonna armor that gap.
Oh, baited. Scorpion Prox going to capitalize on the damage. Just because you guys know the black shirt is going to be Nicolas and the... No, I don't know what color that is. Is that purple? Oh my God, air combo.
Let's just go with the pants.
The
Nicolas,
pants,
the white pants.
Are those brown?
Although they didn't.
Hold it. No, he tried to go for the dash cancel. Not going to work out too well. Breaker coming through. Tremor with the save. Trying to find that big clean hit. With punish. No, he doesn't get it. So he activates full string.
Nice flawless block on the last one. Taking his turn.
He looked for it. Let it go. He backdash. Weave.
That man entered the Matrix on that fatal blow.
Crazy work right there. Beautiful stuff. Scorpion Prox still staying alive.
Oof, staying in a miss. For something. Nice flawless block there. Tremor with, oh no, that wasn't his homie this time.
Over the legs.
Combo early. Another input error, it looks like it. But he'll take it.
Oh, yeah, input error indeed. Oh my God. This man's not having any kids anytime soon. My God, armor on armor.
Rox is falling apart. Woke up with a 4-dash grab though. Some aggression.
That was dash. Nothing goes for the sweep. Mid. Beautiful stuff right here. Full combo coming out once again. No cojones.
Rox the pickup.
Oh!
Star power activated. Here we go.
Nut punch on wake up side of things. Wait a second. Could be a turnaround that we need. But he can wake up with star power again. He can wake up nut punch.
He's gonna star power
He's
himself.
waiting. Wait, deep press.
Ding it! Johnny Cage's fatal blow is a counter. So if he's standing there and you press, you get messed. Just like this, the camera comes down in 4K. This man got caught pressing a button, Tento. And in 4K, he is going to lose.
Oh, put gas on favor?
Yeah, style
Oh,
on him.
man.
Style on him.
The brothers going at it. This is what you love to see all the time. Aqua just explained, yes, Johnny Cage's fatal blow is also a parry, meaning if you press a button within after the first 2 frames of it activating, you will get countered.
That man threw $400 shades at him. That's great.
They keep on throwing shades. They keep throwing shades.
They can afford it. They're in winners finals.
You know that, right? They do got a couple shades they have. Both these boys are guaranteed at least $60,000 combined together because they're twins. That's crazy work when you think about it. But once again,
both of them could lose the tournament right now, and they still walk home with $60,000.
That's actually
to the entire household.
Oh, nice sweep once again. Going for the shimmies. Plus frames. Decides to back up, see if he's going to challenge or not. Look at him, just dancing.
Time goes low. Boom, got hit with the shadow kick.
Trevor just keep on flexing, pops up from the ground. He's like a groundhog.
Is it winter?
No, not groundhog day just yet, but wait a second, get some back throw. Eat the dirt.
Sweep. And checked up with the knee as he rose from the ground.
No cojones.
Take him to the corner. Queen Sindel in the back enjoying the show as much as we are. Another armored shadow kick. The Johnny Cage special. Since day 1, shadow kick.
Oh, that's going to be a punish right there. A little bit too close with that foot. Those crocodile skin shoes ain't going to save you this time around, brother. Oh, no, those are leather. Those are leather. Oh, we got under. Keeps the plus frames. Plus frames,
Wow, the
plus
flawless
frames.
blocks. No chip damage for you.
Sandpage trying to fill each other out. Poking the special. Keep yourself safe. More plus frames. Oh, my God. Whose turn is it?
So much safety right now on the offense. Like I said, not a character with a lot of mix-ups, but you still have your, your lows and down forward sweep. He's got one overhead that's very, very slow. We haven't really seen it on display, but you get speed. Sometimes name of the game, especially in a mirror like this. They're a little hesitant to throw out the slower options.
Doesn't put the armor quite yet. Tremor's going to be the full back foot for Nicholas. Going to be coming up for Scorpion Procs here. Tremor locked a little to meet some trouble. Oh, parry on parry, and guess what? You both got caught.
I think both of them were scouting for a shadow kick or something right there. No break from Nicholas because he's got the Tremor into the charge punch.
Oh, he knew he's going to drop. That's why he said, bro, you're doing a little bit too much right now, a little bit too much dip in your chip. And guess what? There's no need for me to break because you're not going to finish. Hold this L.
Cave in the chest in with the camera. That shock Cage Fury. Does that recognize that?
Oh, staggering with him right there, fighting his demons. Hey, I know you got a shadow kick, but it's not the time to be shadow boxing, all right? Oh, with the armor through. Give this up right there. Poking the special, but did the wrong one. Could have had a launch after that one.
Both these boys standing up on defense right now. Ooh. Most flawless block. Caught Scorpion Procs some respect right there, and then the disrespect immediately. Wake up, micro duck.
This is about reading your brother like that is crazy.
No break again from Nicholas, but again, that's how he won the last round was belief. And he's like, okay, never mind. We're getting a little scary here.
No meter to work with. Needs to find a clean hit. Can he do so? Hard to blockable right there. Staggers it, goes for the forward shove. The whip punish. Oh my goodness.
That was so clean. That was like a cerebral assassin of a stand one to interrupt the approach of Nicholas right there. Got hit with the shades. $400 shade. Close out.
It's not so funny, is it? Look at the pose on him.
Now that
the glasses.
is styling and profiling on your opponent, on your brother in World Finals, in Winners Finals of the World Finals. You're gonna style on your brother like that? I mean,
sometimes it's gotta happen, all right?
Sometimes
you gotta show. It's about proving the best. You gotta be who's dominant out here.
Some say that there is no rivalry like the one with your brother, and I have a brother myself. I agree with that statement. To this day, anytime I see him, I say, "Boot up Madden."
Go ahead right now. Whoa!
Okay.
Shout out to Season 2. Peacemaker's coming on the
Season 2 of
screen.
Peacemaker is out right now on HBO Max, guys. Check it out. It's been fantastic so far. I believe there's 6 episodes in right now. Plenty to watch and catch up on in their second season. John Cena making his appearance here today. The dominant force of Season 1's Final Combat. Both of these characters, this was actually like grand finals and winners finals of last year's Final Combat.
It was.
I'm getting a little bit of deja vu right now.
It's crazy to think about that. We were just talking about Season 2 coming out, but now we're going with flashback to Season 1 right here. Trying to get a whip punish. No, he's swinging and missing. Terrible trying to do so right now. Swerve's going to be all over it. Maximizer on the damage in the corner. No cojones for you, John. Blows up the armor.
There's a rarity as Prox says you may have one of them.
Double Sandstorm is crazy.
You should have picked another character. Ooh, down 4 gunshot. Gives you some advantage here.
Plus
what
range.
can you do with it?
A block.
That was sensational.
To oppose?
That was grossly optimal, by the way. 2 things. You build meter with the special move, and he loaded the star power as well, and then flexed on him. Right now, Scorpion Prox really flexing on his brother right now. Eagly! Gotta hit it.
Bird is a word right here. Goes for the hard knock. You got that life. Goes for the big enough to jump. Not going to get nothing off of it. Backing up. Gets the throw.
Woke up with Eagly. That's some audacity. These two unafraid to swing on each other here. Case in point.
Torpedo coming in handy. Throws out the blow darts. Just trying to stay back.
Thought he was going to jump right there.
Safety.
Pulls out the deagle.
Oh, punish that. Oh, no. Trevor was still right there. Took that man to the skies and hold the damage. No, dropped the combo. So unfortunate. And give this man Nicholas a chance.
Wonderful round right there. You guys named Peacemaker for a reason. Peace by any means necessary, Tento.
Shoot that man in the foot. Blow the foot off like it was Harlem Nights in back alley. Back throw. Top blow that pinky toe off. Oh my God, that whip was insane. Breaker immediately coming out of Prox. I'm sorry, Nicholas. You get a twins mix. It's too much.
That was the whip punish that one Final Combat last year.
No, truthfully.
Very rare to see it happen. With a whip down 4. Ooh, ate him alive with the advancing mid kick. Get back to the corner, you go. Eagly. That's his boy right there.
Bird is the word right there. 2 birds in 1 combo. Who would have thought?
Eagly. Now, that's another move that Eagly has where if you summon your cameo.
Dunk. Is this all she wrote?
He's got 1 chance here, does Nicholas. 1 breath left to his name. A big flawless block to chip. Got the mid.
Breaker. No, decide not to break.
He wants to hold the bar.
Are they doing this for the theatrics?
Fatal blow, possibly here. Get him, Eagly. Get him.
Booyah. Spread in peace the right way. Boom. The back throw is going to do it. Scorpion Price is going to take it over his twin brother and get into that winner's side of the grand finals.
What's he mashing? What's he mashing? Ah, he's a no. What a victory. Again, kind of the tale between these two for the past couple of years. They've ran into each other a lot competitively, but Scorpion Prox seeming to have the edge on the younger brother, even though Nicholas has the better results in the last couple of years in this game. When it matters most, where it matters most, Prox stepping up today. I gotta tell you, I mean no disrespect when I say this, I had the least amount of belief in Scorpion Prox coming into this Final Combat, and a lot of people did, that we've ever have. Again, a really shaky season, a lot of ups and downs. Comes into this with one of the final spots and points, one of the lowest seeded players, and is now 1 victory away from being the Mortal Kombat World Champion of 2025.
Absolutely insane work right there. Showing out time and time again why he's standing up there, why he's staying true, and why he gets a chance to be on this big stage. Like we said, last in points, but definitely not going to be last in our hearts because he is guaranteed top 2. You know what else is a good top 2 here? What? These 2 toys that we have right here, okay? If you guys do not know about the McFarlane toys, these beautiful things that you can have for the Mortal Kombat 1 edition, beautiful things you can have for the Sub-Zero, and they have countless others. Collect these bad boys. Why? Because they look amazing. You can also actually take out, they got a skull that this man Sub-Zero actually takes off someone's head.
And you
can place it.
Yeah, you guys should take out his arm and put in the arm that's holding the frozen spine there if you want to add this to your collection. Again, I know a lot of Mortal Kombat collectors are watching right now.
Shout out to Cleo.
Add one of these bad boys to your collection right now. As you saw in one of the commercials as well, they have an arcade collection out too. The classic Melina, the classic Liu, the classic Sub-Zero, so many stuff. McFarlane has been doing it all. I've been collecting their Spawn figures since the 1990s. Shout out to McFarlane for doing Spawn all the way back then too. Wonderful figures. But yeah, Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero, and others. Definitely check it out. McFarlane Toys, thank you guys so much for watching Final Kombat. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, an epic conclusion to this World Championships. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat on the way.
Uno mas, thanks.
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage when I was a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. That went out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
That's got to be against the rules. Can't just go around killing people.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
You guys in or what?
I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms or shoot lightning bolts.
This has got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
There's a war going on outside. You can run, but you can't hide forever, ever.
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. All right, you big ugly freak. It's showtime.
Get over here! Only the strong survive.
Finish him!
Are you kidding me? You don't have any pounds?
Just incredibly handsome.
Welcome back, everyone, to the epic conclusion of Final Kombat. This is the World Championships of Mortal Kombat 1. We are down to just a few players. We are in the top 4 of this thing. Again, the epic conclusion from here on out. You guys will see the rest of the matches, and a champion is going to be crowned before our eyes. $70,000 to the winner of this epic world tour. So much to all the players in between as well. And we're going to go back to the losers bracket after the twin battle that was winners finals. We're going back down to, that is right, in top 4 is myself and Tento battling for the championship.
Oh, just old man.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh man, we were so close.
It's not gonna happen. It's gonna be Connie Mani versus Lavender Rain. Now, if I remember correctly, these two actually played each other in their group, and Connie and Lavender Rain were the two that made it out. When they did play, I believe the score was 3-1 in favor of Connie. So just to be interesting to see, and he did run the Ermac against him. Looks like he might be doing that once again on display. Look, like I said, this is playing for top 3. I think this is actually like a $8,000 money match.
Give or take.
Oh my gosh.
If you guys haven't seen the Ermac yet, this is, well, the biggest damage dealer of the game that we are going to witness should he land the correct hit. And I remember a couple of decisions in that match that would have sent us to a game number 5. There from Lavender Rain, Connie just with the clutch. And that was just yesterday in the group stages. Buttons being warmed up. Connie Mani coming off of the Olympian victory over Sonic Fox in the last round to send Sonic Fox home. Lavender Rain, the victory over Gur. They're in losers' quarters to get them here. Semifinals. Winner of this to face Nicolas. And then the winner of that to face Scorpion Prox in grand finals. Whoever makes it out will have to defeat Scorpion Prox twice in order to win the tournament. Because like I said earlier, Tento, everyone in the tournament, when you are on the winner's side, you have 2 lives to your name. Scorpion Prox still has the 2, everyone else has the 1.
That's how it goes out here, but we're going to be in the losers bracket. Like we said, Lavender Rain eliminating Gur. Big shouts to Gur, got in that 5th place. And Connie Mani eliminating Sonic. Sonic also getting 5th place. Sonic also wanted to give a shout out to their roommates for supporting them time and time again as they went throughout to this event, both of them being eliminated. But we're going to see who's next to be eliminated out of Connie Mani and Lavender Rain. They're going into it. Ermac versus the Homelander. Oh, Lord.
Big interruption to get started. Lavender Rain getting first hit, and here we go. Should this be executed right? Get ready to see one of the biggest damaging combos in Mortal Kombat 1. Janet getting some hits. Those classic Mortal Kombat arcade punches. Mashing jab, baby.
Is that the 600 to a setup?
It's gonna be close.
Oh my.
It went into the setup, and look at that. Still to keep it safe there is Janet Cage in the back.
Teleports the punish right there. Goes for the good hold. Oh, wait a second. After the flow cancels. Beautiful stuff right here. Beautiful assist for this man Lavender Rain. Did he take out Connie? Is it happening?
Utter domination from Lavender Rain, sending a message. And the message against fighting Ermac is simply do not get hit.
Please fight it. He's going to get caught airborne. Unfortunately, we're not getting the conversion needed, plus cancels. All got caught, unfortunately, on the dash, jumped the laser to the face, and that's going to be a full combo extension for the man Connie Mani. Switching positions to get that corner.
Nearly Thor Hondo goes for the feet, goes for the head. Great blocks from Lavender Rain. These quick mixes coming from Connie. Those are plus frames right there. And look at this relentless pressure right back at you on block. Almost a half of Lavender Rain's health bar disappearing. But if he didn't break, we would have been even on health.
No, it certainly would have been. But wait a second, a huge jump in, but misses the cancel. It's Lavender. Unfortunate. Goes to the big one. No, he drops it low. Definitely so. Doesn't get the punish though. Wasn't close enough.
And that'll be all she wrote. Lavender Rain smartly saving the resources for the next round. Could have broken with the 3 bars of meter. Says, not today. We're going to go to the final round, baby, to begin this battle. Look at the straight hit and just gets lasered. Connie Mani spaced that perfectly. Not much you can do about defensively other than watch him laser from the sky and block. Or try to force it to whiff. His back is to the wall now. We've seen what Homelander can do here. Quick mixes. The Milkman.
Oh, no. He tried to go for a punish right there, but unfortunately he had a laser instead. Oh, my God. They're trying to look for these so big whips. Not going to happen. The blocks. Because of up block right there, going to get called out for it. He takes a boot to the face. A hard knock.
That's the stanky boot of Homelander. You don't know where that thing has been. Gets the anti-air and beautiful conversion into the Janet pickup. Gets some decent damage and a safe jump setup. They would have stopped even the wake up there from Homelander. Good patience there by Connie Mani. Gets the grip, and with it will take the dip and the entirety of the rest of the round and goes up 1-0. Here to begin this match.
Kanimani striking first blood, but like I said, out here in fighting games, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. See if Connie can close it out, or if Lavender Rain's going to make these adjustments. The only Brazilian left, the only person representing his country. The throw. Oh, that could have been a huge whip punish, but unfortunately committed to the whole string was Connie.
Pressure now, Ermac, a cancel character. There you see, every time the kind of green aura around his hands happens, he's starting up a projectile and then dash canceling out of it. Very fast. It's like, he went to the sky! And with no Farah summon, he can't be saved. And now he cannot get touched again.
Walking over here right there, down for the special goes in, but guess what? Unfortunately, holds a laser to the toe. You know this means big damage coming out for Connie.
So the good thing about Connie getting the hit right there is that he's actually going to build. I lied! I thought I said he was going to build enough meter on the clean hit into the combo to build a breaker. Smartly, Lavender Rain with the immediate expenditure of the fatal blow to get past the breaker of Kanimani.
Special beam gunner.
Oh!
He's not dead! But the down force going to close it out. Beautiful stuff checking those toes.
Round 2. Fight.
Lavender starting strong again. But can he close?
Flawless block was close. That means that's going to be a punish. Beautiful stuff right there from Lavender Rain. He has been actually flawless blocking that MJP coming out of there. Quite consistency today. Command grab though. Getting choked up on a Sunday night. Not the way you want to get it.
Ain't that the truth?
Not the Lord's Day. Oh, God. No.
This time, Farah works out for him. And welcome back to the corner, buddy. Buckaroo, pal, guy.
So down, Bucko. Oh, got called airborne. No, he's going to get the full combo conversion. He's calling Janet.
Oh, no. Tento, he's about to get his soul sucked.
Oh, hope not, bro, because it's going to be too much damage. Please. It's going to drop. No, this is maximizing this. The soul, look at me. Oh, he's going for mix.
Look at the damage.
Mix.
Adding up.
Got his first ball. Oh, my. It was Steel plus through his turn. Going to be breaking his Connie. Not quite yet.
He activated the trap card in the backfield right there. Janet with the surprise projectile still on the offense as Lavender Rain looking to close things out. Can Connie get the hit? No breaker for Lavender Rain, which means no, with Janet will have the extension here. This could be enough for the kill. Does come off the bar. Still alive, 2 HP in a dream for Connie. One hit will secure the fate of both these players and sends the grounded projectile, sends Janet to the sky. Full coverage of the screen right there. 1-1. Uno in Mexico City.
Beautiful stuff right there from this man, Lavender Rain. Getting the proper adjustments that need to go against Connie, but gonna hold the MJP once again. Here it is, the knockdown after the choke.
Smack the ever-loving crap out of him right there. No commitment.
That was that power W backhand, all right?
Oh, absolutely. Took a shot of his milk and just sent it.
No. That's a Homeland added beat to the milk. Oh, no. Put him down. Down forward action.
Trying to laser the toes off this man, Ermac.
Gets the back dash, but unfortunately couldn't get the combo. The duck on the throw.
And once more, Lavender Rain playing in the future says, it's okay, I'm not going to break this. We're going to the next round.
And the confidence in the next round every time he doesn't break has been showing because he's actually been making the adjustments against Connie now. He's taking a lot of information I could tell from their first set that they played in group stage. Oh my goodness, the command grab again.
So immediate Lavender Rain, not going to break now. Not going to break. Taking damage.
10 scale damage, it's not going to be that bad. Now the next hit, however, I should probably be careful for. There
she is. Man, he has been smacking the crap out of Ermac's head so far in this one. Just.
Well, he already did, so it should be too much damage, right? Right? Oh my God, I've never seen that before. That's really cool.
New conversion there for me too, 292. Trying to kick him in the head this time too. Fight back, there's the throw.
2, 3. Safe jump. You guys wonder what a safe jump is? It basically allows you to jump in where they cannot actually be able to armor because you can actually break it in time. Limiting their options, they have to guess. But unfortunately, guess it wrong right there.
Go. No breaker for Rain, which means here comes a straight mix. Is it going to be a float? No, he goes for the toes. Goes for the Das Boot. Aerial shenanigans from the Farah. Got some hit advantage with the down one. What can he do with it? Super plus on block.
No, the double cancel was crazy, Aqua.
He's loading up the souls. He's getting crazy with it up in his face. And he tries to hit.
Oh my God!
Insane conversion into the down one. Lavender Rain, a masterful display.
I see some people in the crowd with their hands up like, how? Like, how? What is that?
Even the pros.
No, hey, the look on VGY's face is actually hilarious right now. He's flabbergasted. He's in complete awe.
That's the term for it. He looks bewildered out there.
Absolutely astounded at the outlandish activity that's happening on the screen right now. The chokeout. Once again, Connie not letting that deter him.
Great block on the sneaky low in the string. Does unhand me a big trade. Still cornered though. Give me that neck.
Getting gripped up on a Sunday night. Like I told you guys, it's not the way you really want to go. Once again, caught up. Oh, caught him.
Sniped him. 50 caliber stem one.
I would break this. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that actually at all. Some people in the crowd got sad because they want to see that combo.
They like seeing the number go up. Who doesn't?
Conversion, that should be the kill.
And with a Connie up 2-1 now. It's such good control of that final round. But you see the adjustments being made. Like you said, Lavender Rain smartly saving those resources for game 2. That definitely has come in handy. Taking a shot of that man's milk. He kept it in his belt the whole time.
Man, imagine flying around like that, getting tossed around, the milk didn't even break. You get to drink afterwards.
In what state is the milk in after being shaken up that much?
That's got to be spoiled. That's got to be aged,
That's what I'm saying, man. And it's been out of the refrigerator for quite some time.
Man.
Homelander, you're a sick, man.
That's the cow that got to be put down type milk right there. All command grab coming in handy. Didn't have Pharaoh, so it was no real threat. Able to take that little damage. Nice flawless block to gain some of that chip.
Gotta get the laser, not there. Into the range of Ermac. Here comes the pressure. Survived and immediately just gripped. Another. Choke grab over the corner. He's gonna go for the neck again. Give me that neck.
Of course.
Oh.
Command grab really coming in handy right here towards the later ends of the set for Connie. Go for the down poke immediately. Cancels it to it. Oh, beautiful confirm right now. Go for it. Teleport the other side. No, he just closed it.
Goes overhead. Great block from Connie. A missed flight. Cancel, looks like. Got this time around. I think he just practiced it to make sure he make sure he's got it right there.
What we call airborne. Pokes him again. Command grab, like I said, is becoming such handy right now for Connie towards the later end of this set. And this man, Lavender Rain, has not been picking up on it. One that has been known for using that down 2 cancel. Command grab.
He is in the mind of Lavender Rain right now with these grabs. And he's, as the set has progressed, doing it more and more and more and more. And the mental damage is just adding up. It looks like. Defined.
Oh, caught him, and that's going to be a breaker coming out. This man, Lavender Rain, could be his last breaker of this set. Oh, no, I got the whip punish with the lasers, the 4-4 coming in handy. Spins an extra bar so he can make sure he gets this maximum corner carry. We went coast to coast, Aqua.
That's incredible spacing. And give me that neck, man. I ain't done with it yet. It's going to break the night.
Oh, no, he got hit by that straight laser. Gonna spend a little extra bar on this to try to get the kill. Gonna be real close, but my God, it hurts so bad. Connie.
Oh, it hurts so good. So much damage for 45. It's got one more shot, and it's gonna be chip damage on a 1-2. No, he actually got caught swinging. Had meter to save him should he have blocked a couple of more hits, but denied. Connie Mani on a monumental run here at Final Kombat is now advancing into the top 3. Where guess what, Tento? The match that we were denied earlier with Sonic Fox losing, we are gifted right now. It is the run back from Evolution. It was a final hit situation. It is Connie Mani versus Nicolas in losers finals. Connie said, I need some water after that. It is getting sweaty up there on the stage. There's the awesome Final Kombat. Is he doing an autograph?
Oh, of course.
In the middle of his tournament run? He has to play again right now. That's mad Hollywood right there.
That actually made it is Hollywood right there.
Signed a jersey. Hey, mine too.
The Raiders jersey too? Who would have thought, man? Did they play today? They probably lost.
Where'd that come? I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. Don't talk to me about the NFL right now. You know why. I checked the score right before we went live.
Hey, shout out to my best friend, Zuri. Make sure they all go good out there. But, man, that's going to be an interesting set come up next. That's going to be a run back from Evo. And also, Connie got destroyed in that mirror, actually, in the upper side of the top 8. It was 3-0 in favor of Nicolas when they did the Homelander mirror. So how's that going to change here? I didn't even think about that. This is.
Oh wait, yeah. I forgot that actually did happen.
They did actually play. So like, I'm thinking it was a Homelander
mirror.
Long
weekend,
and
guys.
it was a Homelander mirror, and he got destroyed. I'm not even trying to be funny about it.
I completely forgot about a match that just happened moments ago.
Because that's how fast it was.
It was just a decimation of a man.
Oh my God!
That's what it was. 3-0 canned Connie Mani with the confidence that has been instilled upon him with the victory over Sonic Fox, with the victory again over Lavender Rain. Can he do it now versus Nicolas? He's 0-2 versus Nicolas in total. It was, again, last hit at Evo, dominant here. But how much of a mental reset has he?
He's 0-3 actually, because he lost twice with Nicolas at Evo. He lost to him in winners, and then he lost to him in losers. So Dang, so it's 3-0 right now. But the thing I will note about losers, Evo, when he lost to him in this, it was 3-1. But then when it went down, it was 3-2, and it was really close. There was adjustments from Connie. Are we going to see that again? But now, like I said, it was a different matchup. And
was he prepared for the Homelander mirror?
That's why I was
out
saying
of Nicolas this time around.
Because he was practicing with Rewind over in the side there to do the mirror match, and I thought he was prepared, but apparently you definitely saw it wasn't. As you see the top 3 standings right now, as you said, we're going to losers finals. Whoever loses that match goes up to face Scorpion Prox. It's either going to stay in the household or a chance to be taken out of the country.
And look at the heartbreaker that was Gur. Game 5s in both of the matches.
Man.
Still going home at 5th place. Tweety at 7th, Faisal at 7th as well. Congratulations to them. Sonic Fox at 5th. Lavender Rain getting 4th.
Big shout out to Lavender Rain.
At Final Combat. Lavender Rain, this was the year that he made a splash onto the scene, and boy.
I see what you did there. His name is Rain, and you said splash.
Yeah,
that was,
a little bit.
That was funny.
I'll see myself out. That's all good.
No, that was a good one.
Yeah,
we love dad jokes out here, guys.
You still got, y'all are lucky you haven't broken out more. I'll say that.
Man, you lucky.
We got some in the chamber. Anyways. They're setting up on stage now for the next one. Connie giving a little bit of a breather right now. Yes. He has to sign about 7 more jerseys, so give him a moment.
And get some water, too. Because he's in the hot seat. He's in the hot seat. After playing that, if he continues to play, he's going to have to play. If he does what I think he can do, he has to play 4 more sets.
Yeah, to win.
Like, pretty much. So, yeah. Well, 3 more sets, I'm sorry. But, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2,
3, yeah.
Yes.
He has to play 3 more sets. He just did the first one, and like I said, he is in the hot seat.
Stop trying to do math, Tento. Please. For my sake. It's tough. It's tough out here, man. Numbers.
When is the last time y'all did the quadratic formula? No?
A Pythagorean theorem?
Pythagorean theorem is crazy, bro.
Do you remember back in school they were like, you won't have a calculator on you at all times?
Calculate the slope. What? Man, what? I didn't even know what's 2 plus 2, man. That's the easy money to count up my money, all right? That's all I need. Simple math.
That's right.
All these quadratic, I'm not a physician, bro. I'm paid to yap here. As you guys see me, I'm yapping. Yapping in front of the people. All right, I wasn't paid to do the maps. I was paid to yap. Gotta be honest.
At least you're honest about it.
I'm always honest.
I appreciate that. I'm sure someone else does as well. But yeah, once more, we are now in the top 3.
There's some Nico chants in the crowd if you guys can hear. If you guys do not know, we have a separate broadcast going on. It's going to be the Spanish broadcast. Big shout outs to Chef.
Yeah, big shout outs to our Spanish
now.
commentators. I believe there's also a Portuguese broadcast going on.
Yes, it is.
From the boys in Brazil. Shout out to them as well. And making his way to the stage is Nicolas once more to face Kanimani.
In the venue right now, the audio that's being placed into the venue is the Spanish commentary. So you're going to hear the crowd getting hyped, very much so, because these last top 3, this is a potential where Chile can actually take over for the grand finals, and that's going to make some noise. But there's only one person standing in front of that golden opportunity, being Kanimani. Won the run back. Can he beat Nicolas? The man has been a thorn in his side. He is 0 for 3 in the sets they have played thus far since July to now. Can he overcome?
What are the characters they have here? I'm going to guess this is a button check.
There's no way.
Although Gear Striker's got some sauce to it.
I do not believe.
You don't believe?
Call me a hater.
Kanimani, I have to believe because Johnny Cage Tremor is one of the, if not the main character that Connie has used in the pro competition. I've seen more Johnny Tremor and Sindel Tremor than really anyone else.
Handshake coming through.
We'll see the picture going to be. We're going back to the character select screen. The beautiful forest of Mortal Kombat 1 in the background.
Johnny Cage, Homelander.
Just going to be Homelander. Johnny Cage. He says, I get it. You got the mirror.
Stupid way.
Let's see what the Johnny can do. Let's put some frames on the screen. Get it? Because he's wearing glasses.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. But here's the thing. Connie's going to have home field advantage because he's inside Johnny's house, but the crowd makes some noise. This is going to be your losers finals to find out who is going to face Scorpion Prox in that grand.
I'm about to say, also has home field advantage simply being here in Latin America with a Latin American crowd because they're all about it here.
Man, they're going to make some noise for sure for any hit Nicolas gets hit. Oh, yeah. I'm already hearing the cheers. Command grab coming through early. And they chanted Nico already. The game just started. I wish you guys can hear this. I wonder if you guys can. It's insane.
I turned the mic to see if we could catch it. If you guys can hear it, they are screaming Nico in the background. The only other time that they chanted like that all weekend long was for their hometown hero, Chuleta. And I found this out after the fact. It's pretty funny. Chuleta is pork chop.
Yeah,
so
people
are screaming pork chop in Spanish here at Final Combat.
He loves his El Pastor tacos.
I mean, who doesn't?
And they're pretty good, I ain't gonna lie.
We've all fallen
air to air.
Big air to
he
air.
picked the wrong one, no. He could have got a bigger conversion.
Instead went for the aerial Jean-Claude roundhouse. For those that may not know, Johnny Cage exists because of Jean-Claude Van Damme.
What a thought. Up block was so beautiful right there. Conversion. Not gonna break. Gonna hold it as Nico. Extends the leg.
There's some star power too, loaded up. Flexed on him. Starts off savagely and overneath. No bowling for you.
Look at his damage.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Shout out to Pete. Gonna get this big conversion. 466 right there. Oh, wait, the back dash into the 4-3. But it was for a big launch. You come into my home, you definitely gonna hold this nut punch, my boy. Caught that man on the bluff. Side switch.
That's right there. There's the break. Connie tried to get him on a counter poke setup right there with the poke special. Not to save him. Nicolas gonna take that health bar and knock him down in the corner.
Nico, the crowd is on his side heavily. Every time he gets around, they are screaming. I don't know if you guys know this right now. Now they're coming through, gets the poke. He's gonna try to get the conversion, but not gonna get it in time. The knee, he's been catching him a lot of times with that back dash to that 4-3. Beautiful stuff right there.
Well, these boys' movement is crispy right now, Tento. They're skating around the screen right now.
Oh, conversion, beautiful stuff right here from Connie. Gonna get corner advantage. No cojones.
Such a good side switch. Pressure's on now in this final round. Will he activate star power? This is huge. Connie.
Dropped it! It was a setup! That's why he did it. You're lying. Spins the extra bar. Can he get the kill? Not quite, but Chip is the big problem. Throws the shades. He doesn't give a damn.
Oh my goodness. He just did what his brother did to him moments ago, Tento. That is sending a statement in the form of Mortal Kombat right there. I cannot believe what this man just did. The Nico chants have started to try to get back to this, but Kanimani has just completely, tectonically shifted the momentum of this match.
He's doing infinitely better than he did last time already with this Johnny Cage pick. Who would have thought? Goes for overhead, not going to work out too well. Stacking with these mitts once more. Double down one. Doesn't go for anything else. Stays patient. The 1-1 confirmed. Beautiful stuff. Nico going to like the break. Oh, he didn't confirm the 4-4. That could have been so much off the laser. The mid.
Get a side switch. Yes. Dashes underneath. To the corner we go. Nico chance beginning once more from this riled up crowd who wants to see the Twins battle in their finals. Trying to play spoiler with some beautiful movement. It's Kanimani right now. Big damage himself. Another launch.
Oh, he can set up. He's dead. If he doesn't mess this up, he's dead. He's got to hold the unblockable. No, he let it go too early.
No. Now, with that fatal blow, it's a counter. But if you fully charge it, if he fully dances, it becomes an unblockable attack, which is what that is supposed to set up perfectly in the advantage of the fully charged punch right there. Just simply not there for Kanimani, but what could have been, that could have been it for the round. That's insane.
Oh my God, did he let it go too early? Did he just not hold it enough? What happened? I truly wonder, but unfortunately. Oh, the back dash again, so clean.
That's been super effective so far, it still is. Johnny Cage special, back dash, and he's got such great advancement, some of the best in the game.
Good armor. Oh, try to go in for the 4-1, that elbow coming in handy, but unfortunately not handy enough. Gonna get choked out, a double fear, throwing the towel twice is crazy work.
Getting closer here, lasers the eyes out. The shades protect him just a little bit right there for Connie. But is it enough?
Nice tag.
Plus range on the lava, perfectly take the throw, and he goes for another one. Unhand me! You are not gonna throw me, good sir.
Sweeps again. Oh, got that man on counter hit. That's gonna be confirming the fatal. Breaks before he even gets a chance to. One more chance, Connie. Goes for throw. He's gonna get a tie. He couldn't. Oh no, goes for the jail. Thought the throw was coming. Now the score is now 1-1.
Already much closer of an encounter than the previous on the winner's side. Ross shadow kick to get started. Goes bowling, and he's gonna land a strike. 2 pins.
2 pins. He couldn't quite pick up the spare. All in due time though. Oh, but that's what punished. No, he couldn't get there in time. Farrah couldn't save him.
There's a spin. Sometimes when you see people look to use those tremor moves, they can pick people out and get away with something on block because they assume that they're going to use tremor, and then you don't.
Well, mind gaze, that's right there. Tremor from safety or not. Staggers it, goes for another 4-3. Beautiful stuff right there on the blocks. Unfortunately, holds the laser to the shins.
I love the use of the tremor ball very actively from Kanimani because I feel like one of the keys to success for Johnny Cage in this matchup, my God, he's whip punish him, is you want to be up close in your opponent's face. Case in point.
Drop the combo though, unfortunately, gonna go for the overhead. The block throws the armor through. Got past it though. Stand 1 and 2 it, can he count us? No. Down pokes, the sweep. Goes for the wake up buttons. Down 3 once again. Doesn't go for throw. Safety, just goes for down poke instead. Gets the back throw. Can he go for command grab? Command grab can actually do too much. Gets the down poke. No!
It was too early.
Command grab.
Nicolas. He's got fatal.
Command grab is coming through. Spins the extra bar for extra damage, and that should be all she wrote.
We'll see how the scaling is. This did start with command grab. 11 seconds on the clock here. This is about half of the damage that it is going to do. I believe he may still be alive here, Tento. Here comes the laser.
What is the last read from Connie? He has 3 bars to work with. What do you shadow kick?
Is he lasering? Goes low, and the only good flawless block that was the only way he was going to live. Does not. And that is going to be another game point for Nicolas.
The whip punish is insane. Oh my goodness, the spacing from Nicolas has been absolutely abysmal for this man, Connie. And gets the big interrupt. I thought the flames was active, but not active enough. Connie is in trouble. That drop is definitely been in the back of his head. A command grab can kill him. Goes for down 1 on wake ups.
Back throw. Wants to push him to the thermostat. Wake up from Nicolas.
Wow, are you kidding me?
Just grabbing the momentum out of the brain of Kanimani right now. Does another one. Avoids the breaker entirely, and Nicolas back on top at 2-1.
All the momentum was lost after that man, Connie, unfortunately dropped that combo, and it was all Nicolas, and now he faced himself being eliminated by this man, and the Chilean Twin Finals could be here, but we're going for the mirror.
He said, screw it, if I'm going to go out, I'm going to try to prove that I can do this better than you.
He's already proven that he's already can do it better than you. That's the problem. He beat him 3-0 in the mirror. He took a game with the Johnny, which showed that it was infinitely better in the matchup, but you still go elect to say, I'm going to fight fire with fire.
It's a bold move, Tento. Let's see how it pays off.
Laser, you know what? I'm not even going to ask. Nonetheless, Connie striking first blood. See if he can try to get this up on the board. Tie this up 2-2.
He lasered the crap out of him. It's pretty cool that the Homelander color scheme that Kanimani has matches the flag, and so does the outfit of Nicolas with the Chilean flag here.
Yes.
Nicolas the blue, Kanimani the red.
Little nerves right here, but wait a second. Laser's counter his laser. Beautiful stuff back, Connie. Wait a second. This is like a different beast.
Crowd trying to bring Nicolas back to this one as well. Back to the corner. Needs to take an entire health bar, but a beautiful up block by Kanimani, denying the pressure after blocking that Farah. Gets another round on the board. Are we going the distance this time around versus the blowout that we saw? This is when it matters most. This is elimination.
Shared the brain cell, but unfortunately not working out too well. Catching the back dash, that was a counter hit. 3 bars, immediately spin by Connie. And just to let you guys know, the score is actually 2-1 in favor of Nicolas. Oh, big whip punish.
Interrupts the high. Stays low. Avoids the full pressure. Gets him going to the zone. No, cancel it pretty early right there. Watches some lasers whiff and give me the grab. No extension because of the Farah, though.
Oh my God, the duck from Connie. Are you serious right now? Beautiful stuff right here, full extension.
No meter required. No cameo required for this character to do so much damage and corner carry. That is the Homelander.
Oh, thought it was going to be a whip punish. Goes for the cancel instead. The down 4, double pokes. The 4 throw. Wait a second. Is Connie going to tie us up 2-2?
He's about a hit away from doing it. No breaker to save him from Nicolas. He mistimes the Farah. Tento, not like this.
He's going to get break off if he wants to. And he does.
Wow, the second hit's going to be able to stop it. Nicolas denied a chance right there.
Nice
Can he make another one? A huge back on the green. Nicolas trying to do shades of their battle at Evolution with 1 hit to his name. Can he survive and stop it? The break round 1. Tento, with everything on the line, Kanimani the audacity to wake up down 1 in a situation like that, to turn the tide, to send us to game 5.
Oh my goodness, it gets the laser. Yo, Connie is on one right now. He looks like a whole different man. I thought he was actually going to fail at this Homelander mirror, but apparently he's really dipping. He understands. He sees it now.
Something has been ignited in the competitive spirit of Connie Mani that I don't think that we've ever witnessed quite before.
Armor's through. That was so good. Trying to find that clean hit Connie, but guess what? Nicholas instead swinging for the fences, the good old 1-2. Put your dukes up. Choke him out.
Crack the neck. Another wake-up down one. He is continuously disrespecting the wake-up pressure from Nicolas.
Good balls block right there, ducking these lasers. Trying to jump back real quick. Ferreira is on Nicolas' side. He can't go in if he chooses to do so. His lays doesn't get shimmy. Plus frames. Back dashes away. Got caught instead. Wait a second. Connie, is that going to be all she wrote? Oh my God, needs one more round.
Reverse 3-0 point for this man, Connie Mani, bringing this entire loser's bracket back from the grave, it felt like, with this rematch set in stone. The hit, the corner carry, the knockdown. What's it going to be? He's still got 3 bars on meter.
One side goes for the duck, going to add a little chip damage right there. Are you kidding me? It gets the reset. Are you? Connie, he can do it. He might be able to beat Nico right here, right now. The Homelander's looking polished.
He might be making grand finals right now, ladies and gentlemen. Connie Mani, the comeback of the absolute century. Should he close it out? Another double connects, and Connie Mani pulling it off. 3 games straight, popping off on stage, and will be facing this man's brother, Scorpion Prox, for the championship of this game. Mortal Kombat, this year, 2025, it is in his hands.
The Connie chants coming out from the crowd also because they said, yeah, that man is actually going to get the retribution. He's lost to this man 3 times the last time they met, and where it mattered the most, when it came to elimination, this man Connie stepped up, and now he's going to grand finals to possibly spoil the Chilean finish.
Whew, get a little bit of a breather right there. Woo! And well earned for Connie Mani. An unbelievable comeback. Nicolas eliminated at 3rd. There you see all the players of Final Kombat right there. Law Corridor on the left, Axstar right there. His fellow Europeans that traveled with him here. Axstar, winner of Last Chance Qualifier. Law Corridor tearing it up in Last Chance Qualifier bracket as well. Yeah.
Face embracing this man, giving him a hug. Connie Mani is on the verge. Now I think about it. Wait, Connie Mani and Scorpion Prox never played before.
No.
Oh, whoa. Nicolas, he's only got experience with
Nicolas. We have no history to go off of this one. You know, we had a couple of matches there to see how things went between Nicolas, but Scorpion Prox, what is it going to be? Who plays a lot more characters other than the Homelander as well. And this is one where Connie Mani, how much prep could he have gotten into this one in comparison to Connie Mani, seeing how the paths are unfolding?
Oh, my God. This storyline that's unfolding right now, this script that's been wrote, it's been ridiculous. But the top 2.
Whoever wrote the script this year was fantastic. Absolute fire.
EU versus South America is going to be grand finals.
And you know, like I said, there's been a turn of the tide in competitive Mortal Kombat where the overall strength no longer fully resides in the United States. It no longer fully resides in North America. Europe, Latin America, both equally, if not at the singular moment in time, the better and stronger communities of Mortal Kombat.
Can we see this body? Look at these names. Sonic Fox, Lavender Rain, and Nicolas is what Connie took out to get to this position right now.
What a run.
If that is a run right there of bodies that he just displayed, that is insane. But now has to take out the other twin. To note, if you guys want to know, the only 2 people that have taken out both the twins and taken the tournament is Ninja and Fox, I believe.
That's it.
That's it. That is literally
it's a short list. Connie looking to join it here.
There's a lot of people that have actually just have played one twin and won the event, but taking down both the twins then winning the event has not been done by too many people. Really small list.
Connie tries to enter his name into the echelon, the halls of competitive Mortal Kombat. Here, Scorpion Prox trying to build on the name. He's already an EVO champion. He was in Final Kombat last year. Didn't have the result that he wanted. Still a great performance. But this year looking, I mean, not even this year, today, looking completely different is Scorpion Prox, looking like a champion. Can he close it out? That's the question here today. Because he is coming from the winner's side of the bracket, still has 2 lives to his name. So this is the only situation in the tournament where Connie Mani has to beat Scorpion Prox in a 1st to 3. If he does it, it will reset back to 0-0 because he will have technically sent Scorpion Prox, 2 losers, and they will have to battle again.
That is how double brackets work. The benefit of going to grand finals and winner side is that you have another chance at life, whereas the loser has to have that extra echelon to see if they can pull out 2 games. Now, the benefits and the pros and cons of that. On the benefit to the side of Scorpion Prox is the fact that he has a game to lose. I mean, he has a set to lose, so that means he can work with this. But he's not going to be as warmed up as Connie, whereas Connie is a lot warmed up and fired up, especially after the bodies he has collected. But here's the issue. There comes a time when you get tired. You need to take 6 games against one of the best players in the world. If you can do that, you're doing well. But the longer you make these sets drag out, the more tired you are. I don't care what type of caliber player you are. You can be the best of the best. Fatigue gets everyone.
And this has been a long weekend, long days. What are the picks going to be? It looks like Scorpion Prox is going to lock in on Havoc Movado and the Homelander for Connie Mani. After that last match, I think he's going to have absolute full belief that he can do it with this character. Ladies and gentlemen, Final Combat, Grand Finals 2025, Scorpion Prox, Connie Mani. Let combat begin.
Here we go. The boys are going at it. An immediate swing coming out of Connie Mani. Gets the first hit bonus, but unfortunately could not continue the conversion right there. Goes for the laser eyes once again. There's definitely going to be some nerves on display between these two, but nonetheless, it's going to be a great set all around. Breaks the neck, and guess what? There's a mind there too. Full combo coming out of Scorpion Prox.
Off to a strong start. Draws that first blood. Ever so important to set the tone, and oh boy, swinging right back as Connie Mani with the throat grab and a beautiful side switch because we're back in the corner of this beautiful stage. Gets armored, though, that's a lot of damage on it.
Said, please sit down on the ground, none of that. Wait, goes for the laser, but unfortunately did not confirm the hit. Goes for the plus frames, immediately goes again with the mid. Good duck. More plus frames you got to deal with, though, because that mine.
Very advantageous is that 2-1 of Havoc. Got to respect some pressure after that. Especially with Movado. A lot of things guaranteed into the Movado launch, but Connie launching this man up into orbit and then sending him back down to Earth in brutal fashion.
Challenges immediately after Flawless block on that. Doesn't go for throw quite yet. Oh, base that man out in the best way. Stays patient. Goes in with the mid once more. There's the mine. Down to the man, unfortunately, but it was the wrong person. You had to get with the chin check. Overhead the toss.
Try to catch him jumping right there. Still take it if Scorpion Prox finds the right hit. Time of the essence right now. About to hit 10 seconds.
Jumps back, goes with 1-2 and gets shimmy right there. The crazy part is that if this man Connie wanted to, since he didn't falls block that, he could have went for fatal blow for a chip out.
Tossing Farah again. Ooh. And immediately red. The barrel roll of Havoc coming in from downtown.
Oh, caught him.
Crowd starting to chant the moment Scorpion Prox landed a hit. And here we go.
Big Danny. A hard knockdown to the corner once again, that boot. Oh, that's a trade. Not too much in your favor at all. Boy, it's like steel lasering it up. Cooking this man, slowly but surely. Lots of damage right here for Connie. Chokes him out once more, mid-screen.
Oh, nothing from Prox, but seeing a man whiff in the sky. Snipes him out of it and gets the round. Both players looking comfortable down there at the bottom of the screen as well. Good meter to spend. Plenty of weapons. Them to abuse, and from downtown, the sweep of Havoc, and only that Movado be able to pick it up like it does.
Oh, the silence of the DM's actually coming in handy right there. And because you split the bar, you can't break this damage. You gotta hold it. That big haymaker coming in, 349.
There's the break. Prox wants to keep this momentum. He wants to keep that 90% out. Oh my goodness! There it is. Forcing the break. Still such a hefty lead for Scorpion Prox. Nice to close it out. Get over here from the Movado. Goes for the low. It works. Goes low again. Back dash out of the range. Hold on a second. Homelander in some pressure territory though. Gets the down one out. Looking to take to the skies. Goes for the feet with the Farah toss, and it's not going to work. Great block by Scorpion Prox staying down. Goes for the down 4 and the pull from the Movado to close it out. 1-0. Scorpion Prox 2 games away from ending Final Combat.
Looking real strong thus far, but like I said, Connie still has a chance, backs up, but unfortunately going to get caught.
Couldn't fully convert because he was worried about the mine of Movado that hit the screen right there. But guess we're going to pick it up again on the next hit. Goes for the grab and dot.
Side switch right here, going to maximize on the damage.
You go to the corner, man.
Movado going to be locked up and loaded. Wait, not a full Movado, so he can't get the mine for the full combo. But he could elect for slide if he wants to. Decides not to. All sweet for sweet. Oh, not close enough. Caught him. That's full combo yet again. Big damage should be the kill. Scorpion Prox selects not to break. Oh, there's Benny Navarro on it. Kept it nice and simple.
Ooh, active laser to meet him on the wake up. I told you earlier, man, there's nothing scarier than a superhero with lasers attached to their head.
Man, tell the man to chill out. Once again, goes in with the man. They're tethered. Takes the knockdown.
That's a great knockdown on that, too. He's going to air him. Oh, man, he actually did. He punched him in the foot. He gets full conversion, though, because Homelander was just so high. He literally goes into orbit on that setup. Oh, the nice interruption again.
Good blocks. Goes for the 1-1 plus frames. Nice wall spot. Command grab it here. Movado also, so you know what that means. I get a side switch, a little extra damage on top of that. And Movado on a longer cooldown. Choke him out and knock him down.
Connie, the mix has begun. A beautiful up block, though, and Prox, hold on a second. That could have turned the tide here. 252. Goes low. Backs off, looks for the wake up. Oh! He just danced on him.
It's awesome.
Damn. Sarah.
Now look at that sweep right there. Oh,
Hail Mary. Looks for the parry. No, Prox was looking for something to punish right there, but he just done it. Lasers more.
Grab.
Overneath the mind. Sensational from Connie. No breaker to save Scorpion Prox right now. He's going to wake up in a absolute scary situation right now. One hit is going to do it. The command grab. Connie strikes back.
1-1 is now the scores. We got ourselves a great set on display right now. Connie looking to see if he can reset this bracket, but Scorpion Prox still 2 games away from ending Final Combat right here, right now.
Letting the crowd get some chants off right there. They're trying to bring Prox back into this one. It's 1 game apiece, guys.
No barrel assault quite yet. Oh, wait a second. The laser coming in handy right there. The double min, and guess what? Connie pushes to the corner. Has the advantage. 400 damage off that? My God. Oh, there's a throw. Is this enough, this one? It's not so fun being in the corner, is it? Oh, the duck. Are you kidding me? Side switch is going to be beautiful also from Connie. Maximize on the damage.
Optimization off of that, too. Getting his damage. 372. A snap of the neck. Wake up. Yeah.
He went for scoop, Aqua. He went for scoop.
Reaching to a savage side there with Scorpion Prox. Double overhead. Double domed him. Forcing the break.
Low. No, he's just over the toss instead for plus frames. Command grab coming in handy. Is that killing? Not quite, but mid. The laser is actually going to do it. Connie looking strong thus far and has some momentum going into this. I dare say he needs to take this 3-1. If he takes this 3-2, he might be too tired going into that next set.
Great defense there for Connie to avoid both the command grab and the mine right there, just weathering the storm that Prox throws at him.
Full string right there, good blocks.
Such good patience. Now coming from Connie. Sees the resources. That was disgusting. Now he got that. Immediate roll from Prox. Gonna turn the tide quickly though.
Caught him, but unfortunately couldn't get the clean hit and not getting the anti-air that he needed. Movado wasn't there to actually get a full combo for that sweep. Goes for overhead, not close enough. Command grab. Wakes up buttons. Doesn't give a damn about those meaties.
See some damage right here for Hundo. Sends the head too. And once that's activated, it's coming. Nothing stopping that bad boy.
Right on. Command grab coming in handy though. Big damage coming out of Connie. Scorpion Prox not going to break because he says he can survive this next hit. But the next hit he needs to break because it's going to fatal blow for sure. Sweet.
Forcing the break for Connie this time. Still, scary situation.
Nice
he reached the grab and Scorpion Prox smartly ending with the scoop as well to on the last hit put this man in the corner. He's also looking fully loaded down there in the bottom left. He's got 3 RPGs. Loaded and ready to go.
Man,
ready to fire.
I would not want to get hit by one of those things for his jerseys. Trying to make up with this space, staggers it. Let's go for throw, just use the plus frames instead. Connie trying to get his approach, but the lasers is now unfortunately reaching. No punish right there, full spring. Doesn't have Movado, so he can't extend it. Lasers off the toes once more.
Armor and back God, that did a lot of damage.
Movado coming through, big damage right here out for Scorpion Prox. Now looks too good for Connie. Goes up the mid and goes immediate to fatal. I like that.
He can break the second one because he built a meter. Unbelievable.
But still, 3 bars gone for this man, Scorpion Prox. That means he's not going to have break for the rest of the set. Let's go for a block right there. Command grab coming through. Ferris about to come back real soon. Jippy's not going to work out too well. Double dash. Command grab again. Not deterred.
More times than not, when you see Homelander without the Farah, you just tell yourself mentally, just take the grab. Not going to be a lot of damage. Mine's out. Caught blocking. No meter for Connie now. Still a slight lead.
for Prox, but any hit from Connie and it is over.
Goes low, not going to be able to get the punish.
Fantastic block from Scorpion Prox. Pressure's on from him this time. He has the Movado. Everything's a lot scarier.
Tether.
For pull.
Not quite death. Oh, he tried to get over, but unfortunately, Scoop is going to come through. One more game needed for Scorpion Prox, and he will be your Final Kombat 2025 champion for Mortal Kombat 1.
As they say down here, uno mas needed for this man. You saw him raising the arm, getting with the chance of the crowd right now.
He said one more. Puts up the finger. That call airborne.
His first hit. Look at that meter already in his favor. Connie.
Overhead.
Doorsless. He's got the corner now. Oh, close to it. I lied.
Oh,
this is the grab. This is huge. Scorpion Prox. Armor. So much damage on that too. Here we go. Goes to the low. Movado picks it up. Oh, Scorpion Prox. The foot is on the gas pedal right now. He is on the hunt for Connie Mani right now.
Sam Pace against what that's a punish, gets the tether. He can dash it for a throw. No, he goes for low instead. And there it is. Not going to be quite deaf. He's not going to have Movado slide either. Connie, what do you do? What is your chance?
What do you do to close out? He got uppercutted. Hold on a second. He will build a breaker. And take the rest of the damage of the combo. Because we'll have to stop one more. The wake up down one. That's what Connie did to get here. Versus his brother Nicolas. Scorpion Prox return to sender. Look at him. Just letting Connie Mani do whatever he wants. Before finally gets grabbed. There's the break. Next hit can win.
Goes out the mine. Goes for the roll instead. One more round needed for Scorpion Prox. And he will be the champion here for Final Kombat. The crowd on their feet. And they're ready for the action. Can he take it home? The chance. Ooh, it's into the hurt box. It's a tag. Connie.
Big pick up here. Gets his optimal damage. Should he end it? Yes, 364. Another wake up down one. Prox is just savagely disrespecting him on wake up. Finally kicking him on the disrespect. And Connie Mani, what a response of a round. A near flawless victory in mere moments. That health bar disappeared. Connie Mani staying alive.
All right, can he force a game 5 situation, or is it going to actually be over already? Goes for the low right there. Beat himself to throw. Oh, that's forward to the mine. He got scared. He didn't want to commit. Command grab come through again. Lasers. The 1-1 challenge. Throw dash. Nothing afterwards. There's a sweep. Not going to break. Connie says, okay, I can just hold this little damage. Not going to be too much. Goes for a safe jump.
Into the low. Nice block there from Connie. And good no overcommitment on the flight, but just swinging after the armor there with Scorpion Prox. There's some savageness in this man's gameplay that has been super effective in this grand final so far. It's starting to pay off.
Definitely so. No read on his side. Goes for the sweep. That's a lot of damage. Not going to be quite deft, but this next situation, should Connie do not block, it's going to be over and done with.
Next hit's going to do it. Tries to send the spear from downtown. Not going to be there. Sends the blood. Gets the hit. Even more damage on the screen. If he should end it here, it's going to be a down 2. And ladies and gentlemen, Scorpion Prox is the world champion of Mortal Kombat 1. Congratulations to the young Chilean, overcoming all of the odds, coming into this as one of the bottom seeds, defeating everyone in his path. He is your Final Kombat champion.
Embraced by his brothers, tears are being shown right now. His father comes to the stage. Snake, though, also a Chilean, coming to the stage. Connie, unfortunately, holding that second place. But Scorpion Prox showing it is not about just how you start. It's about how you finish. Like we said, the last in points to qualify, but still showed up where it mattered, winning the big one and taking home the trophy for Chile.
Couple years in the making for this very young man. Adding champion to his name. Has now won 2 of the biggest things you can in Mortal Kombat, both the EVO championships as well as this, the Mortal Kombat Final Kombat here in Mexico City. There's the crowd. The crown no longer in the hands of Sonic Fox. The crown no longer in the hands of the United States of North America. It now goes to South America here to close out 2025. It really has been their year though. All the stories, all the hype lines throughout this year have really come from South America in a multitude of ways, whether it be the Chileans, whether it be the Brazilians. Last year it was the Argentinians as well, doing some big damage. They always do as well. A lot of countries down there putting in work. The Mexicans on full display too as well. Absolute domination today
from Scorpion Prox. Congratulations to him, to his brother as well, getting third place in this entire thing. The twins did their thing. And now I want to take a shift to the man, Kanimani. Wonderful performance here.
#1 EU.
Congratulations to that man.
Man, it's actually been absolutely ridiculous to think about
Unbelievable.
how this man has come through time and time again.
And
lost to Nicholas and still made his run back to make his way back up there. That's
he did.
crazy.
And real quick, guys, if you like what you see, become a part of the competitive Mortal Kombat community. Find your local tournaments. Find some online tournaments. No matter what era you play, you have a game to play here coming out with the arcade collection with all these modern titles. Thank you so much for being here with us at Final Kombat. We're setting up the stage to go to the players, to give out some medals, to give out the massive trophy. If you haven't seen the trophy, it's a huge scorpion hand holding a spear. It's beautiful.
Man. Oh my goodness, and they showed out with that trophy, but we're going to get that award ceremony in due time. I want to give a big shout out to everyone that showed support for me and Aqua. It's been a pleasure working with my mentor. He's been interested in believing in me this whole time, and to be able to share this moment with him means the most. Thank you guys.
Special, man.
Thank you guys time and time for the support that we all say. This has been the end of the combat for the Final Kombat, but MK1 still prevails on with all those online events. Big shout outs to all the online contributors: Wuxi Temple, Rips Arena, Demon Lobby, Shiraiyu. What else we got? We have our Coliseum
as well.
Destroyer,
Yes.
all you guys.
Yeah,
you guys
everyone,
have always
guys.
been
Shouts to
so
everyone
good.
that's hosting events, bringing people together to do exactly this: compete in a game. It's a very healthy thing to do. You can meet friends. You get the competitive spirit out of you. It's one of the things I did early on. Is it was a great way to just let off a little bit of steam in a competitive setting. Thank you guys so much again for being here, for watching this. If you can hear our voice, appreciate it. And I believe we're getting it set up here. I think that we're ready to potentially go to the stage.
Just might be. That award ceremony is going to be absolutely wonderful. Staying tuned for that. Probably got a little message afterwards too. We don't know yet, but nonetheless, hey, it's been a great time here in Mexico, and I'm definitely see there's going to be probably some parties and celebration afterwards with this too. It's been nice outside. It's been a little rainy a little bit on occasion too. Yeah, it came down kind of hard yesterday for real.
Hey. A lot was coming down hard yesterday. It was insanity down here. It's been a great it has been a great Final Kombat, guys. That's it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to send you this stage where we're going to hand out those medals and trophy. Send you this stage.
Bueno, ¡hey! ¿Cómo están? ¿Qué tal ese último match de Final Kombat 2025? ¡Wow! De verdad. Ahorita vamos obviamente a platicar con el ganador. Ahorita vamos a tener una pequeña entrevista, pero lo que procede es la premiación y eventualmente entregar esta hermosa presea, pero quisiera para esta premiación invitar a que pase al frente y vayamos mencionando everyone and each of the winners, because we have this surprise. We have the medal that you are gonna wear, but I'm not gonna give you the medal. Who is gonna give you the medal is the one and only Ed Boon. So I'm gonna start from the bottom up. Voy a empezar de abajo hacia arriba. En séptimo lugar, vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a Faisal Kombat. Vamos ahora a pasar séptimo lugar también, Tweedy. En quinto lugar también se encuentra Grrr. En quinto lugar también quedó Sonic Fox, pero vamos a pasar al cuarto lugar, quien es Lavender Rain. En tercer lugar tenemos a alguien que yo sé que también recibió muchísimo de su apoyo, Nicolás. Qué increíble, de verdad, gracias por ese apoyo. Estoy seguro que Nicolás lo recibe de mucho corazón, pero también alguien que escaló hasta arriba y que casi se lleva la presea hasta Europa. Segundo lugar, Kanimani. Y ahora sí, amigos, para dar esta medalla y que se la lleva directamente hasta Chile, Scorpion Pro. Por favor, Tomen una foto, guys. Thank you very much. I'm gonna stay with the first place. Congratulations, you are all winners. Todos son ganadores. De verdad, muchas felicidades. Así que pueden pasar fuera del escenario. Scorpion, vente, vamos para acá. Muchas gracias. Por favor, aquí en medio. Vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a Scorpion Prox. Hasta Chile se va esa medalla y ese trofeo, pero oye, yo vi que te estuvieron gritando muchísimo. ¿Qué tanto te afectó? ¿Qué tanto te impulsó todo el apoyo de la gente que te está gritando, que son tus compatriotas y que también mexicanos se están uniendo a tu celebración?
La verdad me ayudó eso cuando yo tengo el público a mi favor. Siento que siempre voy a ganar.
¡Efectivamente! Oye, y desafiando de verdad a todo en este torneo, me encantaría que, aprovechando justo ese sueño que muchos de los que están aquí tienen también de volverse pro players, ¿algún consejo que les puedas dar?
Yo creo que el mejor consejo sería que les guste el juego de verdad y que aprendan de los jugadores profesionales.
Y obviamente se queda el trofeo en Latinoamérica y un fuerte aplauso para Chile. Y ahora, Scorpion Prox, ya que ganaste, queda algo pendiente y es darte la estatuilla del ganador. Y por eso está aquí el mismísimo Ed Boon para darte esa estatuilla. Felicidades, Scorpion Prox. Ahora queremos que Ed Boon mismo te dé unas palabras. Tu micrófono está por allá. Ed Boon, por favor. He has some words for you, and I'm going to do the translation and everything for the audience that is watching us. Silencio, por favor.
Thank you, everybody. Gracias a todos para viniendo aquí.
Gracias a todos por participar y por estar al pendiente en este Final Kombat 2025.
And thank you to all the players who put so much time into the game.
Gracias a los pro players por ponerle tanto tiempo al juego.
And thank you for this crowd, one of the most amazing crowds I've ever seen in my life.
Gracias por esta audiencia porque es de las mejores audiencias que han existido.
And again, one last congratulations to the champion, everybody.
Una gran felicitación a Scorpion Prox. Que se sienta esa emoción por Scorpion Prox. The champion is Scorpion Prox. Something that you want to say to the world that you are the winner. Algo que le quieras decir a todo el mundo que te está viendo en este momento.
La verdad no tengo palabras, pero al principio a mí no, o sea, nunca me gustó este juego y después tuve malos resultados. No llegaba a veces ni a top 3, pero ahora me alegro de haber ganado. Esto se siente como un sueño. Y eso es gracias porque dieron frutos los entrenamientos con mi hermano y me alegra mucho haber ganado.
That he was bad at the game, but with training and with all the support of his family and his brother especially, he got into the first place and now we have the winner. Scorpion Prox, te dejamos festejar este momento y nosotros nos despedimos, pero que se sienta ese ánimo aquí en México porque tuvimos el Final Kombat 2025. ¿Mande? Sí, poquito. Chicos, nos vemos el siguiente año. Nosotros nos quedamos aquí celebrando. Los dejamos con Scorpion Prox, el ganador de Chile de este Final Kombat 2025. Now, we're going to take a picture with Ed also. So, vamos a tomar una foto.